Good morning, everybody. Oh, my camera all messed up. God dang, that's why I can't let my kids play with my stuff. Sorry about that. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nuno. Good morning, Coldplay. Good morning, Thunder. Good morning, Gert. Good morning, Marty. Good shout out to everybody, man. We're here to get everything situated right now before we get this thing started. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my followers, man. My new followers, Big Shrink, D Willie 2323, and for Omanel, if I'm saying it right, 99. Thank y'all for the follows, man. Let's go ahead and get everything popping. You already know how we do, so let's go ahead and get everything rolling. Let's go. My bad. Yeah, let's go ahead. My bad before. Let's go ahead and get to the charts. Let's go. Yeah, we here, team. We are here. We here. Take Profits Tuesdays. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Right now, no major earnings as of yet. Going into today, just see a lot of banking still and a lot of retail companies at the moment. Netflix we will be having on Thursdays after the market close. Let's go ahead and go into the economic data right here. We do have, well, we already have the housing and the what was housing? It was housing start and what was the other one? It didn't pop up on this one. It was housing. It was two of them. Housing start and what was the other one? Hold up. Let me go to it real quick because I got two different charts. It was housing start and there was another one. I know it was two of them. Because I have two different economic calendars for y'all. The one I put out for deck. What was it? Oh, building permits. Okay, building permits. So I got the one I put out for deck for y'all, and I got the one I put out for my Patreon, and I got this one. So I got three different economic charts, so excuse me on that one. So we already had the housing start permits that already came out. Do be on lookout for, we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 1:15, guys, 1:15. I do see that we will be getting some upside. I did call out the bounce around the 503.50, which we did succeed on that. AR trades, I see you coming in. Good morning, J24. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. And as you can see that I did call out the bounce around that 503.50. We did catch a little lower pullback during after hours and pre-market, but we did recover that 503.50, which we did bounce off of that 503.50 and ran right back on up into the 505 because I told you I was going to slowly rotate back in towards that channel, the 505, 507. Let me go ahead, because this is the old channel, 512, 514. This is the old channel. I mean, we could see a possible rotation back up to the old channel, but right now we have to move into the channel at the bottom that we do have. Let me go ahead and set that up. We do have 10 minutes until the market opens, guys, so let me go ahead and set that up. Duplicate. Let me go ahead and do 505.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Okay, we know. Shut up. Go ahead and block you. Because I don't need that. Stream elements. I'm going to keep... I got to keep the stream elements for the thing. So we got that channel that we're in, and 507. Was it 507 or 507.50? I forgot. I already forgot that fast. I think it was 507 itself. Was it 507 or 507.50? Somewhere in that bracket. So we are rotating slowly back into this little channel here, 507, 505 to 507. You can see we slowly rotated back into that channel. Again, if those buyers do move in, we can see a nice little squeeze above that mark where we can bounce over that 507 up to this 512 mark. I will go back and show you what I am talking about. So that is the bottom channel. This is the upper channel. So let me scroll back just a little bit further. Oh, I got to stretch it out, don't I? Got to extend it to the left, extend it to the left, and scroll back just a little bit. Right here, yep, we did. Yep, it was 507. So we did come down back in the past. That was around March 5th, when we fell back into that channel, that 505, 507. When we did bounce to that off of that 505. Broke it above the 507, turned it into support. We ran on up. So we are back in that channel. So let's go back into the present. And we are back in that same exact channel with that trend line right above our heads. So we do break that trend line, which I'm going to show you where the trend line goes. We do get back above that trend line. We do have a nice little possible run back on up to the 508s, to the 510s. But do remember, 508.50 will be an area that we need to break. So let me go back to my 180 chart. As you can see, that trend line here. Let me bring that up real quick, team. Let me bring that up real fast. Hey J24, man, did you catch that? Did you catch that bounce with me and Coldplay yesterday? We caught that bounce off of that 503.50. I called it. I called it. I called it. So right here, you can see we did bounce off of that 503.50 after this drop here. We bounced, we recovered 503.50, and now we're going back.
G24 says,
Wow.
yes, I did.
Shout out to you, boss. You can see we bounced off of that 503.50, going right back into this channel, but we do have that trend line, that downtrend line that we do need to break to get up to this and to get back up around this 507. So we do have a little challenge right above our heads around this area here.
Good morning.
Trade Life, good morning, boss. How you doing? Blessed to see another day and be with my trading family, man. But yeah, as I was saying, once we bounce and get back into this channel, that 505 will be support for that possible push up to this 507. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see if we do get this little downtrendish breakout, because we do have a downtrend setup with that trend line involved. So as you can see that we are in this downtrend setup, this downtrend pattern, descending wedge. So we do have to break above that to get us back above those key levels of 508, 509, up to 510. So right now we are somewhat of in a little wedge, a downtrend wedge, and we do have to break above 507 to break above that downtrend to get back into this portion of this channel. And I will show you that real quick. Let me shrink it up just a little bit more. So yeah, once we break above this downtrend here, I get out of this wedge and we have enough buyers to push us, we can get back up on top of this 507 mark, and for the possible push back on up towards the 510-ish mark. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, but we are still on the wedge, kind of still like in almost setting up for another H pattern, which could go to the next leg down. So you see we caught this one here where we bounced, went up, caught that like H pattern, and we fell right back on down underneath that 514.50. It's kind of setting itself up the same exact way on this channel. I mean, on this pattern, look like we can set up another another H pattern up to that 507. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get that 507 break.
Are you trading before or after Powell talk?
It depends, boss. Like I said, if the buyers are in, I mean, I could definitely catch the ride on up. And I was trying, and yesterday I was trying to go in for a swing. I was definitely trying to go in for a swing yesterday. But I did catch the scalp with Coldplay. Me and Coldplay did catch the 503.50 bounce. I scalped, but what I should have did, because I went in with one contract just to test it. I should have went in with two. I got in on my contract at 509.50, which was the bottoms, and I can definitely show y'all where I did get in at. It didn't save my buying areas, but I can show y'all real quick. Here on my contract, I did get in at the low areas of 509, around at 509.50, and then we did run all the way on up to the 12, and I did catch that bounce. But I should have did was I should have went in with two contracts. Left one at 509, at 950. Took one scalp, left the other one in for a swing trade because I could have got out with like up to $300 because it is up to, where we at right now on my contract? We're back down, around 11, 10-ish after this little pullback, but we did catch a little run on up. But yeah, I did go in for a scalp off of the 503.50, so I did. So now, I forgot to change my win rate. So now I'm actually up 29 wins and 6 losses. 29 wins and 6 losses because I did make 2 scalps yesterday, and I succeeded on it. Just watch. What did you guys say in the chat? I'm just make sure I didn't miss any. I do predict some upside, but I do see still a downward channel. A downward pattern because we do have that downtrend right above our heads, that trend line. So we do have room to run up to that because you have the trend line plus the 507. That's natural resistance due to the channel. So we do have that. So that's going to be the challenging part here is to get back above that 507 because we do have that trend line, which is an automatic, resistance because we underneath it. And we have that plus the 507. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this 507-ish mark as we do push up towards this area because we do have 2 layers of resistance right above our heads. But if we can get back on top of that trend line, we can continue a bounce back on up, kind of like we did here when we were on top of that trend line. When we come down, we bounce. Come down, we bounce. Come down, we bounce. And as you can see, we are underneath it, which is a resistance at the moment. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled as we do run back up towards this trend line and that 507, which is the upper portion of that channel. So do remember, we have a channel 505 and 507. That'll be the top portion. So once we get back on top of 505, hold 505, run up to this 507, I will be keeping my eyes peeled to see if we will get a breakout or will we get a reversal back on down, which it is setting up somewhat of an H pattern setup for the next leg down. However, 3 minutes left, team. If we do crack 503.50, which is our main support line at the moment, if we do crack 503.50, I do expect to move down to the 505s, down to this trend line, which is in the 490s. So, but the intended area that I am anticipating for us to go all the way back down to, we could get it, we could not get it, but I'm just saying we could. Let me hear me try to explain this before the market opens real quick. Let me take this off. So again, if we go back and look at this 5-year chart, you remember the era that took us out in 2022? I'm trying to explain as quick as I can, team, before the market opens. I know I'm kind of pushing for time right now. Let me go to 480 here. Boom, boom, boom. If y'all remember and do recall, 480 was the era that took us out in 2022. Because remember, 2020 to 2021, we went on an uptrend, right? So once we got into 2022, we caught that downtrend because we got rejected at 480. Came on down. We bounced off around that 350, 360 mark. Ran back on up going into 2023 where we got rejected around 460. Pulled back, retracted above 360, broke above 360 up to that 380 mark that took us out in 2022. We broke out of that in 2024 and continuously ran on up. Now, with that being said, we haven't had a decent pullback yet in 2024 until now. So we do get a decent pullback and a full pullback. I can see that mark of 480 because we have not tested it on the downside. We broke above it, 480, but we have not tested it on the downside for a possible bounce. And your 50-day moving average is slowly moving up to that 480 mark. That could help out. So I am anticipating we do crack 503.50 down to 500 down to this 580 mark to see that could hold for a possible support. So I am looking at that. We do have 20 seconds left yet, team, coming up. So right now, as of now, I'm going to watch this channel 505 to 507 to see if those buyers are going to move in. So I am going to keep on watching on that to see where we go from there. Let's go. Let's scroll. Here we go. Right about here. All right. We got 8 seconds left, team. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Rock and roll. Here we go. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on this channel to see if we're going to get back above this 505 or will we start getting rejected. I am going to keep my eyes peeled on this real quick, team. So this is the old channel 505. We are trying to pull back down. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this area real quick to see if those buyers are going to move in and try to reclaim that 505 back into the channel, 505 to 507. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to move in or if those bears are going to take them out and push it back down towards that 503. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen right now, team. Buyers are trying to move in, trying to get back above 505. Keep my eyes peeled. They are moving back in, trying to break back above 505. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that to see if we can try to get back into this channel. So no trade for me just yet. I predict some hype. I think there's going to be some hype on the upside. I mean, I agree with you, Nuno. So I do think there's going to be some hype because we are coming off of that bounce. So I do think those buyers are going to try to get in on this bounce. And if not, if those bears do move in heavy, we can see a pull right back down into that 503.50. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on this just to kind of see what we're going to level out at, to see where the bears are going to be at and to see where the buyers are going to be at. So as you can see, we did bounce off of that 503.50. We did rotate right back into that channel, 505. Bears did move in, try to take the buyers out. So I definitely want to see if we're going to get back into that channel. If we do get back into that channel 505, do remember we do have that trend line and that 507 resistance first. So that is going to be the main thing I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on. So right now we are trying to hold right around this level, right above 504.50, trying to bounce right back on up to the 505 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So pretty much what I'm thinking it should probably will happen right now, Nuno and guys, that I think we're gonna probably channel right now because you can see we bounce here, rejected here, somewhat in a channel pattern of this 506 level to this 504.50. So you can see the rejection, you can see the bounce, rejection, bounce around the same areas of 506, the 504.50. So I want to see if those buyers are going to try to hold this 504.50 and push it back up to the 505, put us back into this channel. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled, and I do see the buyers slowly moving back in real quick, team. So I am keeping my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to move back into this channel. So I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled to see who's gonna take place around this 505.50. Either the buyer's gonna take control of the 505.50, get us back into this range in this channel, or will the bears come in and keep them out of that channel and push it back on down. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled, but we are in somewhat of a channel right now, kind of ping-ponging back and forth of 506 to 504.50, which is a $2 range. So we're going back and forth right now from the pre-market tops to these little low areas of 504.50. So we are ping-ponging back and forth, up and down right now. So I do think the buyers are going to try to push back into this channel. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this team. So I do see the candles turning green. Here we go. Buyers are moving slowly back in, trying to get back above in this channel, 505. So I definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if they're going to reclaim this area. So they are reclaiming that 505. So now we're at the bottom portion of the channel. That's gonna, if they can hold this level, that'll turn into support for the possible run back up towards this way. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled around this 505 level. So I'm not taking my eyes off 505 until I see what happens. Right now, it's still a fight. Bears are trying to push them right back out of 505, as you can see. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So we have not gotten back into the channel 505 to 507 yet. So those bears are definitely trying to push them out and possibly back down to that 503. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this level. Here we go, pushing them down, pushing them out again, pushing them out. Right now, again, let's see if we're going to bounce right back over that 504.50 again. Because remember, we ping-ponging back and forth, up and down. 506, 504.50, 506, 504.50, up and down, up and down. So as you can see right here, we are bouncing off at around that 504.50 once again. Here we go, bounce, bounce, pull back failure, pull back failure. Now the bulls are moving back in again. Buying pressures, trying to get back above that 505 level. As you can see, 505.04. Buyers are definitely trying to reclaim this 505 level, as you can see. Buyers are definitely moving in. Here we go. Buyers are pushing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Buyers are definitely trying to push in. But we just got to have some strong buyers. I think that a lot of them are still paranoid. Because new knowing y'all got to think about it too. You got to think about the confidence of the buyers right now. Because you have to understand, even yesterday, how many buyers got stuck in this pullback that lost. So it's not going to be a lot of confidence in the buyers just yet. So that's why I'm thinking to myself, it's not going to be strong confidence as far as the buyers just yet, because you do have to think about a lot of buyers who got caught in the 1450, who got caught in the 512, all the way on down, who lost. So they might be having a lot of paranoia at this moment, thinking that they're gonna get stuffed out again. So right now, it's not a lot of confidence in the buyers just yet, due to the fact that we had that drop and a lot who lost, who got caught in this drop. So I'm thinking it's not gonna be a lot of buying confidence just yet. So we just have to wait for those buyers to move in. So that's all it is. We just have to wait for those buyers to have the confidence to move back in. But right now, we definitely know we have a lot of confidence in the bear side, on the short side. We know that for sure. But we definitely have to watch for the buyers to have the confidence to push to get back in. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled right in this level. Because there's a lot of paranoia, there's a lot of fear in the market right now. We are making a major drop because we came from 525 all the way down to the 518s, the 516s, 512s, and now we're back into the low areas of the 500s. So you have to think about the confidence of the buyers who may not be there right now. And I don't blame them, because if you got in and you got caught in the 514s, 512s, and anticipating for the market to go up, because imagine a lot of buyers who tried to buy in at 514 thinking it was going to run up. Imagine a lot of buyers who tried to jump in at the areas of 512 thinking it was going to run up, and every single time they just got demolished. So it's not a lot of confidence in the buyers right now. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. Right now, I do see a little bit of downside. I do see a downtrend. So let's do this, team. So let's make our own downtrend for today. So right now, we do see somewhat of a downtrend pattern doing this right now, as of now, until we break above this key level. So I do see that at the moment. So I do see somewhat of this downtrend pattern here, which is still putting you in the wedge at that 503.50. So you are still somewhat in the wedge. You can see that clearly, a wedge pattern. Let me make that line a different color so it stand out. Let's make it we'll make it white. We'll make it white. All right, cool. So you can clearly see that rejection, come on down, rejection, come on down. You can clearly see a downtrend pattern, a descending wedge, right? Going back down to that 503-ish mark. They're trying to pull it back down to 503.50. You clearly see a downtrend squeeze, a descending squeeze about to happen here. You can clearly see that because there's still not a lot of buyers in this market right now. A lot of paranoid buyers who are not trying to get in. And as you can see, those bears are moving in heavy once again toward that 503.50 mark. So let's see. I mean, this is a 30-minute time frame, and you can still clearly see this. Look at this. Downtrend pattern, hit, fall right into this wedge. So buyers, we do not have a lot of confidence in these buys right now. So with that being said, if we do crack the 50350, as I did mention, we could see the 505s back into 501s, 50 I'm sorry, not 505, sorry, 502s, 501s. So we do crack this level. I can see that. So let's see if these buys gonna try to hold this 50350. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen real quick, team. Let's see if the buy's gonna try to hold this 50350. Let's see what's about to happen. 50350. Tesla 152. Oh, it's making some new lows on Tesla. I hope everyone took the Tesla. Oh, let me see. Look at Tesla real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So we fell out of that channel. I told you we lose. I told y'all lose that one set. Hey, Coldplay, AR. Didn't I tell y'all that? What I said about that channel? Didn't I say if you lose that 170? What did I tell y'all? What I told you. I told you.
DJT my 25 and get real ugly.
Appreciate you, boss. I'm gonna check it out. But I told y'all we was in that channel before this crack. What did I tell y'all? We was in that channel 180, 170, 160. We was in the $20 channel. I told y'all above 170 you can move up to 180. Below 170 you'll start to move down to that 160. I told y'all we was on a rotation, and boom, we lost it. Ooh, so down we go. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. We lost that channel. See, you bounce. When you did have 160, you bounce. And I told y'all we had the tops of 180, rejected. So we rotated. I told y'all as long as we stayed in this area, this channel, you had to pay attention to the pivot point of 170. Anything above 170, you had room to run up to 180. Below 170, you got the room to run down to 160. And as you can see that, we lost 170. And what happened? Boom! There it is. I told you, team. I told you. Now we're going down. We're going down. Dang, I didn't even notice that till y'all said that. Let's see. Let me see on the, oh yeah. Because you still trending down on this downtrend pattern. That bad boy still tipping over. God, so if you lose, 150? Yeah, you lose 150. Damn, so you got room to still fall back on down. Because you still in this downtrend pattern. So, if I take off, let me see. If I remove... So you gonna be, even if I take these off, you can clearly see it. So if I take off these lines here, these channel lines, you can clearly see the downtrend setup. See that? Still in the downtrend pattern. Reject it, come on down. 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 You got room to fall all the way back down to this trend line. Man, that's all the way down. Excuse me. That's all the way back down to the hundreds. But we have to, let's see what's gonna happen in this 150 mark. So we do it halfway. Go across the board at 150, oops, wrong way. 150, that's gonna be halfway mark. So we do 150 here. Let's see, at 150, boom. Yep, so you got room to come down, because you can see 150, you bounce. Yeah, anything above 150, you're going up. Anything below 150, you can definitely get a crack on down. So we are coming down towards that 150 range. You lose 150, you got room to fall all the way back down to that 100 mark. Ooh, God. Especially if you lose 150. You lose 150, you definitely got room. Because you can see when you was on top of 150, you bounced. But if you lose 150, oh, look, the room you got to fall back down to the hundreds, all the way down to this trend line. God, I got room to fall. So definitely keep that on watch, team. Definitely keep that on watch right now. Yep, you definitely got room to fall if you crack that 150. Definitely, I can see that. All right, back to SPY. What we looking like? Yep, get out of this. All right, excuse me for all the lines. I do apologize. You know how it is. It ain't my fault. It's not my fault due to all this choppiness. I didn't do it. So let's see. All right, we are getting this H pattern back on down. Look like we're trying to come back down to this 503.50 mark on SPY. So let's see if they see if we can hold above 503.50. Hold above 503.50. Trying to hold above 504. Back up to this 504.50. So let me keep this on watch. But we have cracked. So we did get that little sign. So as you can notice, we are building somewhat of an H pattern, which we got these nice red candles for that H pattern back on down. Definitely keep this on watch, because we are definitely getting some downside. We're definitely getting some slippage right now. 305, 503.50 is holding up at this time still. We have not cracked 503.50 just yet. That's still holding, still trying to hold. But do keep your eyes peeled on this 503.50 mark to see if we can hold. Because if not, if we do crack 503.50, we have to do room to still run all the way back on down towards this 500 range, down to the 490s. I mean, we are pulling back down. This bad boy is tanking right now. Looking to see if we crack SPY, but get another 9MA. Oh yeah, where's the 9MA? I'm glad you told me that. Where's the 9MA at right now? 504 what? 504.30? 504.30 on the weekly chart. 504.30. Oh shit, we underneath it. Yeah, that's why we're getting that crack. We underneath that 50. That's why it's getting that strong, powerful move down. It's holding up as resistance now. Oh, we falling. Oh yeah, we falling. We about to crack that 503.50. If that don't hold, we cracking. We going down. Let's see what's gonna happen this 503.50. Yeah, because if you look at it on the weekly, Nuno and Coldplay, if we look at that 13 EMA, even if I take all this off, I do apologize again about the lines. Don't judge me. See, look at that. Look on the weekly. We cracked that 13 EMA. Look how much room you got to fall. Look at this. That 9 EMA, it has to hold that 13 EMA. You lose that 13 EMA, oh, you got room to fall. I mean, it's pulling. You definitely got room to fall from that from this mark here. God, dog, and that's right at that 480. Could we see 480 today? Especially if we crack 500. We crack 500. We don't bounce off that 500. We definitely have room to fall back down to that 480. Let me see. Let me go back to the daily real quick. Back to the daily. God, dog. Let me see. 6 months? Anything to hold it? Oh yeah, we underneath that. Even on the monthly chart. Let me see. Look at that. We underneath the 13. We underneath the 50. That 13 is curling down. And look how, you don't have anything to support it. Look what the 200-day moving average is at. That's all the way back in the 460s. You got room to fall all the way back down. Look at this. That's a clear drop. Oh, that ain't good. that ain't good. Especially if you crack that 350, that 503.50. That is definitely not good. That means more downside to go. And it's definitely making an H pattern. And it's definitely leaning. I told you, it looked like a descending squeeze on down. Especially if you lose that 503.50. That is, man, we got room to fall, team. We definitely got room to fall. God. Dog. I didn't realize how dramatic the drop was. Let me see. So we go back to let's go back to a 5-year real quick. Let's see. Because I told you we don't have room. We have room to fall back to that 480. I'm not saying we're gonna get it today. We go back to my 5-year chart, 5-year, and we take off all these lines once again because I just want to make sure I don't have to redraw this. So we do put a line at that 480 mark. You don't have that much room to still fall. I mean, look, especially if you lose 500. So if you do this, go back here. All right, let's put 480. Because that's that old area that took us out in 2022. So we go back. Boom, boom, boom. See that? So we don't have to. And right here, we ran all the way up to 480. We got rejected in 2022. And we didn't see 480 again until 2024. But we never came back down to test it on the downside. So you still got room to fall. And look at that. 503.50. Look at that. 503.50 loss. I told you got room to fall. That 50 EMA is not all the way until 460 on the weekly. And the only area of support you do have is around 480. Look at that. That's the only reliable area. Because other than that, you're losing your indicator. You're losing your 13 EMA. And your 50 isn't all the way back down until 460. So we lose that and we lose 500. Look how much room you got to fall still. Back down to 480. God, dog. Ooh, so that means 503.50 is going to be resistance. Definitely resistance now because we're underneath it. So that's another resistance. God, dog. Yeah, we underneath that bad boy. Look at this. Oh, so that means 503.50 is resistance. So you bounce back on up. Boom, resistance. That's going to be another resistance mark. That's another wall. I know I'm in. Oh, why you ain't tell me you jumped in, you dirty MF? I'm here trying to explain it to y'all. You already jumping in. You ain't even tell your boy. That's what's up. You ain't tell me you jumped in already. Boy, you cold as ice. Oh, and Nuno? Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all dirty. Y'all already jumping in, man. I'm explaining it to y'all. And y'all jumping in already. Y'all sneaky somebodies. All right, I got y'all. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. I'm explaining this to y'all and y'all already jumping in. Okay. Let me see. I gotta jump in with y'all, man. That's messed up. Y'all ain't even tell me y'all was jumping in. I'm trying to explain to y'all to see, I didn't know if y'all knew. Oh, y'all so far for that one. Y'all cold-blooded. You cold as ice. You cold as ice. Nah, but shout out to y'all, though. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm glad that y'all, it's all about y'all making money. As long as y'all making money is all I care about, man. Yeah, as long as y'all make it. God, dog. I was trying to explain to y'all, and I didn't know the whole time y'all was jumping in. Yeah, y'all cold as ice. Y'all cold as ice. That's what's up. That's what we doing. What time this candle's gonna close? At 10. It's a 30-minute candle, so that's definitely, if this candle closes red, that's definitely gonna give us an indication. Because I told y'all that this descending squeeze is gonna probably form. Let's see. As long as we stay underneath that 50350, I mean, we definitely can see some more downside because that's gonna be resistance. So we got almost 11 minutes till this candle closes out. So I want to see if it's gonna stay underneath that 50350. Stay underneath 50350. So because it's trying to push back on up, but everything's still pointing down. Let me see. Boy, y'all foul. Y'all foul. Sneaky asses, man, jumping in without telling me. I see you. Wait, Coldplay. So you got in on SPY, Tesla, or both? Which one you in? I took profits on what, SPY? Cold-blooded MF. Boy, y'all sneaky with it. Ain't but tell you, boy. Could have got in, jumped in with y'all, hurt my feelings. My feelings is hurt. That's what's up. I'm gonna get y'all. Y'all pushing back up. Let's see. See if we're gonna get that pullback. Pushing back up. 50350. Pushing back up. Let's see. Pushing back up. Here we go. See if those bears gonna push them right back out. Let me see. Still pushing. 50350 trying to reclaim. 50350 trying to reclaim. Be careful, team. Be careful. Let's see what's gonna happen. Be careful, team, as far as puts. Be careful. We gotta get back underneath 50350. Keep your eyes peeled on 50350. Yeah. Don't chase just yet. Be careful. Wait till we get back underneath 50350. Especially if we close out. If this candle closes out, well, this 3 minute, we already closed above it. So that's getting back on top of it. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see what's going to happen right now. 50350, keep your eyes peeled. 50350 to see if it's going to turn to support or we'll get rejected again. Keep your eyes peeled. We do have 9 minutes until this candle closes out. All right, we're bouncing back on top of it right now. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Be careful puts. 50350. Do be careful for right now. Definitely be careful. Oh, man. But shout out to y'all, though, man. I mean, for catching that up. 50350. Buyers are trying to move back in. Let's see. We are definitely pulling. We are definitely pushing back up above 50350. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled on that. But like I said, puts, definitely be careful. Could be more of a call opportunity than a put as long as this 50350 holds. Just keep this on watch to see if we get failure pullbacks. If not, see if these bears are going to move in and take them out again. So right now, it is holding above it. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. 50350 team. Keep your eyes peeled. 50350. We are bouncing off of it again. Here we go. Shout out to Active. I see you, boss. I see you. Let me see. Looking for a Tesla at Tesla. Did we bounce off of Tesla? Or where we at right now on Tesla? Still pulling back down. We had lows of 153. Look like some more downside coming. I do see an H pattern forming here. So it look like we can still fall back down. Keep it on watch. If we lose that 154. You lose 154, we can definitely see another pull back down to the 152s. So keep your eyes peeled on this 154-ish area right here where you bounce. But if you do, it does look like a H pattern setting up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that 154. 154 has the hole. If not, those bears can take out the 154 down to the 152s. Keep your eyes peeled on that. It does look like a bear setup. It does look like an H pattern setting up. If those bears do take out that 154, down to 152. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla at 154, team 154. All right, back to here. We are bouncing off of that 153. Here we go, 153.50. 153, Jesus. 503.50, 503.50. So puts, be careful. The buyers are trying to hold above this level. Do keep your eyes peeled on this level here until those bears take out 503.50, turn it back into resistance. Right now, it is considered support. This is a demand zone right now where your buyers are sitting at until those bears take out that 503.50. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, team. Keep your eyes peeled on that specific level. Because as you go across the board, 503.50, boom, bounce. I'm sorry, 503.50. 503, bounce, 503 here, and then you get right back on top of 503, 503.50. So yeah, buyers are definitely sitting in this area here, 503, 503.50. You can definitely see this demand zone here. Nice little bounce, little double bottoms right here. 503 up to this 503.50. 503.50 is holding now. Definitely keep your eyes peeled here on these two areas. These definitely a demand zone. So do not chase puts. Wait for the opportunities. No chasing. Don't get caught in no bad traps. Yeah. 2, 3 of you straight. I didn't tell you to do that. Hey, but don't. Well, I ain't gonna compete. Cause I'm gonna say who's been more accurate though. Don't lie, Coldplay and Golden. Who's been more accurate on those numbers though? Who's been way more closer with those numbers? You can't lie on that. I've been damn near spot on with my calls, with my alerts on my numbers. You can't lie on that. I didn't hear nobody else saying 503.50. I did. I called it. Even when we was in the 508s, when that 508 bounce happened, who called it? I did. Even Friday, who called out 503? Who called out 503.50? Not Friday, yesterday. Who called out 503 when we was way up here? Who called this out before we got down here? Think it was me. When we was way up here, before we got down here, I said 503.50, 503.50, 503.50. I kept calling it. So you can't say I didn't call it. Appreciate you, boss. Nah, I'm playing. We all good, man. I do respect Sean and AK and Active and all of them because they be on spot. They be on point too. Hell, I learned from them. Shit, they got me like this. I blame Active. I blame AK for turning me into this trading, just crazy scientists who look at these numbers. I blame them. But nah, man, shout out to them. And the bounce yesterday for the bounce. Yeah, I called out 503.50. We got a little crack underneath it, but look at the majority of the activity. Where majority of the activity happened at? 503.50, 503.50, 503.50. Even though we caught a little crack underneath, where did we push back above? 503.50, 503.50. And then what did I tell you could happen if we bounce off 503.50? Back in the channels of 505 to 507. Where are we trying to head back to? In the channels of 505, 507. Just saying. I called it. I called it. Can't say I didn't. Just saying. And it looked like it wants to actually reverse on the green side. It looked like instead of going on the downside, it looked like it wants to slow, especially if this candle turns green and we get back above 505, because this is a 30-minute candle. This candle turns green, you can definitely expect the reversal going back this way. So that's why I'm watching this candle too, to see if we get back above 505, we get back above 505, this candle turns green, we can definitely start seeing the reversal moving back up, back into this channel. And it's definitely pushing. You can see this. Slowly pushing back up to the 505. Buyers are moving in. Buyers are stepping in off right after they recovered that 503.50. Look at this. Slowly trending his way back up. Slowly. And look at the buying pressure on the 30-minute candle. Look at this. Look at that long up, that bottom wick. Look at this. Look at the lower wick. Look at this. Went from being all the way down here. Buyers pushed it all the way back up here. So that's letting you know buyers are definitely stepping in right now. I told y'all. Yep, watch for the calls. Gonna put us right back in this channel, 505, 507. So we get back in this channel. Just be on mind. Just be on watch for that. but we do have to break above 507 to get us back above this trend line. That's gonna be the focus for today, Coldplay. So let's see if we break above this downtrend. Let me just take this one off because I don't want to have too many lines on that. So if we do break above this uptrend, this downtrend here, this purple downtrend, that'll put us back in that channel. So keep that on watch. So I'm definitely watching that. So here, let me show y'all for example. If we have enough buyers to move us back on top of this channel, this trend line, that'll put us back in that upper portion of the channel. So let's keep that on watch. So don't forget about that. Oops, let me do that. God dang it. You know what's gonna happen. I hate when this shit does this. Come on, god dog. Why taking so long to move? This thing acting slow. Come on, Millionaire, you're supposed to be on top of your game. Stop acting slow. Come on now, work with me. I apologize. It ain't my fault. It's TOS acting stupid. Yeah, so as you can see, if we do bounce off that 503.50 and we get back on top of that trend line here, that'll put us right back in this space here. See that? When you reclaim that area and you bounce and move back on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we're gonna break this 507, because we have to break 507 to get back on top of this upper portion of this trend line, this downtrend. If not, if we do get rejected at 507, do expect some more downside back towards this way, where we can see another setup, kind of like we've seen before. Like here, let me show you for example. We can possibly see this if we don't break. Where's it at? So do expect this team, if we don't get it, kind of like this pattern here when we went down, called that lightning bolt pattern. You see that? Kind of like this. So if we don't break 507, this is the possibilities. I'm gonna show you two scenarios. If we come down, we bounce and get rejected at 507, do expect a move back on down. Do expect that. However, if we get back above 507, as you can see here, we can start to slowly build our way back on up. So it all depends on the direction. It all depends on your buyers. It all depends on your sellers to see the direction that it wants to go. But we have to break 507 to get us back on top of this trend line to put us back in this channel. If we do get back on this channel, you have room to run back to the upside. If not, we can fall and go back towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that level. 507 will be very crucial. But we have to get back above 505 first. And as you can see, 505, bears are not allowing them to do that at all. So here we go, get rejected at 505 again. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. So we kind of like ping pong. And now we're going back and forth on the downside from 505 to 503.50. Before we was at 506 to 504.50. Now we're at 505 to 503.50, which is still a downtrend. So as you can see, now we're at the lower portion of this channel instead of the up portion. We lost the upper portion. Now we're at the bottom, trying to ping pong back and forth from 505 to 503.50. So 505, we definitely have to break. So basically, let's look at it from a channel standpoint, right? So we look at it from the 505, 503s. I'm sorry, yeah, 503s, 505, 507s. That's putting you in odd numbers right now. So that's in 3s, 5s, 7s. So 5 is going to be your pivot point. So we get back above 505, that'll pivot you up to the 507s. You stay underneath 505, that'll pivot you back down to the 503s. So right now, this is the channel that we're seeing so far. Again, you stay above 505, you can run on up. You stay below 505, you run back on down. So 505 will be your pivot point for today until we either make a move on up or we make a move on down. So keep your eyes peeled on 505 level for the pivot point towards the upside and the continuation downside. If we can stay underneath 505, do expect us to come back down to the areas of 503s again. So right now it is still looking bearish. 505 has got rejected once again. So again, in order for us to get back on that uptrend, on the upper portion of this channel, you gotta get back above 507 point blank. If not, do expect another potential drop underneath 503.50 on down. So keep your eyes peeled on this area, team. Again, we have to break above 505 to get to the 507s. If not, we can definitely move back down towards the 503s. So keep your eyes peeled right in this little area, in this channel. Just keep focused. Don't look at anything else. Everything else doesn't matter at the moment until we break or we crack. We break above 505 or we crack 503.50. Keep your eyes peeled on just these specific areas alone. Don't look at anything else. 505, 503.50. Are we going to break out or will we crack back down? We crack back down underneath 503.50. We know that 503.50 is going to turn back into resistance for either more or for further push on down. We break above 505. That'll put us back into that channel, 505, 507, putting us in that channel for further upside. So right now, we are getting rejected at 505 still, coming back down to close to the 503s. So we may be retesting this. And again, when we lose 503, do expect 503 to turn into a possible resistance where we can see a further push on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So this candle does look like it's getting a little weak still. Again, if this candle turns red and we get back underneath 503.50, do expect some more downside to possibly to that 500 level. But that's crazy that the market is green. That's weird. Half of the market is turning green, bouncing, and SPY still getting weak. I mean, I know Tesla's going down for sure, and I know Tesla's one of the main movers of SPY. So we are still reclaiming on Tesla. We are still reclaiming that 54, right? Yep, 54, bouncing off of 54, moving back on up. All right, you still got room to run back on up 54 to 56 because Tesla like to move by twos. So you're going to have 54 up to 56 because you can see right here, 56, rejection, 56, rejection. So you can clearly see that. It's in a $2 channel right now on Tesla from the 154s to the 156 with the mid areas, the pivot point of 155. So keep that on watch, team. You lose 154, you go down to the 152s. You break above 156, we can definitely have room to run back to the 158s. So keep your eyes peeled on that. If you want to go on some up, if you want to see Tesla go up, you have to stay. We have to hold 154. We have to hold 154, and we have to break 156 to get us to that 158. If we lose 154, down towards the 152s to the possible 150s. Nvidia expecting to squeeze at this point back to the 880s. Let's take a look. We bounce, boom. All right. Stay above that 840, back up to that 860, because 860 gonna be a strong support. 860 holds, you run up to that 880. Yeah, that is true. I agree with you on that cold play, because you see we're in that channel. You bounce off that trend line, you go up. Bounce off that trend line, you go up. Coming back on down. You do have a support area around at 860. You can see right here. You hit 860, bounce, bounce, bounce. 860 bounce, hold 860. You got to run up to that 880 to possibly on up to that 900. So keep your eyes peeled because we are going from red to green as of now on Nvidia, all the way up to this trend line, and that is lining up with the 900 mark. So you do have room to run from that 860 on up to 900 right at this trend line. When every time you hit this trend line, you get rejected, come on down. You can clearly see that. So you do have room, which will still have you in a descending wedge. Don't get me wrong, still in the descending wedge, but you do have room to run up to this upper portion of that trend line up towards that 900. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Now, if we want to go to further upside as far as Nvidia, we do have to break out of that downtrend and stay on top of 900. But we are underneath 900, which is a natural resistant area that is considered resistance until we break above it. So you do have room to run up to the resistant areas of 900. You get rejected, you come back on down. So do anticipate that, but we are bouncing off of this key level back above this 860 on up, because again, 860 is a strong support area. You can clearly see this across the board. 860, 860, 860 on up to 880. You break 880, you got room to run up to 900. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. What we got? Go back to SPY. What we at on SPY? What is SPY looking like? Still trying to hold at this moment. Up, coming back down towards that area. 503. I told you, you stay underneath that 505. Pay close attention to these key areas. Coming back down to probably retest that 503.50 once again. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Just channeling back and forth right now. 505, 503.50, 505, 503.50. We are just ping-ponging back and forth until we either break out or we crack. So keep your eyes peeled. We are on a channel, or on a little channel right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Because I told y'all 505 is your pivot point. Again, anything below 505, you move on down. Anything above 505, you move up. And if we do move up, that'll put us back in that channel of 505 to 507. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. No trade for me just yet, team. No trade for me just yet. And don't forget that we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 1:15. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because we know that the buyers are trying to hold the 503.50. They are definitely trying to hold this level for the possible move back on up. So keep your eyes peeled. So again, buyers, we have to take out the 505, take this area away from those bears for the possible move back on up, which will put us back in this channel of 505, 507. Why is this area why is the 505 and 507 important? Again, if we go back, watch the red line and the green line. Let's scroll all the way back into the past, all the way back into the past, back. As you can see, we fell into that channel before, where we bounced off of 505, broke out of 507, bounced on top of 507 for the run back on up, and we have played in that channel before. I'm trying to see if I go further back just a little bit because that's a 30-30. Let me see if I go further back. I think it had a 90 set, 90-30. Here we go. So I did have a 90-30 set. Where's my line at? Could have sworn I extended it. Where are you at? Oh, here we go. Tripping. All right, go back. Damn, do I gotta go back even further? God dog, I might have to go back even further. Could have sworn we did bounce in this area like a long time ago, like a while back. Man, it's that far back? It's on a 90-day? Oh, it probably is. Probably do have to go back further. Let's just do a quick 84 hour. Let's just do that real quick. All right, let's go up. All right, let's go back because I know we channeled in the area before. I know we did. Right. Was this it? Yep, right here. We did. So you see that? We channeled. 505, 507, then we broke out. Then we bounced off of that 507 and it ran on up. So I knew we channeled in it before. I knew we channeled, and 503.50 was the area that we had to break out to get to the 505, 507. So these three areas are definitely important because you can see that 503.50 held up as resistance at one point, which is not support. And 505, 507 held up as a channel before. And you already know channels are like magnets. So we know this already. So let's go back across the board. Hit to now, which you can see, 503.50, bouncing off of 503.50, trying to go back into that channel of 505 to 507. So we're slowly trying to rotate ourselves back into that in this channel. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. All right, let me go back to what I had it on, 30. Let me go back to the 30 time frame. So now y'all get it. Now you see why I'm so fixated on those particular prices. So that's why I'm just watching this area because these three areas are definitely important. 503.50, 505, 507. So they played a major role in the market before. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to take advantage. We know that they're taking advantage of the 503 because they turn that 503 into support. Now what they need to do is get back up into the 505, 507, get back into this channel. So if we do get back above 505, that'll put us in this channel once again that we went through in the past before. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we know that 503.50 is being held so far. So we know that's a demand zone for your buyers. Buyers have moved in and protected 503.50. So now the next area, they need to overtake the bears and get back above 505. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right here. Will they take them out, or will the bears come back in and push them back down towards the 503s? Just keeping my eyes peeled. I mean, I do see some lower shadows, which is indicating buying pressure, but still not seeing no strong buys just yet. Not yet. Keep my eyes peeled, team. It looks like it wants to, but they got to step in and push above this 505. That's my main focus, 505. So, how many caught the 503.50 bounce? How many got back in the 503.50 for the run on up towards the 505? That was a $2 mover. So how many caught that? Yep, trying to run back on up, trying to bounce back. So you see it slowly trying to build its way back on up, trying to create somewhat of a squeeze. Let me show you what I'm seeing. I am seeing somewhat of a squeeze pattern, almost like an uptrend-ish pattern up to this mark, to that 505. So I am seeing it off this 30-minute time frame where you bounce and you're trying to hold up on this uptrend, was trying to squeeze right above 505. Trying to, team. They trying. Still a battle at this 505 mark. Finally broke the downtrend that set up in 1 p.m. Yeah. So see what I'm thinking is Coldplay. What I'm thinking that they're gonna try to do is like, especially if the buyers can step in. If the buyers can step in, 9 times out of 10, what they're gonna do or try to do, because they gotta get back above 505. Because I know the area they trying to get into is 505. Because if you get into 505, your channel between 505 and 507 until Jerome Powell speaks, which can add hype, because not only will you have the 503.50 support, you're also going to have the 505 support. So the only thing now with those two levels of support, your push, for example here, your push from those levels on up to 507. So let me see if I can get it real quick. So let's extend this line one more time, just up a little bit right here. See right here, now you see the setup Coldplay. So they already reclaimed 505, 503.50, right? Boom. Now the next area that they're gonna try to reclaim is 505. If they reclaim that, boom, they'll hold that. That'll turn 2 support levels for the possible push up to this 507. Now when Jerome Powell speak and enough buyers move in, it can actually cause a rotation. And what I mean by that is, if it works out this way, team, if it works out this way, don't quote me on it. Possibility, because you know the market, I know there's a lot of manipulative bull crap that goes on in the market. But if the buyers do step in, right, it'll cause a possible rotation, if those buyers step in, out of this channel for a possible rotation back up to this channel of 514.50 to 512. So that is the possibility if those buyers can get back into that channel 505, 507. So we have to get back into this channel first to continue the uptrend, because what it's going to do is it's going to create a ascending triangle squeeze. So if they can bounce, they already bounced off of 503.50. The next area that the buyers want to move to is 505, right? So if they hold these two levels in place until 1 o'clock, that can continue the ascending triangle, which create a squeeze, and for a possible rotation from that channel of 505, 507 back up towards this 512, 514 mark. So possibility. I'm just saying, we're going to see what's going to happen. We're going to see what's definitely going to happen. So let's take a look at the summary. So what do we have today, the 16th? We do have a max pain of 513. Not a lot of out of the money though. That's the first. On the 16th. Well, I know a lot of them like to wait towards the end of the week, so that's why it makes sense that it's at 2.8 million puts on Friday. So that makes sense because they're gonna wait towards the end of the week. So as of now, we do have 53,000 out of the money puts versus, well, we have a lot more calls with 138,000 out of the money calls. So I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. 147,000, not 35. We have 147,000 out of the money calls today. So obviously they're trying to push it up to this 5 to that 13 mark. So okay, let's do this. We're looking at the information right in front of us, right? Okay, how many calls we have today out of the money? We have 147,000, right? What is the max pain for those buyers trying to push up to? 513. Where's 513 at? If everything goes according to plan, Nuno and Coldplay, think about it. What I just showed y'all, this information, this is new. So think about it. We have 147,000 out of the money calls, right? Versus only 53,000. So they know that it's gonna be way more calls trying to move in due to the bounce, right? So that's why you're not gonna have a lot of puts because due to the bounce, which is why you're gonna have more calls. But what is the max pain? What is Coldplay, Nuno, y'all? What's the max pain right now? What's the max pain? Because I'm gonna ask y'all this to see if y'all gonna catch on to this. Again, it could happen today. We're gonna see, but I already demonstrated this. What is the max pain right now that we're looking at? I mean, for everybody, YouTube, anybody on Tradecaster, Gert, what is the max pain? Because I'm gonna see if y'all gonna catch on to this. Okay, 513. Okay, I know you want 513 put, but what was the channel I called out? Not the 507s, not the 505. But in order for us to get the 513, where do we have to go to get the 513? So basically, by having way more calls than puts today, because you got to think about it, today just Wednesday, today is just Tuesday. You're going to have to rotate, right? Because we're at the 504, we're at the 505s. So you got buyers buying in low to sell high, right? So what do you have to do to get the 513? Where do you have to rotate to?
Nadia says 513.
Exactly, 513. But what do you have to rotate to get the 513? What is the rotation? What did we talk about? What is like a magnet? What's like a magnet? Think about it. What did I talk about earlier? To get the 513, what do we have to do? What do we have to do? What do we have to do? I'm showing y'all. What do we have to do? See that? In order for it to get the 513, because see, the max pain is 513. Because exactly, see the channel, 512, 514. See that channel play? See that? Remember I told you, the channel's like a magnet. You fall out of a channel, you go back into one channel, and then 9 times out of 10, you go back, you rotate into another channel. What happened when we was at the 518, 520s? We rotated from the 518s, 520s, back down to the 512s, 514s. Remember we kept rotating around those channels? We rotated around those channels. Because now, instead of the 1820s, now we have to rotate on the downside. So meaning, instead of rotating the 514s, 512s up to the 518s, 520s, now you have to rotate from the 512s, 514s down to the 505, 507s, from the 507s, 505s back up to the 512, 514s. Because now you're rotating at the bottom now instead of at the top. So let me show you, for example, what I'm talking about. So remember when we was up at the 518s, 520 levels? Remember, what did we rotate? Let's go back. Let's take a duplicate copy real quick of this. Boom, boom, boom. 520. Yep, 520. It was 520 tops, right? 520 tops with 518.50 bottoms. Was it something like that? I think 518.50 bottoms. So let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. Let's go 518.50. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, so let's go back before we came down. Where did we rotate? Look at this. Look at the rotation of the channels. See this? Look at the rotation. We rotated from this channel to this channel. From this channel to this channel. From this channel to this channel. Now that we lost this channel and we lost the value of the 520, 518s, you got to go down lower. So 512 is still in play. But now instead of rotating up, you're rotating down. So you have a possibility to go from that channel of 505, 507s back up to where? 512, 514. And what is the max pain that we seen on that chart? Where are those buyers trying to push back up to? The buyers are trying to get back to where? Because you got to remember, we have way more buyers today versus puts. Puts is only 53,000. We have 147,000 calls because they expected the bounce. But where's the bounce and where they're trying to go? The max pain of 513. In order for us to get to 513, what would we have to do? We would have to rotate to get back into this channel of 512, 514 to even get to 513. Now you get it? You have to rotate now on the downside back on up. Just like we did here. We had to rotate from the 512s up to the 512, 514s up to the 51820s. You see how we rotated from one channel to the next? Now that we lost this, again, you just eliminate that because now we have to focus on the downside now. So now you got room to rotate from this channel to possibly back up to this channel. So it's a possibility. I mean, like I said, we can get it if the buyers move in. It all depends if the buyers move in. But if not, we have to continue the downtrend. Because again, if you crack 350, yeah, of course we're going to go on some more downside. But it is still holding. Again, 503 is still holding. So I'm not counting that out until we crack it and stay underneath it. So this can still be an area of support where you bounce, but they keep trapping the bears. You know, the bears that keep trying to pull back down, buyers will move in, trap the bears, and push it right back on up. And as you can see right here, even just in the 503.50, in the 503s, they was trapping the bears. They pulled down, bulls move in. They pulled it down, bulls move in. So if you notice, they bear trapping. This is definitely a demand zone. Now we're above 503.50, which you know is a strong support level. Why is it a strong support level? Because if we go back into the past, once again, where was the breakout area? If we go back, The breakout area was 503.50.
You are saying now is not going down, it's going $513.
No, we'll go down once we crack 503.50. Until we crack 503.50, you have to think on the upside at the moment, because the bears have to take out the 503.50s. They have to take that spot away from the bulls. Until they can take that away, you have to look at 503.50 as a floor until that floor is broken. So until then, because that 503.50 is the old breakout area, so old resistance can turn into a possible support until we crack it. Until then, you can only look at it from a supportive line until we crack it. We have to crack 503.50 first to even, discuss the downside. So every time we keep pulling back, again, I'm not concerned about it until we get back underneath it. As long as we stay above 503.50, it's on the upside. It's on the upside. You have to look at it because that is a floor, because those bulls are protecting this area of 503.50. Because every time the bears try to pull it down, buyers move in. You can clearly see that every single time they pull it down, buyers move in. 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 So we know that this area is guarded by by bulls. Those bears have to take it out. Once they take it out, okay, then I'll look into, okay, we cracking 503.50. That area is gone. The bulls have no more support level. Now we're free falling all the way back on down. But again, until we crack it, then I'm gonna just look at it on the upside as this is an area being a bounce. This area being a floor, being support until we crack that area of support. So they can be slowly trying to build an uptrend slowly. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on these levels right here. But again, I will be switching over to a put side until I know this area 503.50 is gone. That the bulls no longer have control of it. Now it's the bears, because now that area has gone from support to resistance, because we know how strong it could be on the upside and we know how strong it can be on the downside. Because again, if we go back into the past, when you hit before, what happened? You got rejected. You hit here, what happened? Got rejected. We're above the resistance. Now we're on top of it. That could be a floor. Bounce, bounce. See? And the minute you got above 503.50, look what happened. Boom, ran on up. You see it? Now we're coming back down to where the old breakout area possible support area. So again, the bears need to take out 503.50 and bring them down. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. I want to see it crack. I definitely want to see that area crack. I don't want to see this turn. I definitely don't want to see this be a bull trap where the bears pull down and get trapped and then it pops back up again. I want to see it taken out. I want to see the bulls. I want to see the bears convince me that they're taking over the 503.50 level, because we know the minute we get underneath 503.50, how crucial that can be, how hard that drop can be.
I cannot see your channel on Tradecaster anymore.
On Trade?
Maybe it's not free anymore.
Huh? Wait, you can't see my channel on Tradecaster? Let me see. Oh, yeah, just reset it, Queen. Go back to it. Either refresh your page or click on that. Sometimes you have to do this. You just have to, if it does that, just click on flow, then go back to YouTube, and then press play. See that? That's all you got to do. Again, just refresh your page. But like I said, my main stream is YouTube. All right, so here we go back down to that 350. I want to see those bears take them out. I want the bears to convince me that they're taking 503.50 out. It's no longer becoming a bounce. It's no longer becoming a possible bear trap. You see where the buy's in? That's why I'm being patient and waiting until we can take out 503.50. You can clearly see it right here. I can scroll it back. I can scroll it over towards the price. 503.50. I want the bears to take them out. I don't want to see it bounce, because that means that the bulls still have control over it. I want to see it taken out completely. They have to take them out. 503.50. It has to get taken out. They need to close underneath it, stay underneath it. Because right now we are moving back down towards it. So again, I want the bears to come in heavy. I want them to come in hard. I want them to take out 503.50. I don't want to see a potential bear trap where it look like it's pulling and then bulls move back in and push it right back on up. I want to see them take them out. I want to see it gone. Take out 503.50 completely. Because now we're moving right back down. 503.50 once again. Here we go. I don't want a pullback failure. I want a pullback. I want it gone. I want 503.50. I don't want bulls setting up no bear traps. I want them bears to take over the 503.50 territory where they turn the support into resistance. So that is no longer used by the bulls. Is now a bull trap instead of a bear trap. So I definitely want 503.50 taken out. I want those bears. I want to see a long red candle letting me know that those bears are taking them out. We're closing underneath 503.50. Now it's resistance, and that's a wrap. So we're pulling back down to it. I want to keep my eyes peeled. Here we go. 503.50. Let's keep the eyes peeled on it. I want them to take them out. Because if you notice, I told you it was ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth. Because we know 505 is resistance. And we know 503 is support. So what we want to do is take out the support and turn that into the resistance. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Here go the bears trying to pull it again underneath 503.50. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. See if they're going to take them out. See if we're going to take them out. Pull it underneath. Give me that confirmation that we are good to go. Here we go. 503.50. 503.50. Let's see what's going to happen. Keep your eyes peeled. Here we go. Here we go. See? I want a strong red candle. Strong red candle close out of this mark. I want 503.50 gone. If those bears are going to take it. It's pulling. It's slowly pulling. Slowly pulling. Let me get closer. Get a little closer. 503.50. Keep your eyes peeled. 503.50 needs to get taken out. Take them out and close underneath 503.50. Turn that into resistance. Here we go pulling. Here we go pulling. Here go the bears. Here go the bears. Let's see. See if we get it. See if we get that close. We got to close it. We got to close it. Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. We don't need to see a possible bear trap. We need to see a bull trap. We need to turn it into a bull trap. Right now, buyers are trying to hold this level. They're definitely trying to hold this level. Take them out. We need to take them out. Convince me. Convince me I need to go on the downside. Go for a put instead of a call. Especially if I know that we're underneath 503.50. 503.50, 503.52, 503.50 again, 503.50. Here we go. Bouncing back. Going back and forth. 503.50, 503.51, 503.55, 503.54, 503.57. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. Close it, close it, close it underneath, close it underneath. Close it. There we go. There we see. That's what I want to see now. As long as we close, we got to close it. There we go. Boom. All right, so let's see if that's going to turn into resistance now, where now the bears are going to trap the bulls where you go on a further downside. So now that we're underneath 503.50, cool. Let's see. That's held up as resistance now. We underneath it. That's a good sign. All right, let's see. Now your bear's going to slowly move in right underneath that 503.50. Boom, there it is. See, that's all you look for. You look for confirmation. That's it. Look for simple confirmation. Look for simple confirmation. Keep it on watch. Oh, no. You know what else they need to take out too? 503. 503. They need to take out 503 as well. Because 503 is also a bounce area. Because you remember we bounced at pre-market. See that? Came down to 503, boom, bounce. 503, boom, bounce. 503, boom, bounce. So they definitely got to take out 503. Take out 503. Because that's the other floor. 503, take them out, take them out, take them out. Because we already took out 503.50. We got to take out 503. We got to take all the floors away from those bulls. Take every floor away to where it's free falling. Take out the 503s. Take them out. Need to take them out. You can see right here, 503. See that? Bounce, 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 bounce. 503, 503. See that? We already took out 503.50. Got to take out 503. Get underneath that. You want to take every floor away from them. Every floor. Yeah, you got it on the puts? Yeah, 503.50 has to go. I mean, yeah, 503. We already took out 503.50. 503. Take out 503. Take out these areas of bouncing. Right around that 503 too. See that? Bounce. Bounce. Take it away. Take it away because you already bounced in this area before. We need to take it out. Take it out. Again, you want to rip every floor away from these bulls. Don't give them no opportunities to push it back on up. Take out 503 too. Because you can see right here, you had a strong bounce where around this 503. Boom. Got it back above 503.50 and then bounced again. Now we're taking them out. Take them out. Take them out. 503. Here we go. Here we go. Take them boys out. Take them out. Take them out. Going back down. Going back down. Here we go. Come on, come on. 503, 503. Take them out, take them out. Take them out. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Take them out. 503. You got to take them out. You got to take away their floors. You got to take away their floors. 503, 503. He has to go. 503 has to go. Take them out. 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 Come on, Bears. Come on. Come on. Don't give them a reason to try to find another floor. Take them out. You got to take them out. You see right here where they bounced? 503, 503. Got to take them out. Bears need to take them. There we go. There it is. All right, all right. There it is. There it is. Take them out and hold them. Hold them. Don't give them a reason to bounce. Take them out. Take them out. Take them out. There it is. All right, cool. Take them out. Take them out. Need to take them out. Ah, don't hold it. Don't hold it. Take them out. Stay underneath 503. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Keep pulling, Bears. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Pull. Pull. Stay underneath it. Don't give them a floor. Don't give them a floor. Don't give them a reason to buy back into it. Don't do it. Come on, Bears. Come on. Don't give them a floor. Don't let them set you up. Don't let them set you up for a bad trap, man. Come on. Take them out. Ah. Don't give these Bulls a reason. Take them out, man. Take these floors away from them. Ah, told you. Ah. Take them out, man. Take them out. Take them out. Take them out. Come on, Bears. Take them. Take them. Take them. I just want to see them take them out. I want to see them gone. I want to see these bad boys out of here. I mean, I know the pattern's ugly as hell. I mean, like I said, but if you look at it from a downtrend standpoint, you can see it. We are underneath that 5 that is creating a red candle for the 503.50s on this candle. But we definitely we got to get away from that 503 because we don't want to give the Bulls any reason to create a floor because you're already it's almost like another bottom, like they bottoming out around this 503. Because you can see every time you hit 503, boom, bounce. Even here, where was that? 503, boom, bounce. Here, 503, boom, bounce. And look, 503 again. Gotta take them out because that can be a possible bad trap. You don't want those Bulls moving in. You gotta take them out. Take them out. Take them out. Because every time you hit that area, those Bulls move in. Hit that area, Bulls move in. See that? See what I mean? 503. See, if they're making another bottom, they're going to try to push you right back on top of 503.50. Because now you're going down, and it's trying to bounce back on up. But they need to take it out. Take them out. I am holding my shorts. Yes, like I said, once they take out that 503.50 queen, because they need to take out every floor away from these Bulls. Every floor. Because we know around this 503 to 503.50, that's where your Bulls moved in. See that? We took out the 503.50. They need to take out 503. Because right here you bounced, got back on top of 503.50 and ran. See that? 503, 503.50, run. 503, 503.50, run. Need to just take them boys out. Take every floor away from them. Don't give them any reason to hold a floor in no shape, form, or fashion. Take it out. Take them out. Take them out. They still ain't take out the 503 yet. They took out the 503.50, but they need to take out the 503. They need to take every floor away from them in this 503 range. All right, come on. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Take them out, man. 503, take them out. Take them out to 502.50, back down to 502. I gotta take them out. 503.50 is definitely crucial. Because even if I move this line here, if I move it down to 503, you can see where the Bulls try to move in at. See? Oops. Wait, where'd my line go? $503. There we go. Boom. There it is. All right, cool. Right here we had these bounces. All right, cool. Took it. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Whoo, there it is. That's all I'm saying. Give them no reason to make no floor. Now take everything away from them. Now we going. You see, boom, you bounce. You took away that support. That support gone. Now what support is gonna turn into now? Resistance. Now you kill it. Now you attack even harder because now you took the floor away from them. You took it away. Because every time they try to go down to 503, boom, bounce, 503 bounce. So we know 503 is support up to that 503.50, and boom, taking it away. Damn, there it is. Boom! Shit, that's what I'm talking about. Excuse my language. That's what I'm talking about. Take it away, baby. Take it away. Take it away, take it away, because now these areas going to build up as... I'm sorry about that. Yep, exactly, Queen. Easy day, man. Once you start to understand your price levels and what areas need to be taken out, man, go for that crap, man. Easy to read it. Team, it's so easy to read this. It's like, I mean, once you start to see these little areas, we know the areas of support that needs to get taken out. All right, boom. Take away the buy support. Boom. Now when they come back on up, support turns into resistance. Now it's just a drop, a clear drop. Drop, drop, drop. And then you got room to still fall. Now you done lost 503. You look how far you got to still fall on this channel. You remember I told you, I even showed y'all on the daily. Look how much room you still got to fall. Let me remove my drawing set. Apologize about that. See that? Look how much room you got to fall. Look at this. Man, straight free falling. The next area, I mean, the only other area is going to be between 502 to 500. You ain't lying, Queen. So is. Stay underneath that 503. Boom. Now I'm coming back on up. Resistance. Resistance. There go that pool. There go that trying to push. But there we go. There we go. Getting red, baby. I'm going to go put in my one. I'm not going at, wait. Oh, shoot, wait. Did I put in my wrong? Ah, shit. I used the wrong account. I was about to put in the wrong account. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me do it. All right, here we go. Trend line bounce twice. You say trend line. All out, waiting for a retracement, for continuation. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be back around that 503.50-ish mark, 503.50, Queen, because, I mean, we done lost 503. I mean, pretty much, you done lost it. So, yeah, I mean, 503 in general is going to be resistance now. So, yeah, they're going to try to push, but those bears going to be sitting there waiting. So, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled, because they're going to definitely try to push. They're going to try to push. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to you. Shout out, shout out. Shout out to those who caught the put. As long as you stayed underneath that 503.50, 503, boom, you good to go. Good to rock and roll, baby. Let me see, where's my contract low on this one? I might, see, I don't want to miss it like last time. What happened to me last time when that damn thing went haywire and it didn't catch my order. So I'm make sure I'm gonna have to go a little bit higher this time. So I definitely make sure it catches me. Cause man, it messed me up last time. It did that crap. Missed all my orders. But I was so pissed off. Oh, shoot. What was the low? Oh, I didn't even grab my orders on this one. What was the low? 7? I had it set for 650. Let me see. I was trying to catch it, Queen, and then go down to my orders. I had it set for 650. Look, I'm going to show you. I literally had my order set, and it go out. It did it again. Let me see if it's going to catch it. It might catch it this time. I had my order set way... Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Look, it did it again. I had my order set all the way down here to 6. Man, you see, it did it again. Whew. Like, here we go again with this crap. Here we go again. Man, it did it again. It went all the way to down. It went down as far as $7. And I had my contract set at $6.50. Let me see if we get that pop back on up. Let's see. And I'm watching this level here. We are getting this little bounce. Let me see. Trying to get a bounce. Let me keep my eyes peeled on this. Let me see. I'm watching this level right here to see if we're going to stay underneath that 503 for that further fade. Because, I mean, it's downtrending. I mean, it's definitely downtrending. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, you can see the downtrend setup from here to here. You can clearly see that bad boy. Definitely see that further downtrend. Man, it missed my freaking order again. Oh, come on, man. It did it again. It did it again. Oh, boy. It missed me about 50 cents. I had my contract set at $6.50, and the lowest it went was $7. Queen, be quiet. We know it's winning for you. So wait. Oh man. Let me see if it's gonna pull back down again. Let me see. I'm gonna try to go. Let me see if it's gonna pull back. Let me see if we get a push back up. Man, it did it again. Man, it missed my order again. Oh, this is. I swear this thing is dirty. Yeah, because everything in red. So that's why, man, I don't want to chase, man. I have my order set at $6.50 for the pop back on up. Let me see. Because the VWAP is not on my contract. It isn't all the way to almost $6. But I was trying to get in at like $6.50 just in case we didn't get all the way down to that level. Man, let me see. Let me see if we're going to get that push back up again. Because it is trying to catch a bottom. I see that right here. So, I'm trying to see how we're going to set ourselves up for this next possible opportunity. We know you the queen. That's why you the first, babe. That's why I give you shout out. You the queen. Hey, I got to give it to you. I can't. Hey, I got to give you props for what props is due. Now we pulling back. On my contract, I mean. Let's see. What you thinking now, queen? What's on your agenda now? What you thinking? Let me see if it's gonna go down to 6. Let me see. Where's the low now? How low did it go? 690. Still didn't go all the way down to my damn 650 mark. All right, keep pushing. I got it set. I got one set at 650. I'm gonna add my other one if I can get this bad boy. All right, here we go. Are we gonna go down to it? The sellers, slowly moving down to my mark. There we go. I got one. So I got 650 just in case. All right. So I'm definitely watching this. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. I got it in a good area because I'm already up. Let's see what's going to happen. See what we get. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. Because I only added one. I'm just going to add it bit by bit. See where we go. Because I definitely caught these tops. I'm waiting for it to go back. See where we go from here. So I know it's going to keep pushing. So definitely going to add slowly and slowly. Cool. Alright, keep my eyes peeled. Alright, here we go. So I got one. So I'm waiting for it to go back. Here we go. We still got to run up to that 5. Yeah, I'm using the same day. That's why I'm getting it low. I'm adding bit by bit. I don't know if it's going to grab my other one in case it does pull back again. Let me see what's going to happen. Keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled. All right, here we go. I mean, I'm up still. All right, let me see where we go.
Nadia says, "Are you on put?"
Mm-hmm. I mean, I ain't up a lot. I mean, $20. I mean, right now. So I'm just getting my eyes peeled on this to see. So, the 20. It's like, come on, man. Give me something better than this. All right, here we go. I'll just have to take a quick scalp just in case.
Nadia says, "Put or call?"
Put. I just
Me
took
too,
a,
I am in
I just did a little quick scalp. I mean, I just did something small. I ain't do nothing major, just in case, because I know we're back on top of 503. So I just in case when we get back down, I didn't want to chance that. So a quick scalp. And I mean, it wasn't nothing. big. I mean, something small. What? Good little. See, so I got out just in case. Took a little quick scalp. So in and out. What? Like I said, nothing major. Something small. I was just testing it, playing around, and I can show y'all my proof that I ain't lying. I just went in for a little. Wasn't nothing major. You know, in and out, quick little scalp. Came down to that VY, bounced back on up. So I did that. I should have held it. God dang it. I should have held it. I was just playing around with it just to see if I was, correct on it. I should have held it, huh? I know I should.
Nadia says, but I am in lost on put.
You lost on the put? I didn't. I went for a scalp. I see, because like I said, the main focus is 503. So, yeah, I went in. I got in and out. In and out. In and out. Quickly. So, I just took a quick scalp just in case we didn't crack that 503. So, I caught the top for a little pull back down. I mean, I showed my proof. I mean, I could have went in with more, but it didn't go all the way down to my, I had 2 contracts set, but only grabbed one of my damn contracts. I was trying to go in with more. Because the one I got into, I got in like 650, and it ran back up. So, it was something small. I was just testing it. It's a good thing I got out. Good thing I got out. That's why I was just testing it, just to be on the safe side. Oh, you got to know how to, like I said, you got to know how to time it. As soon as I seen that little spike back up, got in for a little quick scalp, boom, because I had a feeling. I was watching that 503, because I said, as long as that 503 hold, I'm not holding it. I wasn't holding it. Negative. I got in and out. Quick. I mean, just, team, like, it's not hard to trade. Like, I take quick scalps. I mean, I was trying to go in for 2. I was trying to get in with more than that. But I was just testing it. But I just showed y'all, team, it's not hard to trade, man.
Stream Elements says, enjoying the content.
Shut up. But yeah, Nadia, I got in and out.
You got to tell us too. I got trapped.
What you mean? Queen, I told y'all this. I said 503 is a crucial area. I did tell y'all this. I told you, as long as you're above 503, that's going to be considered support. You have to stay underneath the 503, 503.50 be considered resistance. I went for the move of 503.50 back down towards the areas of 503, which I should have stayed in there. It looked like it's starting to bounce.
Nadia says, I did not know when you were in and when you were out.
Yeah, I got in, like, let me show you. As soon as it got up around, I can show you the lines. Duplicate this real quick. Because I forgot I moved the 503.50 mark. I do apologize. But all I did was this. See? All I did was this. Once it bounced up, it went up around that 503.50. I heard him took a scalp for them push back on down. That's all I did. That's all I did. 503.50, boom, pull back, got out. So I just took a quick scalp. I should have stayed in it because now it's going up. Son of a bitch. I should have stayed in it. Let me see if we're going to pull back underneath 503.50. I just did it just in case. Because I know because I was looking at the areas of 503, 503.50. Because I know the areas where it bounced at and the areas where you came when we underneath. We underneath 503.50, but we bounced it back on top of 503 itself. I should have stayed in it, though. I should have just held it because now I see a long up a shadow. It always do that. The minute I get out, now I want to go the way I wanted to go. I should have just held it. I would have been way up more.
Nadia says,
look, boom.
Me too, I got scared because it was above link.
Well, that's why I played the bounce. I got up at around the 503.50, back down to 503s because I didn't know we was going to crack or not. That's all I did. I just took a quick scalp because I was still watching that 503 level to see, if we was going to stay underneath it. See, I didn't know if it was going to bounce. I didn't know if it was going to crack. All I know was we are underneath 503.50, which is why I went for a quick put at 503.50 for the move back down to 503. Because I know that we are underneath 503.50, but we are above 503. So all I did was I waited for this move to go up. I caught that for the move back down to 503. That's all I did. I just went for a quick scalp. Got to understand your prices, team. I told you, got to understand your price points. Got to understand where support and resistance is at. I mean, I've been yelling this out all day. I said 503.50, 503. I said that's the main area of support. That's the areas that the buyers are trying to hold. The only reason why I went for it was because I know that we're underneath 503.50. That's resistance. So if we do come back on down, That could be a possible bounce, for buyers to move in, 503. So all I did was play a 50-cent move. That's all I really did. Play a 50-cent move. That's all I did, team. 50 cent, in and out. Because I'm still watching 503 because it's been playing around at 503 for a little minute. Because normally when it plays around a certain price point, especially being this low, it gets a little tricky. It gets a little tricky because you gotta understand we're getting lower and lower and lower in the market. So we're getting to some low areas where buyers will move in. So it's only gonna go low for so long because you gotta think about it. Okay, even Queen know this. Not Jenna. Nadia, think about it. If you are a seller, right? Where is the best opportunity for you to short? Would you want to short low or would you want to short high? Think about it. So I'm not going to short down here. If I want to be a short, I want to get into the highest levels possible for the drop back on down. So just like this, when we bounced, all I did was get in a high area of an area I already knew, 503.50, which could hold up as support. Hold up as resistance because we're underneath it. Now, as we pull back down underneath 503.50 to 503, I can get out because I don't know if that level is going to hold or we're going to crack, but I know buyers are sitting in that area. And I know the market is only going to go so low before we go back on up. So that's why I got in and I got out. I made a quick little scalp because I wouldn't trust in 503. Because 503, that area still, until we crack it and stay underneath it, I'm not playing around with that area. Not on the short side, hell to the no. Not until we crack it and we go with the further levels and we get, remember I told you, the whole goal was to get away from 503. We got away from it, but then we went right back to it. I said no. Because I noticed that retraction right back to it like a magnet. And I was like, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching 503. 503 not happening. I'm not shorting it. I'm going to short it from 503.50 down to 503. I'm out. So I'm up now, what? 30 wins? Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change that. I'm up 30 wins now. 30 wins and 6 losses. Damn, I'm killing it. Your boy killing it right now as far as the trades. I'm killing it right now. No losses. I ain't lost in a minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. That boy, I've been killing it. And I showed y'all my proof. I ain't got to lie about it. I just showed y'all where I bought in and where I sold at. I took a little small profit, but still a win. I don't care. Boom. Get in, get out, make your money. Quick scalp, baby. This area is just going to be a little tricky because if you notice it's channeling right now, it's kind of channeling. That's why I'm not touching it. So it could be channeling from one channel to the next, which is why I'm not touching it. So now I am up 30 wins and 6 losses. Let me go ahead and update that with pride. I showed y'all my proof. That was another win for me. And then yesterday I caught a scalp. Me and Coldplay caught a scalp yesterday before the market closed. I called that out too. And what did I call Coldplay? 503.50. We caught the scalp yesterday. It came on down. I'll show y'all the proof. It came on down yesterday. And then, like I said, I got the majority of y'all as my witnesses. Y'all was here. What did I call out? 503.50. Me and Coldplay caught that bounce. Got for a quick scalp. Got out. Done. And that's what we did. Quick scalp, in and out. I called it. Man, you gotta know how to execute, man. You can't be scared on these plays. You gotta execute. Gotta know when to get in, know when to get out. The only reason why I got out and I took a quick scalp because again, I don't know if if we were gonna recrack this 503 mark. I don't know because I don't know if the buyers are trying to set up a bear trap because if you notice, we're bouncing right back on up. Buyers are slowly moving in, slowly protected 503 once again, trying to get itself back on up to 503.50. So I'm not about to hold long on that. If I didn't catch this and I'm right in this area, that's more of a risk because you're in a low area and you're right around demand zone. I wouldn't doing that. I wouldn't hold that for long. Hell no. Negative. I got in, got out, took my. Yep, exactly. Patience. Exactly, Coldplay. And don't forget, y'all, we got Jerome Powell speaking today. It's all about patience, man. You got to know how to execute. You got to know your price levels. I know, AK, and y'all make fun of me on my lines, but you got to think about it. Look how accurate my lines are. Look at this. Look how accurate my lines is. I waited for a bounce back on up. I got in for my short. I took a little quick scalp on down to 503. Where did we bounce? 503. Look how accurate my lines is. Boom. Done. Easy. In and out. I didn't make much. I was just testing it. It was just 50. $50. I mean, I was trying to go in with more contracts, but it didn't win as low as I had one contract set at $6.50, and I had another one set at $6, and the lowest it went was $6.50. So it didn't catch my other contract, and it only grabbed one, and it just went up. So I say bump it. I said, is what it is. He said you beat my 20. I was just testing it. I was just saying what was gonna happen. I was just saying it was gonna get more of a downside. I was saying it was gonna get that next leg down. So I just tested it as we hit up here, and I was just trying to see if we was gonna pull back. But then I started to notice somewhat of a retraction. I got out. We could be going down. Could be making an ace pattern now for a further leg down. I probably jumped in too early. I can admit that. But I traded. I traded. It got green. It is what it is. Hey, I did better than Deck. What Deck made last time? No, what it was a while back when Deck made what, $1? he made $1, $7. I beat that for sure. Yep, I think I jumped in too early. Shit, I should have held it because I think we are gonna do that little slow H pattern. Damn. I should have stayed in. Now I see the H pattern forming. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this 503. Yep, I see the H pattern. I jumped in too early. I caught the tops. Should have just held it just to see if it was gonna crack this, but I didn't. Like I said, I was just a little bit paranoid because of the bias. Because these are breakout areas that can turn into support. That's the only reason why I was a little paranoid about this one. Now, had I would have caught the 505, I'd have been good because I could just roll it down to 503. Your reward would have definitely been more greater than your risk. But when you get into these areas, your risk is a little bit more, it enhances a little bit because you are getting into low areas of old breakout areas, possible support areas. You're putting yourself more in the risk down here because you're getting lower and lower towards some. You can look at it right here on this chart. Look at it. So even if I take this, let me take this thing off. So if you notice, go across the board. If you come back down, you're getting into more of a risk area going for a put that can possibly bounce. So you gotta definitely be careful because you gotta understand old resistance can turn into a possible support. Possible. I'm not saying it is. It could. Buyers can definitely take advantage of this old breakout area or resistant area. I'm sorry, and turn it to support. That's the only thing that's a little scary right here, and that's why I didn't want to hold because I didn't know. And I want to go take a risk. I did not want to get caught in a bad trap, just in case. Now, we go higher, I'll do it. But here, no. Around that 503, I'm not doing it. Not doing it, team. I got to sit out on that one and chill. Oh, shit. I think I used all my... Oh, no, I do got one day trade left on this one. Oh, so I can still use it. Oh, okay, cool. So I can still do it. I have to... let me hurry up and transfer my money over to my other account. Let me hurry up and do that. Let me hurry up and transfer that real quick. So I do have a day trade on that. So I thought I didn't after this one. Oh, so I could definitely make another trade. Ooh. So my goal today is to make at least $1,000 plus, at least. So let me go ahead and switch over my money to my other account because I do have a day trade in that one. Where's my other one? Let me transfer. I don't need that much. I'm gonna just do 2,000 ish. See if it's gonna let me transfer the whole 2,000 over. Because I want to save the rest of it for Friday. Because I know Friday's gonna be a nice, probably good move tomorrow about Friday. Switch this over to my account. Did it switch it? And yeah, got it. Boom, good to go. Boom, $2,000. Let's go. I'm gonna play with 2,000 on this one. 2,000. I'm gonna just play with 2,000. So I want to see if this area gonna hold. We'll start to reverse back up. Cause I'm trying to get 1,000 plus. I'm trying to get 1,000 plus today. Man, I still can't believe I missed that 10,000 on yesterday. I can't believe I missed 10 grand. Dude, y'all understand the pain. My pain, dude. $10,000 I would have made yesterday. Oh my goodness, 10,000, and I would have been doing that in front of y'all. That's the part that hurts. That hurt, man. Because yesterday I had what I had my, because y'all was my witness. Y'all seen because remember when I went to the restroom, I had 3 contracts set up, and I think I had it set for, if I can remember. Wait, what was my $6, $5.50, and $5. And when it pulled back, I think the lowest it came down to was $6.20. $6.20, and I had a contract at $6, $5.50, $5, and that's when it went from $6 after that. I mean, went down to $6.20, and then it ripped back up to $40. Oh my god! Oh, I'm still thinking about that. 10 grand. Oh, and then 10 grand added to my 7, I would have been up $17,000. I'd have been closer and closer to that PDT, which I could have been just going haywire after I crossed over the PDT after I hit 25,000. The hurt. I'm gonna nail the next one. I promise you. The next one coming. I'm nailing that next one. I aimed too low, man. I had it too low. I mean, think about it, team. From 620 on my contract, it ran from 620 after the pullback and went all the way up to $40, team. I had 3 contracts, which was 300 shares. So even if I do the math to that, like I said, let's do 40. Yeah, 40 minus $6.20, $33.80 times 300 contracts would have gave me, oh my god, plus the 7,000 I got, 17. I'm sorry, 7. Plus the 7,000, not 17, 7. Erase that. $7,000 I got, and all I would need it minus 25,000 left to get to the PDT would have been an additional $7,000, $7,860. All behind yesterday. Yesterday, team. God. The hurt. Y'all don't understand the hurt. Oh, man. 10 grand in one day. And I was so close. By 20 cents off. By 20 cents. Oh, God. That's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm going to wait for the next setup. I mean, you can't cry over something, you know. Just wait for the next one. It's always a play. That's always a play, team. You know, yeah, it hurt, but it's another opportunity, man. I mean, thank God that I'm doing well. My account growing. I don't even know what the last time I got a loss. I'm up 30 wins. Yeah, I'm up 30 wins and 6 losses. I mean, I've been showing y'all my proof, so y'all know I'm not lying on that. I mean, I've been hitting it. The only time I caught like major losses was when I was mixing up my contracts on accident because I was meaning to go for a put and I was going for a call on accident. I'll go for a call meaning to go for a put because I had my contract side by side and I was going in wrong. That was really the only mistakes. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I'm normally on top of my game when I come from my calls. As far as my trades, because I mean, y'all hear me. You hear me when I press the button. You hear the chime noise, so I don't hesitate on execute nothing. I get in, get out. I know where to get in. I know where to get out. But yesterday, oh my God, had it would have took my orders right here at 512. Oh my goodness, just boy. So I'm gonna say just boy. My heart hurts. It just hurts, team. $10,000. I'd have been up 10 freaking grand in one day. Added to the 7,000, I would have had $17,000. Which, and I'm gonna tell y'all what I would have done. I would have, and I'm not lying, and I'm not making this up. Honestly, would have took half of that, not even half, probably like a little small portion, and I would have gave it to the community. I would have went with deck and to help people with their memberships, and I would have gave it to the community. I was gonna literally take at least about $3,000 out or somewhere in that bracket. Just be nice. Because I mean, hey, God bless me with the opportunity. I was gonna take $3 grand, and I was gonna put it towards the community where I was gonna give it to Deck, and I was gonna have him use that money to help you guys out with y'all memberships. So, and Trade Life. I remember Trade Life. I ain't forgot about you. So to help him out. So that was gonna go towards him too, to help y'all out with a yearly membership. I mean, especially with the sale going on, that's what I was trying to do it for. I was trying to help y'all. Now you see why I ain't gonna want to go in for a short, Nadia? Now you see why? I told you. I told you. That's why I didn't want to do it. That's why I chilled out. I'm like, I said, nope. No go for me. Nope. But yeah, I would have took out $3,000 and put it towards Tradecaster to help you guys. Because y'all wouldn't have had to come out of pocket on a monthly basis, on a yearly basis. Because, you know, to show love to y'all, I would have helped y'all. So, to help y'all with any memberships y'all needed help with, monthly, yearly, whatever. Because that was just to say, that was my way of saying thank you. Because y'all always got my back. Y'all always riding for me. Y'all believe in me. You know, so had I would have made that $10,000, I would have took $3,000, gave it to the trade caster community, and helped y'all out with some memberships. So I'm gonna try to do it again. I got y'all, man. I'm gonna try to go for it again. I mean, not right now. Hell to the no. I mean, it's more of a possible reverse opportunity going up. So yeah, right now, yeah, I didn't miss these shorts. I'm definitely gonna have to wait. Yeah, I mean, especially we hold on top of 503.50 queen. As long as that 503.50 holds, that's gonna turn that candle on that 180 green, and it's gonna start to reverse it and push it back this way. So I'm definitely watching my eyes, keep my eyes peeled on that 503.50 to see if those buys gonna hold and start to run it back up to that 505, put us back into that channel 505, 507. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that because I definitely can see that. So keeping my eyes peeled just to see where we go. So they already reclaimed the 503s. Now they're trying to reclaim the 503.50 for the possible push back up to 505. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So, and I'm going to make some more money so we can help Coldplay get his OnlyFans popping. Nah, I'm just joking, man. And AK said he got OnlyFans. Help y'all with y'all OnlyFans account. Trying to get y'all paid. Nah, I'm just joking. No, man. Shout out to y'all, though, man. All love. You know, I had to crack a joke, man. But any trades for y'all guys? Tradecaster, YouTube. Any trades for you guys? What y'all looking like? I just took a little small scalp, so I'm waiting on the next setup, which might be a call opportunity. So we could be going on a possible bounce back on up, which I could see that. We do have that long candle starting here around at 510. So we do see where the bears are sitting, where the bears started right here with this drop. Around 510, lining up with that 9 EMA on up to that old channel of 512. So I'm keep my eyes peeled to see how far these boys is going to push. Because we do have a lot more out of the money contracts, call contracts today versus puts. So we have a lot more call contracts today versus puts. So just keep y'all updated on that. Keep y'all reminded. Let's see. Queen, when you getting your stream started? Like I said, let me know so I can help you with the promotion. You know, again, I can promote you on my Instagram, my Twitter, and whatever else. You know, I can help you with that. Cause I can't wait. Cause I'm gonna be in there, man. Yeah, let me know. Cause I got you on promotion. I mean, I'm gonna help push it out. I got you. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. I got you. You know, I ride for you. I got your back. No problem. Yeah, you been there for me, so I'm gonna be there for you. So I'm definitely gonna ride for you. You know I got this. So right now we are holding above that 503.50 team, 503.50. We're trying to get back on this VWAP, and again we got room to push up from that 503.50 once again, back on up to this 505 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that team. Oh, of course. No, I got you. And we can see a possible rotation. Well, not rotation, crossover, because your 50 has moved down back into almost this rifle area where your red trend line, red indicators move down, where we'll allow your 9 EMA and 20 EMA to cross back on up. I know, that's what I was about to ask where Marty at. Yeah, Marty just all quiet, disappeared and stuff. So yeah, we could be seeing a possible crossover where your 50 SMA can move down, and then have your 9 EMA and 20 EMA cross back on up. So that is a possibility, Marty. I see that, a possible crossover. That could happen. Because we are at some lows. So we could see a possible crossover where I can show y'all for example, where your 50 moves down like this, and your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA starts to cross back over, something like that. So I do see that for today, where that 50 is moving down again, where your 9 EMA and 20 can actually cross on the upside. I'm not saying that we're getting it today. We can get it today or tomorrow because it's still going down, and you got room to cross for the for that 50 to come this way and for that 9 MA and 20 to move. So it could happen today, possibly. That's to get back on top of 505 for sure. Back on top of 505 because it is slowly curling back on up towards this area. Slowly curling. So we're definitely pushing back this way slowly. We already, like I said, the buyers have reclaimed 503, which is why I was telling push to be careful. And they have reclaimed 503.50. So they reclaimed both of these areas. Now we're slowly rotating, trying to go right back into that channel 505. So especially with Jerome Powell, well, when Jerome Powell speaks today at 115, we're going to definitely see some movements. So this area is holding. I mean, you can clearly see it from yesterday going into today. I mean, you can clearly see it. Look at the areas they held up. Support, 2 days in a row. Yesterday after hours and today here. Bounce. So we know that this area is holding up at strong support. So now it's going to slowly try to get itself back on up. Now, let me see if I can see a pattern, though. Let me see. I mean, it could slowly U-shape. But the way that it's setting up, it's kind of weird. It's like a weird pattern. It's not like a fully U-shaped pattern because due to that little pop up and drop, it looks like a W almost. Like you want to do that, but it's a little hard to read this one. I mean, I can't see like upward. I mean, the way that it's looking, I can't see it upward. I see it more downward, like more of a downtrend still. Yeah, because the way this pattern is looking, I mean, it's still looking more downtrendish. It still looks like it still wants to go back down this way. That's the way it's looking. I mean, I'm just being honest. Because normally I can just say, okay, I see a U-shaped pattern. But due to the fact that we had this little pop and then this drop, which puts like this little dip, like this little hump in it, it makes it look weird, almost like a downtrend setup still. Like it wants to still go to a lower level. I mean, it does. I mean, again, we could catch a random pop, but again, just the way this pattern is looking, it's just looking. Watch, even if I take off all the lines, watch, if I do this, and just the lines, you can clearly see it. See? It's not fully U-shaped, and then, like I said, due to this hump we had here, because it's not like it stayed flat, and then reversed. It had this pop, then drop, which that's caused, well, and the reason why I say that means something is because when you catch a pop and a drop, now that area where it popped up at causes resistance mark, right? Because now you popped up to an area that got rejected. So that's why that causes a major concern to me, because it's not like we dropped yesterday and stayed flat, like channel consolidated for the nice move on up. Here, we came down, consolidated, but with a pop up to 506, which is causing the resistance mark here. So that's the only reason why, because I can show you like something like you kind of consolidated here. You went down, but then you went up. See that? How you have more of a, it looks more like a U-shaped pattern. I'm trying to show another one, for example. That one, This one kind of U-shaped. It's the way back on up too. But like I said, this one here for today, it just has that hump in it, which is throwing me off because now with that hump in the way, that's going to be a resistance mark because you're going to have to put a line right here. Because this is where you got rejected at in pre-market. I mean, you're going to have to. You got to put a line right here because that's resistance. So that's why I'm like, it just looks like it want to fall. It's look like a downtrend pattern. Due to that hump. That hump caused that downtrend pattern. Because had it would have been for that hump, being right here, we would have had a solid consolidation when you just held the bottoms. Like kind of like here. When you just held the bottoms, and then rip on up, yeah. But the fact is, you held the bottoms, but ripped up and got rejected, which is resistance. So that, due to that hump, is going to cause a downtrend pattern. See that? That's going to cause a downtrend pattern. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see exactly where this bad boy wants to go. See, 506. See, came on up, 506 got rejected. So that's gonna be an area you're gonna have to deal with before you even get to 507. You're gonna have to deal with this 506, this rejection mark, to get to 507. So that's gonna be just the other issue, because it just does look like it just still wants to continue down, like this way. So it looks like it just wants to do this, even lower. I mean, like I said, I could be right, could be wrong, but the way it's just setting up, it just looked like that. It just like a downtrend because we're going to definitely have to break above this old resistance here. We're going to definitely have to break here above this mark of 506 right there. We're going to have to definitely break above that now because not only here, and not only do you have that resistance mark, again, you got that downtrend set up. So you hit, boom, get rejected, and fall. So you're going to definitely have to push, break above this 506 for the further movement on up. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Just weird the way this is setting up right now. That's why it's kind of throwing me off on which way to really go right now. So that's why I'm not rushing. That's why I'm just waiting. You know me. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait patiently. See where we go. And then don't forget we have Jerome Powell speaking at 1 o'clock. So that's why I want to see how we go. You know, before he speaks. You know where we're gonna end up at. So I do apologize for all the lines once again, but it's not my fault. You can't fault me for this. I didn't make the choppiness of this market. I didn't do it. It's not my fault. So let's see if we're gonna get back into this channel first. 50507 for the possible move back on up to the 5012s, but I see weakness for right now. I mean, it just don't seem bullish. Still seems bearish. Even on this 30-minute time frame, it just looks very bearish. See that? You got red with one green candle. And then your 50 is lining up right with your 505, so we know that's going to be holding up as resistance. And then right above that is 506 resistance. Then you got the trend line resistance. Then up to 507 resistance. That don't look good at all. That look more like a drop. That means this just look like more of a fade. It look like it wants the way this is setting up. Like 503 just wants to go down and drop even lower. That's just the way it look like it's setting up. I'm just gonna be honest. Cause resistance 505, 505 up to 506, boom, come back on down. Then you right underneath this area, and it just looks downtrendish. It looks very downtrendish. We just tested the downtrend from pre-market and rejected. Yes, that's what. But you see what I see though, Marty? I mean, it just looks downtrend. Even like I said, even on this this setup here, it just looks like a straight downtrend. You know, I don't even have to put a line for you to see that. You can just look straight downtrend, just like it's still in a descending wedge down to that 503. So it still looks like that. It still look like a it just looks like this. If I can make it, here we go. Yeah, it looks like a descending wedge wants to squeeze down out of that 503 for a lower hit. That's what it looks like. Like we want to fall underneath that 503, down to the 502s to possibly the 500s. It just does look like that. I just see some further fading for right now. Man, it's like I want to jump in, but it's like, it's like I want to jump in because we are getting rejected right here, this VWAP, and we are coming right back down to 503.50. Like we want to start turning back this way. Man, this is difficult right now. I'm going to just wait on the sign because I don't want to just jump in early. I want to wait on the sign, get a clear sign that bears are going to take over because we're definitely going to have to crack 503.50 back down to 503. We're going to have to definitely get this area out of the way, take this away from the bulls completely. As long as you hold on top of this 503.50, it's going to be support. But I'm going to keep it on watch. Yeah, VWAP rejection. I see it, Queen, on the 3-minute. Yep, you got rejected and on the 30. So we need to crack that 503.50. We need to get back underneath the 503.50, turn that back into resistance, and just start to curl yourself back on down. Because it looked like it's about to. It looked like it's about to do it now. It looked like it's about to squeeze because your indicators are curling down. So we might be getting it soon. If those bars, yeah, especially if those bulls move, those bears move in heavy. Because those indicators, even on my 3-minute, it hasn't crossed over just yet. That 90 MA is still underneath that 20 on my 3-minute. You see that? It hasn't crossed it just yet. Let me go to it real quick. It's trying. It's see, look, the 90 MA is still underneath, so it hasn't even crossed over the 20 to go towards the upside. It's still pointing towards the downside. So I think that we're about to go down soon. The way that this is setting up, it looks like it's about to start going back down this way. It does look like some downside underneath. Look, boom. I told you. Oh, man, I called it. I just knew it. It didn't look right. I say, dude, I don't think you're about to go up. I think we're about to go down. I knew it. It just, I told you it looked more like a downtrend. I didn't see, it just looked weak. And I'll be damn, we are. There it is. There it is. God dog it. There we go. There it is. There it is. Man, I just still wish I would have caught that top drop at 512, man. That was a nice drop. I wanted that one so bad. Let me see. Let me see these buds. Here we go. The Bulls trying to move back in. But it still look weak. Let me see what's going to happen. Still looking weak, though, to me. Keep it on watch. Yeah, they trying to hold up this 503.50. That's those Bulls trying to hold this area up. So let me keep it on watch. Still looks weak, though. Still look weak to me. Let me keep it on watch. That's why I'm not jumping in yet. I'm watching. 503.50. I'm watching 503.50. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this bad boy. And definitely keep my eyes peeled at 503.50. Now it look like that damn indicator wants to slowly cross. It's getting tighter and tighter, right in the wedge between these two indicators. See how you had all this space in between the two? When you had room to, fall in between, but now it's getting tight. Oh, I do see it. Yep, I see it. It's crossing. 503.50. 503.50. God dang it, I see it. I see it. I seen that squeeze. I saw it right here with those indicators. I was looking right at it. I seen it. I seen it. There it is. They trapped them bears. They got them. They got them. 503.50. 503.50. There it is. There go that squeeze. There you go. All right, let's see. There go your squeeze. And AK, not AK, AR and Coldplay. What area did it bounce around? What area did it take off from? Martin, Coldplay, AR. What area did it bounce off on? Exactly. Ain't this the area I've been calling since yesterday? Hey, people don't want to believe me. People don't never want to listen to me. Not y'all. Talking about them other doubters who don't ever want to listen to me. But they wonder why, hey, Coldplay, they wonder why we banking though. They wonder why we banking. It's all good. They ain't got to believe us. We cashing out. We cashing out. That's all good with me. They don't have to believe nothing I say. So I'm good. I'm still making money. Boom. So now I'm just waiting on the next. Let me see. Wait on this setup. Let me see. Now that we are going back on the upside, I'm not convinced yet. VWAP on this 5-minute candle. I mean, well, think about it is, Marty. I mean, you still got room to run up to those highs. I mean, 505 is still gonna be resistance, of course, because we haven't got above 505. So, because we still got that strong resistance area up here that we still haven't broken, which is 505. Because you still got room to rotate up to that area until you break it. So you still got room to rotate up to 505 and possibly either get rejected or break above it. So you still got room. You got room from the 503s to the 505. That's just a $2 movement. Yeah, but I mean, I agree with you on that with the value. But the rotation, we do have room to run back up to 505, possibly. So, because you got to break above 504.50. You break above 504.50, you got room to run up to 505. Because I know they're trying to get in that channel before Jerome Powell speaks. I know what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are definitely trying to get back in that channel 505. I'm telling you. That's where they're trying to go. I mean, are they going to get it? I mean, again, like you said, it's up to the volume. It's up to these buyers to move in and take advantage of it. If not, it's going to still be considered a resistance because that'll be more of a double top. Because you're already going up here. Boom, you got rejected, 505. So if we don't break it, that'll be considered another double top where you start to reverse and come back on down again. So definitely keep this on watch. So that's the first hit. Boom. See, we're going to try to push up for a second hit, for a second attempt, 505. So, and it's lining up with your open. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Marty, Coldplay, I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost did my daughter dirty, and God forgive me for that. You remember when I got off of my live yesterday, and I still was in, because you remember I was typing in chat? Dude, I was so hungry of waiting on that 503.50. The time was steady speeding up, and I'm looking at my time. I'm like, I'm just sitting here. And I got in my trade, and I was like, man, I had to tell my daughter, I said, I'm on my way, man. I caught school traffic, and you know what, I'm sitting on my computer because I was so caught up and addicted to this trading. Man, I got my daughter because normally I pick up around 3 o'clock my time. I didn't get it till I mean, it wasn't late. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, plus, I mean, it was kind of a good thing too that I got a little bit after 3 because all the school traffic died down. You know, everybody got their kids out of the way, so I didn't have to like deal with being in the long carport line, in the car line. So by the time I got there, half of the students, you know, half of the parents already had left. They had a few students sitting at the bus area, but yeah, I mean, hell, I'm making money for them. So, so I'm doing this for my kids. All right. But I had to make this trade, man. I'm trying to put money not only in my pockets, but in my kids' pockets. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I can't control the time or what time it's going to happen. Because look how long, you Coldplay, y'all was here, and Marty. Look how long it took for us to even get to that area of 503. We sat down to almost the end of the market before the market closed. But by the time we got to 503, we all sat there and waited. We all just sat there and watched the drop slowly to get to 503 around almost, 3:30. Oh my God, don't remind me. He called me yesterday. Jesus. Him and his damn Robux, man. That's why I say, bro, if giving him play money, I can imagine how he would be if I gave him real money. Because he's already displaying on what he's going to do, that he can't hold on to money. I'm like, bro, if I was to give you cash, that money gone. If I was to give you $100 to hold you for a week, you might as well count that short. Now, my daughter, on the other hand, can save money. Because I gave her $100 and I gave him $100 because their birthdays was in September. My son spent his the first week of their birthday. My daughter held hers all the way into 2024. So, you know who saves more out of them two. Man, you ain't lying, boss. I was getting tired too. Man, but like I said, I would have been out of that play and not having to wait on that had, you know, if my orders would have went in around at 512 and I wrote it on down. Because that's, again, I could have made $10,000 in front of everybody. I showed y'all my play. Marty was watching it because you remember I went to the restroom. I told Marty, these are my orders. I said, y'all gonna head go in once you take it. It never took none of my orders. I had my orders at $6, $5.50, $5. And the lowest my contracts came down to was $6.20 and shot back up from $6 to $40. Imagine had it would have grabbed all my orders and then shot up to $40. Dude! Or at least one. Let me see. Matter of fact, what it was, $33.80? Even with one contract. Had it would have caught, let me see how much I would have made even with one contract. Had it would have just caught the one at, what was my other one? At $6? So, it went up to 80. So, times 100 shares, that'll be in what? Damn, I still would have made $3,000 off of one contract. Oh, man, it sucked. That's cool. It sucked. I had and y'all was with me. I had my contract set while we was waiting, and it never came down. Had my contract, one of my contracts at $6, and the lowest it came was $6.20. Missed me by 20, then went from $6 to $40. Oh my goodness. Y'all don't understand the hurt. One contract alone would have got me $3,000. And three would have got me 10. Ah, boy. But it goes to show you, but look how confident I was. Because even though I was going to the restroom, y'all see my orders. I showed all of y'all. I showed y'all live. I pulled up my contracts, and I showed y'all I had my orders sitting here. I was waiting on the pullback. It never came down. The lowest it came was $6.20. Went right back on up. My orders just still sitting there. Went from $6 to $40. Man, that would have been account changing. Had it would have grabbed my orders. Man, the hurt. You just don't understand the hurt that I'm feeling right now. But at least I showed y'all my proof that I wasn't lying. I wasn't making it up. We see my contracts go up. We pulled out the calculator on how much I would have made. I mean, but it goes to show you my ability, the amount of money I can make. I could have made $10,000 yesterday. Or at least $3,000, even with one contract. I mean, but it goes to show you my ability to make decent amount of money. So, on why I do this for a living. So I enjoy it. I mean, my win streak is going on, man. I'm 30 wins, 6 losses. I mean, come on, man. I call out my plays. I alert different plays to y'all so y'all can make y'all money. I mean, here we go, pulling back down to 350. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. We're back underneath that VWAP. Let's see. Let's see. So, if I come out, made it, NHL playoffs, I get to change my profile picture. Wait, you trying out for the NHL, boss? Oh, you talking about just the team? If the Flyers somehow make it to the NHL. Oh, I thought you was trying out. Oh, I thought you was trying out. I was about to say, man, that boy Gert. I'm about to say, get him. I'm going, shit, I'll go support you. I'll go out there and go support you. No cap. Not trading right now. Too choppy. We are topping right now. If you notice, we have not ran back all the way up to this 505. Looks like we're starting to get weaker. So we 505. Now we're getting lower towards this 504. So it does look like we're still downtrending. Like it's getting a little weaker and weaker. I still say it's down. To me, it's still downtrending. It still looks downtrendish. See? I mean, it just look. It just still looks like a downtrend. I think it's gonna get weaker. I really believe that. Look at this. You can clearly see this. Boom, rejection, fall. Boom, rejection, fall. Boom, rejection, fall. It just still looks like a downtrend setup. So, if we play, because your bottoms is, I mean, even though it's bouncing off the 503s, I mean, your areas are here. We look at it from a downtrend standpoint, like a descending wedge. You got room to fall back down this way towards that 502.50. So let's do this. So if I take off this line here, move it to 502.50. Let's just do this. So move this one to 502.50, 502.50, back down this way. Take this one off, boom, and look at it from a downtrend standpoint, like a descending wedge. We can simply see that we could still rotate back down this way towards the 502.50s. It just still looks weak. Because right now we're topping. We underneath the VWAP. So we lose the 504, look like. If we stay underneath 504, you're going to go back down to the 503.50s. So you're going to actually start moving down this way. Because again, the highs we went earlier was at 505. We lost that. The highs we went just now was around 504. And if you notice, it's getting weaker and weaker. The points, you know, the highs is getting weaker like lower highs. So it looks like it's going this way, slowly. Especially if we get back underneath that VWAP, it's going to start to go back this way. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, Marty, and Gert and Coldplay, because I'm just watching this pattern, because it just still seems weak to me. I just still see weakness. I'm just going to be honest. It just still seems weak. Because, again, though, we're getting lower highs. We went from this high to this high to this high, which is showing like a downtrend setup. Because now every time you hit this downtrend, you get rejected, you fall. Hit this downtrend, you get rejected, you fall. You hit this downtrend, you get rejected, you fall. And it's building lower highs. You are losing value each push. You go back on up. You went on up to 506, you lost this one. 505, you lost this one. 504, you lost this one. Potentially could lose this one. So the next area, if we do catch a drop, would be 503. Like it's slowly climbing down instead of up. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled though, team. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled just to see exactly where we go. Because it still seems weak until those buys can move in strong and break out towards the 505 level. Because we still haven't got up to that level yet. We hit it once and it came down. And we just been fading ever since. But like you said, I mean, even with Jerome Powell, I mean, he could add some hype. I mean, he could definitely add some hype at 1 o'clock. That can definitely change the market's direction. I agree with you on that. But right now, we just look downtrendish. So it's like we're about to be losing 504. Next level is 503. After that, it's 502. It's like you're just slowly declining each time. From 506, 505, 504. If you lose 504, next is 503. right where right where you're trying to bounce at. 503 is your bounce area, but if you lose that support, then you're going back down to 502. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Downtrend is still holding at this time. So we cracked the lows of 502.50. You definitely going on some new lows. But I think everything right now is bouncing back up, which is causing it to go sideways. Because now Nvidia's in the green, Microsoft's in the green, Meta, Amazon. The only ones in the red is Google, Tesla, Apple. Let me see. See, Apple's falling. Tesla catching a little bit of a bounce back on up. Back up towards that 558 mark. So again, you break 558, you got room up to run to that 160. I say 558. 158 up to that 160. Which is why it's causing it, because half of them, some of them are going up, some of them are going down, which is causing SPY to go sideways. Because Nvidia's going up, ain't it? Sideways. Still downtrending in a sense. This still look like a downtrend going this way. Let me see, 870. Because you remember you got room up. Again, you get rejected at that 880. You got room to fall back on down to this 860. So, the hell was that? So we look at Tesla in this. I'm sorry, Nvidia at 880 top. That'll be your resistance mark here. All right, and then use 870 as your pivot point. So we'll be in somewhat of a channel like this until we either break out or crack down. So 870 be in the mid area. All right, your middleman. So you hold 860, stay on top of 870. You got to run around to 880. If you get rejected, come back down to 870. You get underneath 870. You got room to fall back down to 860. Kind of like rotating in a sense. Yeah, it's almost like a rotation, like it's rotating back on up. It's like a rotating right back on up to the 880 mark. So you're rotating on the upside. But if you don't break 880, you can rotate back towards the downside. But it is rotating up towards those highs. But again, you have to break 880 to get up to that 890. So if you don't break it and get stuffed, you have the possibility to rotate back down. So in other words, 880 is going to be your top for right now. For sure. SPY, what we looking like? See what I mean? I told you it looked like a downtrend. I told you. Yeah, boy looks downtrendish. Looks downtrendish to me. Boom, fall, boom, fall, boom, fall. I told you. Yeah, bad boy looked like a downtrend. And this descending wedge coming down this way, it does look like that. Let me see if any news came out. Let me double check that. Boom, boom, boom. Anything CNBC is saying lately? S&P 500 waivers. United Health lifts Dow. United Health. Lower in the market, slipped around 0.2% and 0.1% respectively. Said Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 50 cents. 50 points or 0.1%, helped by the United Health shares. So United Health, was that healthy? United Health Group. Huh. So that's what caused SPY to move. It said the United Health caused it to shift. See, S&P 500 waivers, United Health lifts Dow. And it says it right. Where you at? Right here it said the Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 50 points or 0.1%, helped by United Health. United Health rallied more than 5% on the back of the better than expected revenue for the first quarter. That outweighed fellow Dow member Johnson & Johnson, which fell nearly 50%, 2% on the heels of mixed quarterly results. So, me see if we're getting that breakout. Trying to break out of that downtrend slowly on top of that VWAP. And what's that? At 504. Trying to run up to 505. All right, now we're trying to break out of that downtrend. Here we go. All right. Now we're trying to run up to that 505. Let's see. Trying to run back into that channel. Slowly trying to creep his way back into it. Slowly. Once again, here we go. We're going to be testing 505 for the second time. It'll be the second attempt. First attempt, we got rejected, came on down. Now your buyers are slowly stepping in, trying to push it back up to 505. So we're going to see. Just keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, because anything can happen before Jerome Powell speaks. I don't want to jump the gun, so I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that team. Nadia, you jumped in any trades, Queen? J24, what about you, boss? Cause y'all been kind of quiet on that end. I haven't heard nothing. Who else? Trade Life. How y'all doing on y'all end? Hit me up. Let me know what's up. Oh, and good news, y'all. We'll be having the break room. It's gonna be coming. I mean, like I said, we almost finished designing it, but like I said, I do have the art. I do have the artwork. We're gonna have our other lobby coming up. Yep, like I said, Queen, we slowly move back up to that 505, trying to get back into that channel of 505, 507. We are slowly trying to get back into this channel before Jerome Powell speaks. So definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we get back in that channel, consolidate before he comes out. So I'm anticipating that. I'm going to keep it on watch because we are bouncing. Once again, you can see that, going from red to green, slowly trying to creep back up into this candle. And if those buys do push and we get back above 507, that's going to get us back on top of this trend line and keep us in this portion. So, like I said, as long as you stay underneath, you got room to fall. You get back on top of that purple line, you got room to run up. So, keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen. It's a waiting game. Keep my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled. What was I looking for? Oh, to show y'all the break room. I mean, not the break room, but the lobby. How we're going to have our lunchtime lobby. So, we don't have to be staring at the market for long, doing lunchtimes, like around 12 o'clock. I have got the picture, but this is the lobby that we're going to have because I know we talked about this earlier. Bookmark manager. I know I got you saved somewhere in here. Where did I save you at? Is it this one? New tab. Is it this one? Yeah. So I'm going to have this one set up, team. So right now we are still in works of getting everything ready, getting the, get this out of the way, of getting the, like the TVs moving. We're trying to add I was trying to change the pool table blue, have a blue material on it, and probably try to put some light blue neon lights under this. Just try to make it our own. Put the logo, the either the J Trades logo, and whatnot. Kind of add a little bit of personalities of ourselves within this. So I am still working on that, on getting the TVs changed out where we can make a move. Like I said, changed out the material of the pool table. We'll go from this little burgundy-ish color to blue. Put some neon lights underneath that. Like I said, make it our own. So we are taking some time to get that worked out, team. So we working on it. We working on it. Give me some time. So basically, once 12 o'clock hit, we'll go into this lobby here. We'll go into this little lobby. We can talk, chill. I'm going to try to play some music, so hopefully we don't get no copyright. But just kind of ease your mind and just chill for a little bit, until we go back into the market. Then we'll go back into our normal lobbies. So just to have something to chill and clown with for the time being. So I am working on our little lunch hour lobby. So give me some time. We're still working on it. We're getting everything up and running, and we will have it. Promise you. I got y'all. So it just takes some time to get it, because you got to go through the designs, I got to go through the cuts and make the TVs move, and kind of like how I did my lobby, kind of like, I can jump into it real quick. Let's hop into my lobby real fast. Let me show you real quick what I'm talking about, what I'm trying to do. So let's hop back into the lobby just real quick, and we'll come back. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, as you can see how we got the TVs and all of that. So like I said, I want to add personality within that. So, I got my J Trades hat. I got the little thing above my head, the J Trades, goddamn, can't think of what you to call it. Like the screens, You know how the screens are moving on the computer, so we're trying to do that like that with the lunch lobby. So we're gonna be getting everything rocking and rolling though, man. Let me take this off too. Why I do have this turned on. Boom. Yeah. So how I got Deckmore on the computer, AK-47 and all that. How we just kind of personalized it and made it our own. You know, I got Marty, his bag down here. I got Queen next door to him. I got yeah. So I got everybody's different personalities. I got AK-47 Jeeps right by the his computer. But yeah, I definitely want to make it our own. So I'm working on the lunch hour lobby that we're gonna have during lunch, so we can get our minds off of the market for just an hour, just to relax, clear your head. So I'm working on that so we can get the TVs and everything running. So we're gonna have it up. We're gonna get it. So let's go ahead and head back, team. Let's go. Yeah, so I hope y'all enjoyed that. So the lobby, like I said, the lunch hour lobbies will be up soon. We're still in works of just designing everything, trying to customize it. So give us some time. We got this. So, like I said, just take some time. Gotta be patient. We don't want to rush. Because I was picking different areas, man. One was an arcade, but I'm like, nah, that looks too kiddie. And I went through like 5 of them, but then y'all liked that one, so I was like, okay, we'll just work on that one. So we are above the VWAP team. We are slowly moving up. We have broken out of that downtrend. Everything is moving up on the upside as of now, getting itself geared up right before Jerome Powell speaks, and it is 11:48, almost 12 o'clock. That'll give us an hour until he speaks. So yeah, it is weird. Why do you think I was saying that? You remember I told you I said it looked weird? I said the same exact thing. I said it looked a little off, but it is bouncing, and it is bouncing off of that, bouncing over those trend lines. I mean, off of the support lines. Well, I might as well move that back to the 350s now, so we don't need 2 no more because we're above that. Put it back to the old area, 350. Bounce. Reclaim 350, moving itself way back on up towards this area. Slowly, but we do have to get back. We definitely have to break past 506 because that's where your resistance at, where you got rejected in pre-market and you came on down when you lost $3 because you went from 506 to 503. So we definitely have to break these old pre-market highs, of course, before we get to that 507. Oh crap! I hate when I do this. Yeah, so if we do that, boom. Yeah, we got to break these highs. So we're going to definitely have to come back up and take that 506 out just to get to that 507. I mean, but first and foremost, we need to get above 505 to put us back in that channel to even begin with. So we need to get above 505 and then take out 506. That'll get us up to 507. And we are slowly pushing because we're only, almost 50 cents away from 505. Trying to retest this again. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching this. Yeah, just been moving weird. I know. I don't blame you on that, Marty. Trust me, it threw me off too. It threw me off because the main area I still was watching was that 503.50. That was just my whole main focus. 503.50. I mean, after all the drops, it still reclaimed 503.50. Started to slowly reverse its way back on up. So, I mean, it's letting you know that the buyers are refusing to let the bears take them out. So, it's letting you know buyers are in control right now. Buyers are definitely stepping up. I mean, even with this reversal, kind of like this trend line, you're going from red to green. You can definitely see way more green candles going this way than you had red candles dropping. So, I definitely see green with a little bit of red. So, buyers are definitely stepping up right now on this uptrend. So, I definitely see that. So I can reverse that trend line pretty much from here to here. Now that we uptrending, so I can go this way. It's gonna be an ugly trend line. I know it's gonna be too steep. Kind of like this. So kind of trend. Boom, there it is. See, I told you, Marty 505. I told you. Reversal, baby. Trying to go back in that channel. Trying to go back in that channel before Jerome Powell speak. I told you. Trying to go back up to the channel. It was an ugly setup. I mean, it was definitely ugly and choppy. I don't blame you, but I can still see it. I mean, you was in a channel before, then you fell out of the channel, and you trying to reverse right back in the channel. So I knew it was gonna find a way to it somehow. See, you already channeling. See, channel. Come out of the channel, back in the channel. Out of the channel, back in the channel. You can see that clear across the board. You fall out of it, go back in it. Fall out of it, go back in it. It just is crazy. crazy. Weird on how this sets up. So weird. So now you're definitely trying to go into that channel 505, 507. So trying to slowly slide this little way back into that bad boy. So I think buyers are definitely stepping up. The majority of the market is in green. So we do see some positivity in the market for sure. So that is indicating, upside in a sense. So yeah, I definitely see that. Right now, most of us are sitting on, same thing. I'm sitting on my hands too. I mean, I could have got in once we recovered 350 and rolled it on up. I could have done that. I could have definitely did that. Because, I mean, once we recovered 350, I could have got in the lows. What was the lows on my contracts? I could have got in at, what, $9? And shit, been up already 300. Even 2 shares, I'd have been up 600 if I doubled it. Well, here we go. Testing 505 again. So let's see what's going to happen. Can we break? Will we break it? Let's see. Will we finally break this bad boy? Or will we get rejected once again and come back on down? What is going to happen? 505, team. 505. Potential break. Keep it on watch. Remember, we break 505, get above. That'll put us back in that channel, 505, 507. So keep that on watch. That'll put us right back in this channel here. Let's see, can we break it? And then not just that, once we get into this channel, we do have to take out the 506 where we got rejected. When we came with this 506, came on down, got rejected. 506 got rejected. We definitely have to take those out in order to get us that further push to that 507. So we're gonna have a little bit of challenge, but buyers are definitely stepping in before Jerome Powell speaks. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I'm about to soon run to the restroom too. So Coldplay, Marty, if y'all don't mind holding it down for me real quick, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Get myself ready for Jerome Powell to speak to see where the market is gonna go. Which the market is on the upside, and I do think we're gonna reverse. We're gonna slowly rotate back into this channel. Slowly, I told you it's gonna be a slow rotation. It's gonna rotate right back in this channel. I told y'all that this morning. Back in the channel 505, 507. And we do hold this 507. We do break 507 mark. You got room to rotate right back up towards this area here. So definitely keep that on watch that we are rotating in that channel that I did call out this morning. And that bad boy. Damn, I should have got in. I should have got in and just, once I seen that recovery at 503, I should have just held it. I should have got in for the call. I was waiting on it, man. I was waiting on the setup the whole time. It just threw me off after all this ugliness and all this dang choppiness, man. It just, Nuno, shut up. Nuno then jumped in. I was waiting on it, man. I should have got in at that 503. I should have got in right here, but it was just so much choppiness. It threw me off, man. Should have got in right at 503.50 once again, and then just banked on it. I should have did it, boss. I should have rolled it in with you. Yep, look, 503. I'm a high. See, I ain't telling y'all no more numbers. Y'all banking off of me. Nah, I'm just playing. Shout out to you, Nuno. Shout out to you, boss. I kept saying 503, 503.50. I knew those buyers were sitting around these areas somewhere. Yeah, I knew the areas were sitting around. You got in at 503. I was thinking about I was waiting for 503.50 because I knew 503.50. I was definitely waiting on that for them to reclaim that. I should have got in right here at 503.50 and just had I got in, I'd have been up. Again, it was just so much chopping. It was so much up and down. One minute you think it's gonna fall, then it go up, down, up. It was like, come on, man. Now that we know for sure that the buyers are stepping in, now shoot. But yeah, y'all hold it down for me real quick, team. I'm gonna be right back. Let me run to the restroom real fast, get myself set up for Jerome Powell to start speaking. So I might be going for. I might go for a call first because you're gonna get a run up first. Because if you remember, we went over the contracts. You remember, Because you remember the max pain was 513. You remember I told you, if we do get that push, in order for us to get to 513, we're going to have to get right back in that channel. So I'll be right back, team. We run to the restroom. Guys, thank y'all for holding down for me. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and they will help y'all with anything that y'all need. We'll be right back, boss. Thank you again. Peace. Yeah, I'm back, team. I'm back. My fault. I'm sorry about that Coldplay. I do apologize. I seen it right when I was leaving. I mean, I'm gonna look at that VWAP bounce. That VWAP is lining up with that 504. That 504 mark. We did that pull back down to that VWAP. I can definitely see that. But we are at excuse me. We are definitely getting rejected at that 505 once again, getting a little pullback. But Boz is still in control though. So I'm definitely anticipating a pullback for a bounce back on up. So, because right now it is bullish still. Because we are getting into a tighter wedge. If you notice that, we went into this huge space. Now we're getting into a tighter space right around that 505.50. We're getting into a tighter space for a possible squeeze. So definitely keep that on watch. Well, keep it on watch first, Queen, because the way that it's trying to set up, it does look like an ascending triangle pattern where they're pulling back on down where those bulls could be sitting at for a possible bounce back on up, because we are getting into a tighter wedge on the upside in an ascending triangle for a push above that 505. So we are getting rejected. We are coming back on down, but we are in an ascending triangle pattern setup. Now, until we crack this, we get back under the VWAP, yeah, I would definitely imagine a nice drop. But right now, I can imagine it coming down to this area and bouncing right back on up. And it's kind of standing in this wedge for a possible squeeze back on up. So I'm just going to see as we do pull back towards this area to see if we get a bounce or do we pull back underneath all the way down. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on this ascending triangle setup to see if, yep, see? Keep my eyes peeled. Here we go again to see these bulls going to pull, the bears going to pull. Let's see. Keep it on watch. We're right at the VWAP for a possible VWAP bounce. So keep that on watch. Let's see where we go here. We are pulling back down to that trend line right where the VWAP is. Let's see if we're going to pull back all the way back, or we're going to try to bounce back on top. Keep my eyes peeled on this. Are we coming back down to that 350 mark again? Our buys will move in. Let's see. So coming back down to that 350. Nah, buys are trying to push. Excuse me. Buys are definitely trying to come in around that VWAP and around that trend line. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Make sure it's not a bad trap. Possible bounce, possible where buys can move in. Let's see who's gonna take over. Because those bears gonna have to get underneath that 350. All right, now they pulling. Buys are trying to step in slowly. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Keep this on watch. Slowly trying to. Don't forget your 90 MA sitting on top still. We haven't crossed over on that 90 MA. 90 MA has crossed above the 20 and the 50. So that's putting it back to the top portion. So that's what I'm saying. Watch very carefully to see what's going to happen right now. So we're trying to pull back down. Because again, Bear's going to have to take out that 503.50 completely. Got to take him out. Because he can't keep bouncing off of this. All right, here we go. Because every time they try to yank them down, if you notice, the buyers keep trying to buy in. Because you notice the lower shadow, the lower wick, like buyers are trying to keep pushing it right back on up. Getting them down to that 350. Getting them down to that 503.50. I mean, if those bears don't take them out, man, you could definitely see a long shadow right back on up to that trend line if they don't take them out. If they don't allow those buyers to step back in and add that buying pressure and push that bad boy right back on up, that's what I'm watching. I'm keeping my eyes peeled right on that mark to see if those bears are going to actually take them out or if those buyers are about to push it right back on up. Because it looked like they trying to. They literally trying to slowly push it back up. Slowly. Oh, I told you. I told you. Slowly pull. That's why I told you, Queen, be careful. That's why I told you, Queen, be careful. Let's see if those bears gonna take them out. If they're gonna let them bears, those bulls come in. That's why I say be careful. There go those bulls trying to push it. Let's see. Boy, they battling. It's crazy. They battling. Between the 505s and the 503.50s, this is like a battle right now. The bears are definitely trying to hold it back down. I can definitely see it. Right above that 503.50 still. Let me look at my contract. And what did this bounce at? 504, 504, 502. Ran on up. 1,000 shares. I've been up $2,000 on that one. And then we got an hour left before Jerome Powell starts speaking. So where they trying to get? They trying to get it low somewhere before he speaks. They definitely trying to get it low somewhere. Right before he starts to speak, because you know once he speaks, volume is definitely gonna move in. 503.50. Need to crack it. Crack it. Crack it. Crack it. It's just going up and down around the same area. I mean, which is not bad. I mean, 503, 505, you can definitely catch puts at 505. Nothing's wrong with that. Same as 503 for calls, possible calls, when you can bounce back on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around this 503.50 mark, because we still bouncing on top of 503.50 again. Here we go again. Right in the same area. 505, 503.50 once again. Yeah, buyers are definitely trying to move in at 503.50 now. They definitely trying to hold that 503.50 up. Trying to. I'm just trying to see how strong those buyers are. They trying to set up bear traps somewhere. They definitely trying to set up traps. Because they trying to hold a certain level. Because I'm trying to see first and foremost that they're trying to hold 503.50 first. That's the first area I'm looking at to see if they're going to try to hold 503.50. But bears we need to take out 503.50. Because other than that, those buyers are going to be lining up right in this area, setting up this area to squeeze them out at 503.50. Because you can see right here, it came down where? 503.50. That's why I never took my eyes off of one number. And I've been calling since yesterday, 503.50. Because I told you 503.50 was going to be an important number. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled because it just, let's see. Can we crack it or will they hold it? It's just up and down, up and down. It's crazy. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on it. Yeah, buyers are definitely trying to hold this area. They definitely sitting around this area. Between the 502.50, 503, 503.50. But they definitely, every time we come down to these areas, they come in. Come down to these areas, they come in. So they already came in at the 502.50s. They already came in at the 503s. Now the area that they haven't came in yet was the 503.50. So you're going from 502.50, 503 to 503.50. So you're moving up. It's slowly moving up in stairs as far as on the buyer side. From 502.50, 503, 503.50. So you keep moving up every 50 cents. So buyers are definitely trying to claim their 503 now, 503.50 now. Now they trying to come in hard. Man, it's crazy. It's just, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. Buyers are definitely trying to step back in. 503.50, they holding that one, trying to get back up to 504. So much up and down, choppiness. Come on, man. That's why I hate these little areas, these areas. That's why I say you gotta, in order to trade this, like when you're in these like type of channels, you gotta definitely know where the tops are located and you gotta know where your bottoms are located. Like Queen did it. Like she knew 505 resistance, 505 resistance. So all you do is wait. You just play it off of those areas. 505 puts, 505 puts. Between this 503-ish mark, calls. 503-ish mark, calls. 503. I mean, well, AK, shut up. That was a good one. Yeah, I'm shocked she never came in today. Yeah, I haven't heard from Lazy today. I'm shocked on that. Probably too busy trying to look up your OnlyFans page. Got jokes. Probably trying to look up your OnlyFans. Stop by for a second. Oh, YouTube boss, I'm so glad you came through, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Man, I almost made $10,000 yesterday, boss. AK, I almost made 10 grand yesterday. 10,000. My contract was at, I had my contract set, and everybody seen me set my orders. I had my order set at $6, $5.50, $5, because I was waiting on the pullback, right? Man, tell me why my contract came down to $6.20, bounced off of $6.20, ran all the way up to $40. Oh my God. I was sick. You don't understand how sick I was. And that was on a put contract. I was sick to my stomach. Dude, you don't understand the pain. The pain. Ugh. But I did catch some scalps yesterday, though. I waited for that 503.50 bounce. I did catch a bounce. Me and Coldplay. Shout out to Coldplay for that, too. Me and him went in. We wasn't holding back. So, right now, it's like it's in this, like, channel-like pattern. Just up and down, up and down, up and down. Right in this little area here. It's like you go up, you come down. You come down, you go up. It's like it just stayed channeling right in this area. It's like back and forth, back and forth. Oh, now you pushing. You little self-son and son of a... making your mind which way you want to go. Shoot. I know I want to go up, but it's just like, man, like, come on, man. Shoot. Like, stop playing with my emotions. Shoot. It's like up, down, down, up, down. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, seriously? I mean, it looked like overall wants to go up. I mean, it's just so much choppiness. I hate that crap. I knew I should have just got in at 350 and just been good with it. If I just would have got in with at 350 and just waited for the move on up, I'd have been good. I'd have been good. Because you broke above the VWAP. I could have just rolled it on up. Boom, got out just in case we didn't break 505. And boom, got out. I would have made a quick call on that one. That would have been done. But now, as you can see, we back on top of the VWAP. And I told you we getting into that. Look what I told you, Queen. Back in that ascending triangle. I told you. Look at that. Boom, back in that ascending triangle for that possible squeeze of 505. And I never moved my line. I told you. I told you it's going to get right back in that trend line, in that ascending triangle pattern. We fell out of it, and then we went right back into that ascending triangle pattern. Look at that. And you're getting in that tighter squeeze of that 505, possible squeeze of that 507. I told you. Hey, active, shout out to you, boss. Look, don't judge me. Don't do that, active. Don't do that. Don't you judge me. But yeah, we are back in the ascending triangle pattern team, so we are back into it. I mean, we fell out of it and then reclaimed it. Now we back on that same ascending triangle for a possible squeeze of 505, which will put us in that channel of 505, 507. So possible squeeze into this channel before Jerome Powell speaks. Because I already told y'all where I feel like they was trying to go anyway, as far as the bulls. Because if you notice, we already rotated out of the channel 514.50 to 512. Came out of that channel down into this channel where you're U-shaped and slowly rotating, trying to get back into this channel of 505, 507 for the reversal back on up. And the reason why I'm thinking more of an upsided play is because if you notice, and I think AK can agree with me on this. Not AK, active and AK. If you can agree with me on this, that 50 is moving down into its rightful place, which is normally at the bottom. It's for support. And as you can see, the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA has a possibility to cross over and go back on the upside. So as you can see, that 50 is moving down, 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 down. Because anytime it's above, that hold up as resistance, you come on, you get rejected. Hold up as resistance, you fall underneath it. So as you can see, now that 50 is falling down, back into its rightful place. That's going to give the 9 EMA and the 20 some time to cross right back on over above it for the possible squeeze up. So, and as you can see, that's what it's doing. Squeezing itself up back towards that 505. Oh, man. So, possible squeeze before drawing power comes out. It 503.50 has reclaimed, has held. As we stated since yesterday, we did catch a little fall, a little drop underneath it, but every single time buyers stepped in, reclaimed that 503.50, 503.50, 503.50. So as you can see that, reclaim 503.50 once again for the possible push back on up towards the 505. So definitely keep my eyes peeled because we have support. We know what support is at. So now let's see what these buyers are going to do, if they're going to take advantage of it and squeeze it back on up around above 505. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And then once we do break it back above 505, don't forget you do have this resistance, this little area of 506 where we hit in pre-market, got rejected, and came back on down. So we have to definitely take out the 506 on the upside up to that 507. So keep your eyes peeled, team, on that potential setup. So it's going to be tricky. Because I definitely want to go in for a call opportunity for a push back on up. Like, I definitely want to take that opportunity, which I might go with small shares just to test it. Let's see. Let me see. Was that at $8? Yeah, it's at $8. Because I do anticipate a push on up. Damn it. Right when I was saying it. God dog it. Right when I was saying it, I was like, crap. Let's see. Because it is getting into a tighter squeeze for a possible squeeze on up. Trying to keep my eyes peeled because we got room to still run. All right, we are pulling back. Definitely just trying to watch these patterns set up. I'm just definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled on this. Oops, let me do that. Definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled. Reclaim that uptrend. A possible squeeze above 545 up to this 506. So I definitely see the squeeze setting up. Possibly. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what we get. Where do we go? Where do you want to go? Do you want to go up? Or do you want to go down? All right. Yeah, this is definitely a call opportunity. Who kept catching the 505, 503.50? Who got in the lows of 503.50? Who caught that again? Nuno, you caught it again? Or you still in it? Y'all still in it? Why you didn't add? You could have added some more shares as we came back down to the 503.50 again and then push it back up. Could have did that. Could have added another amount of shares because we already know 503.50 is holding. Oh, he said no more. Oh, got you, boss. I got you. Cause I'm about to say, yeah, you could have definitely added some more, average yourself, and then boom, look where we at now. Almost back up to 505. You'd have made another little $2 profit on that. You would have got back in and look, boom, possible squeeze. Back on up to this 505 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because we are slowly. Oh, yeah, and I do see the doji. The doji setting up on a 30-minute time frame where we can get that possible squeeze above 505. And that look like that squeeze is going to be nice. The way it's setting up. I'm not saying it is, but the way that this is setting up, like that bad boy wants to really just like push. We're going to see, though. Because we got to break 505 first. But it does look like it wants to squeeze. I'm talking about like blast squeeze past 505. But I'm keeping on watch because we got to break 505 first. 506 is my target. How do you not miss? Oh, AK, you ain't gonna let me. No, let me tell you what I was doing. I talked to the team about this. Since I'm already up 7,000, what I'm gonna do is, and especially dealing with TOS, they suck with shorts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take at least 2,000 out of that and put it toward, because I got a Trade Zero account, and I'm gonna use my Trade Zero account to do my shorts on penny stocks. So I'm definitely gonna do that. I use that for my shorts. Because you already know TOS sucks at shorts unless you in on options. But yeah, I'm going to do that. But I'm getting back on penny stocks, boss. I'm jumping in. I just had to get it set up. I had to wait for my account to grow so I could take enough money out to have money in my TOS and my Trade Zero. So, all I'm going to do now, once I do get that account set up, and y'all get out some alerts about certain stocks spiking, I'm going to have my Trade Zero on deck and ready to go. So, best believe. Wiser. Is Wiser got options? Oh, they don't. Because I know you're talking about his movement. Does that have options? Nope, options. You dirty. I mean, I get in on it on the... No, do we have shares to short on that? I don't think we do. Do we? Wiser. Let me see what it says. Do we got shares to short available? Nope. Hard to borrow. See? That's why I gotta use my Trade Zero. Because I can't even short on Wiser. Wiser, Weezer, whatever you want to call it. Wheezy Wee. Lil Weezy. Lil Weezer. But yeah. I can't even short it. I mean, they don't even have shares available to short AK on TOS. That suck. I just checked it. It said hard to borrow. See, now you see why I have to switch over to why I gotta switch over to Trade Zero. Can't even short on TOS. I don't understand why TOS don't never have no good shares to short. I mean, it says a good company and a lot of people are invested into them. Why y'all don't have short shares available to short? Are y'all that afraid that y'all don't want to be reliable for people getting, having to owe y'all money? Maybe that's what that is. Y'all being that protective that y'all think that if people catch the wrong side, they go for shorts. That it's so many people that's gonna have to owe y'all pretty much if things don't go their way. Let me put it back. Still setting itself up. Still holding. Man, come on, time. Shoot. I'm ready for Jerome Potter to come out so I can see what we're about to do. Like, man. Do you like Trade Zero better than Dex Lightspeed? Well, I like Lightspeed too. I mean, I got to open up my account because that's what I was going to do too, Jeroff, was after I do cross over the $25,000 mark. I do want to take my money out of this and put it into Lightspeed. I'm not going to lie. But that was the only right now since I'm under the PDT and I'm using the small account. I'm just going to transfer it over. But I do have Lightspeed too. Man, I got everything. I got E-Trade, TOS, Lightspeed. The only one I don't have is Interactive Brokers. But I do have what's the other one? Start with a C. It does start with a C. God dang it. Not Trade Zero. What is that other one? Why is it slipping my mind right now? I think it starts with a... No, not Centerpoint. It's that other one. God, it's like what people was using to go in with small accounts too.
Jeremy B says.
No.
Centerpoint.
No, not Centerpoint. It's another one. It might not be. It might not start with a C. It's almost similar to Trade Zero. Y'all probably know what I'm talking about. Not. God, what's the other one called? Is it CME? I think. Is it CME? CMG? CME? One of them two. If I'm not mistaken. Not Cobra. It's like CME, CMG, some crap like that. I can't remember the name of it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It got like the initials to it. I think it's CME. CME Trade, CME Trading, CMG, CGM, or whatever. I know it starts with a C, don't it? C. It got initials to it. And it's like CME. It was almost something like Trade. It was almost something like Trade Zero. Oh God. I think I'm gonna have to look it up. It's like CME or CGM or C. It's something with C in it. Hold on. Let me look it up. Because I know a lot of people we throwing out. Because even I'm guessing. I think it's CME. Let me see. Let me go to it. CME. Is it? Yeah, CME Group. I think this is the one. Is this it? I think it's the one that I was using. It was something. CME Group. I think that. Let me see. Do I gotta log in on this? I don't think I do. Probably do. I knew it was something. It was something like that. I mean, it was another one. I think it is CME Group. I know they changed it so many dang times. I think it is CME Group. Yeah, that's it. CME Group. Cause that's the one that has the Fed watch and all that crap. Yeah, cause that's how you can check your Fed watch. It is CME Group. I knew it was something. I knew it had a C in it. I just couldn't think. I couldn't remember how to pronounce it or how to CME. That's what it is. Because I opened up an account with them before too. So many because you got SkyTrade. I had SkyTrade account. I think I still got it. A SkyTrade account. God, man, I had so many. Charles Schwab, which now is tying in with Ameritrade. Man, I had so many damn accounts. It was ridiculous. That's how bad I was trying to get around a PDT. The only thing I hated about that was you had to keep transferring the money over and over and over. That's the only thing I hated until Roland Wolf broke it down to me that you can open up multiple accounts on your TOS and all you gotta do is link them. And once I found out how to do that, that was a wrap. Cause I had like 3 accounts. I had like 3 margin accounts, and all I did was link up on my accounts, and I was able to transfer the money just freely back to back to back. So if I use 3 on one, I can switch it over to the next one, use 3 on that one. So if you have 3 accounts, you're able to trade 9 times a week. So that's how I did it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's always a way to make a way. That's how I did it. And that was before I started even doing options. I was doing day trades when I did that. Now I can definitely go beast mode doing something like this with a small account. Just now doing options and making way more money doing options than I did with day trades. I can grow this in no time. I don't even need all those damn day trades, to be honest. All I gotta do is just wait on the right setups and Cena almost made $10,000 yesterday, and that was off of 1 trade. So I'm good. I ain't gonna lie though, I do miss SureTrader. I ain't gonna lie to you. SureTrader used to be the ish. Everybody was using SureTrader to get over to PDT because that was an overseas broker. So SureTrader was the best thing to use back then. You can ask AK, you can ask Deck, you can ask. I think Active know about it, and there's a few other traders who know about SureTrader. But yeah, SureTrader was an offshore broker, and it allowed you to get over to PDT. And man, you can trade as many times as you want. You can have like $100 account, and you can still trade like $100 times a day. Now the only thing would kick your ass on that would be the commissions. Commissions would beat the shit out of you. But you were freely and able to trade every single freaking day. I'm talking about as many times as your heart can just take. You was able to trade. I remember when I had like 500 to that when I first started. Yeah, because y'all don't have to deal with the PDT in Canada. I forgot about that too. PDT don't apply to y'all. But yeah, SureTrader, man, you can just have $100 and you can trade literally or like over as many times as you want to until the market closed. But feds got involved and they had to shut that down, and yeah, no, it was good while it lasted, but it is what it is. I had fun with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Boy, that was so fun. I just wish I had the skills back then when I did have that account on the skills I have now. Because I definitely would have hit close to $1 million probably. Because I'd have been just, knowing I could trade every day and then doing options. Did they have options on that one? Because I was doing day trades back then on that. So I don't know if they had options. I'm going to have to look into that. I don't know if they had options during that time in that broker. But I know they had day trades, and when I said it, it was so much manipulation going on that the stocks was going up, stocks was going down. I'm talking about the entire market. Like, that's how much manipulation it was in SureTrader. That, people were literally moving the market. AK, you remember SureTrader, huh? People were moving that bad boy. They was manipulating that crap so much, it was ridiculous. The feds got so fed up with it, they jumped in. They had to shut the whole operation down. Yeah, they shut it down. When I seen that they did away with it, I was like, and then they shut SureTrader down, but then SureTrader changed over to F1 trades, and then after F1 trades, then they stopped. But it was good while it lasted, dude. I'm telling you, y'all don't know which I was missing. That was fun. I was trading like damn near 50 times a day with $100. I was trading like crazy. Like I said, the only issue you had to deal with was commissions. That's the only issue you had to deal with. Commission would beat the shit out of you. But it was fun. Boy, I missed that. Sure Trader. I was banking. Do you have a referral code to trade zero? Oh, that's a good question. I don't. Do I? I have to go to my. I might have to go to it, boss. Let me check. Trade zero. Excuse me. Sign in. Is my stuff saved? No, I don't even think he even saved my information. Been so long since I used it. I'm trying to see if I remember it. Shoot. Oh man, I could have sworn I saved it. My automatic login. Crap. I'm gonna have to go to forgot password. I forgot username. I gotta remember what email I used. Nope. This account does not exist. Nope. So what account? What broker did I use? Broker. What email did I use? Shoot. Let me try this one. Did this one? Nope. That one don't exist. Damn. What email did I use? I'm watching. Definitely watching to see if we get that move back. Oh, there we go. It's getting closer. It's getting closer, team. To that 505. Here we go. 505. Let me see. Did I use my other email address? Maybe. I got like 5 to 6 email addresses. That's sad. But let me see. Did I? Nah, I don't think I used this one. Let me see. Let me try it though. Let me try. Don't hurt to try. Cause I gotta figure out what email address I use, cause for some reason it didn't save my login, so I can automatically. Nope, that ain't it either. Man, what about this one? Ain't got none of my emails in here. Oh man, don't tell me I gotta start trade zero over again. I know better. Oh man, I might have to. I'm gonna have to look into it when I get off the live stream, boss. Cause I don't know. I guess cause I ain't used this so long, I don't know if they took me down. Maybe, I don't know. I can't even access it. But I did have a trade zero account, 505.50. Here we go again. 505. Here we go, getting rejected again. Here we go. 505 once again. Every time you hit 505, rejected. 505, rejected. Here we go again. Here it is. Damn, boy, that 505 is a beast. Like, that 505 would not give up. Like, it's like, them bears just like, nope. Nope. Like, they are not letting those buys through that 505 mark. Like, literally, that looked like some downside to me. Let me try to get my my stuff set up. Pick me a good contract if I get one. That's already falling. That's a put contract. Well, make sure I got the right. Oh, yeah, I do got the right one. All right. Cool. Man, I don't want to jump in yet because I don't know, like, especially before he start talking, what type of hype is going to add. Because I'm like, I wonder if it's going to shoot up. I don't want to get caught in it. It's like, 30 minutes. I'm going to wait. I don't want to rush because I want to lead by example. I'm going to wait till he speak because it can leave some hype, because it's going up, going down between the areas of 505 to 503.50. We haven't broken out of 505, nor haven't we cracked 503.50. So we're still on that trend line again, though. Back to that trend line once again. You can see that trend line, bounce. We get into a tighter squeeze around this 505 again. Here we go. So that does look like that bad boy wants to squeeze on the upside. It does look like a squeeze and opportunity, but we got to break 505 because if not, you will reverse back on down. But the only reason why I'm thinking it's going to push is because the half of the market is back green. Like half of the market is on a bullish side. So that's why I'm anticipating a push because the market is not bearish right now. It's definitely bullish from what I'm seeing from my lineups. A lot of traders have been asking, how do I have such a high percentage rate of 2024? Trade during the high times. Too many traders trade after 12 o'clock. I'll trade after 12 o'clock. I'll make money. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got no shame in my game. And the reason why Is because I wait to see how the first portion of the market is going to play out, and then I catch the bottom. Because sometimes you can go up in the market from like 9:30 to 12, and then you'll start to reverse back down 1 o'clock to 4. Vice versa. If the market is going down from 9:30 to 12, it can sometimes reverse and go back up 1 to 4. So I mean, I make money after 12 o'clock. I ain't gonna lie. Now sometimes I may jump in early, depending on how pre-market is set up. Now if pre-market is set up and I'm seeing like a good bullish candle, I wait for that M-shaped pattern when you get a pullback as soon as the bell ring and then you bounce back on up. I look for that. Or if we get a bearish candle in pre-market, okay, I wait for a bounce up for that N-shaped pattern back on down. So I mean, hell, I'll trade after 12 o'clock. I ain't got no problem with that. I'll bank damn near after lunch. I ain't gonna lie. I'll bank because again, I mean, you gotta look at the way I look at the market is like in halves. From 9:30 to 12:30 is your first half. From 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock is your second half. So all you want to do is see how your first half performs and then to see on how the second half is going to follow it. Meaning like, okay, if the market goes up from 9:30 to 12:30, all we want to do is see as we do roll over lunch hours from 1 to 4, will it continue to move on up or will we reverse on down? That's it. You just take both halves and all you do is just compare them. You don't want to see on how well the first half does and then see on how well the second half does. And it gives you a pattern. Easy. Easy. That's the best way to look at it. Best way to look at it. There's no other way around it. I mean, the market is about patterns. That's all it really is. I mean, I agree with him. I mean, because you do have way more volume. You do have way more volume in the morning. You do. But, again, if you sit on your hands and wait, I mean, you can definitely see a pattern setting itself up. I mean, you can see, again, the market could be going up from 9:30 to 12:30. And then as the second half comes in, it can be reversing right back on down when you're catching the back end of the move. You're catching the short on down. If the market is dropping at the beginning of the market, 9:30 to 12:30, then you can be reversing back on up when you're catching a call side or a buy side back on up. So you can look at it any which way, because some people may not be fast in the market. And that's the truth. You got some people that may trade slow. You got some people that may trade fast. The slow traders may not catch that 9:30 move. Well, I don't trade at 9:30 anyway because I wait about 15 minutes after. But you may have some traders who's, they don't have enough confidence. You may have some traders that's slow. You got to work the market around that's around your comfortability because everybody's different. Some traders are fast. Some traders are slow. Some traders, have a lot of confidence where they know how to execute off of their trading plans. You got some that don't know what the hell they doing. It's just the truth. I'm not degrading anybody, but it's the truth. Because you got some that sees an opportunity but don't press the damn button. It's like they got the opportunity to press buy, but they so paranoid and that procrastination is kicking in. They doing this. They just hesitate. They hesitating and then miss the move. I mean, you have to work with the market around your speed. That's it. If you fast, catch the early market, catch the beginning of the market. If you slow, wait after 12 o'clock because just wait for the patterns to set up to see how the market is setting up. Catch the back end of the move. So it's always a way to trade it. You just got to know how to trade it. What type of trader are you? That's all you have to ask yourself. You're a fast trader. You're a slow trader. Are you a confident trader? Are you a trader who procrastinates a lot? That's scared to hit the buttons. I mean, it depends on what type of trader you are. I can trade it any given time I want to. I can trade 9:30 to 12:30. I can either catch the back portion of the move from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Hell, me and Coldplay, damn near towards the market close. We caught the dip. We just waited. We waited for the sell off. Waited till they got around the areas of support, 503.50, and we caught the bounce back on up, got out. That was after that was after 9:30. So it just all depends. I mean, you just have to understand the patterns. So you have to understand where the market is going. Are you in a consolidated day today? Are you in an uptrend today? Are you in a downtrend today? Are you in a reversal day today? I mean, it all depends on how the market sets itself up. And don't just look at it on a daily basis. Look at it on a weekly basis. Even if you got to stretch it out to 2 weeks, 3 weeks. As long as you can see some type of pattern that makes sense. Like right here. For example, I got it on a 30-minute time frame. This is only for today. Now, if I shrink this up, right? And then go back, I can clearly see patterns setting up from prior days till. I can see a setup, boom, when you get a rejection back on down, then you go into here where you go sideways. I mean, you could put your charts together. You could put all your days together to make it make sense. So right now, it's sideways. As of now, this is the present. From yesterday's drop, we're going sideways. 505, 503.50. We are definitely going sideways. There's no breakout yet, no crackdowns yet. It's just sideways moving. So that's the only way. I mean, there's no other way to look at it. Look for patterns. Look for patterns and prices. That's the main important things. Well, the main important thing is prices, because you want to see what price level is it hitting that's causing it to come down. What price level is it hitting to go back up? So you definitely got to focus on the prices. Definitely focus on the prices. What area means the most? Why is this price point so important to the market? Why is it turning around just like in SPY? Why is it hitting 505 and coming back on down? Why is it going down to 503 and bouncing back on up? So you do further digging. What is the problem? Why is these areas so important? All you do is do your homework. We already established on why the 503.50 area is important, because we already knew in the past that 503 was the breakout area that we needed to break out to get the 505, to get the 507, 510s, and 520s. We had to break out of 503.50. So we know that old resistance, now that we're coming down, could turn into what? Possible support. Easy. But, I mean, you got to do the research to understand that. I put in the work. Again, when the bell rings, I'm doing my homework, because I'm setting myself up for the next day, for the next week, for the next month, whatever the case may be. But I'm doing my homework ahead of time. So, again, it just all depends on what type of trader you are. Because, again, I do agree. He's right. The majority of the volume in the market is in the morning. But, again, you have to have a trading plan to execute on those trades. If you don't have a trading plan, or you a person that procrastinates, or you scared, you don't have enough confidence, which nothing is wrong with that. You just work on it, build it up. It doesn't make you a bad trader or make you a horrible human being. Just work on it. If you're having issues with trading, early in the morning with a lot of volatilities, and you're scared, you don't know where's it going, sit back, wait till after the lunch hours to see, okay, what patterns has formed from 9:30 to 12:30. Okay, are we trending? Are we channeling? Are we trending up? Are we trending down? And just look at it from there. All I didn't trade yet. I took a scalp. But all I'm doing right now at this moment, because, and not just that, even the day of trading or the week of trading, always do your homework as well, as far as asking yourself, do we have any earnings this week? Do we have any economic data this week? If we do have any economic data this week, what type of economic data is it? Is it certain economic data that can move the market? Do we have PCE? Do we have PPI, CPI? Do we have Jerome Powell speaking? Do we have a Fed's meeting? Something that'll shift the market that you know. So all I'm doing right now is just, the market is going sideways. Right now, from 9:30 to 12:30, it's sideways. We only went up to 505, back down towards this 503. That's all I see right now. Could you make money? Yeah. You catch the 505 down to the 503, it's a $2 gain. Depending on how many shares you got, you can make money. Or if you're going in for a call from 503 back up to 505, you can make money. So it's still an opportunity. You just got to understand the channels and the price points. So from 505 to 503, that's a $2 mover. All you got to do is go in with a certain amount of shares to even catch these choppiness. Find the absolute tops and find your supportive bottoms. Once we did crack underneath here, what did we reclaim? 503.50, 503.50, 503.50. So from 503.50, or if you do want to get in 503 to get the whole dollar, get in at 503, ride it up to 505. That's $2. Boom, you're done. But yeah, it just all depends what type of trader you are. Again, you have to understand the price points. It don't have to be just SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Once you start to understand the personalities of those stocks, then you'll know how to trade them. That's it. That's why I stay stuck on SPY all the time, because I understand its personality and I make money from it. If it ain't broke, why fix it? So I'm good. You don't hear me complaining. So even though AK be jumping on me about those penny stocks, which he not wrong, because I could make a crap load, but half of the time, the only thing I hate about penny stocks is, knowing that I do options. It's not a lot of option contracts in those. So I would have to get, with a broker that has shares like Trade Zero, and Interactive Brokers and Lightspeed, and open up a contract where I can short it. Use those brokers for shorting purposes. So, which TOS sucks with shorts. So the only shorts you can get is on a options contract. That's about it. So options are you do SQQQ, which does the opposite of SPY. I mean, you can do that. But the only thing with that, you just have to get in with those, like especially SQQQ in them, you have to get in with a shitload of shares because they don't move as massive as SPX and all of them. With SQQQ, they move. You just have to go in with a crap load of shares. Like you just have to go in with a lot, to make a decent. Because you have to at least get 1,000, 5,000, because they move by pennies. So they don't move as rapid as SPX, but they do move like in cents. They may go up 20 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents, whatever the case. But you're not gonna see massive dollar movements on them. Cause trust me, I tried it. I tried it, and I just lost my patience with it. I couldn't do it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just study SPX to the fullest, and I'm gonna just make the best of it. Cause I didn't try it. I tried every single one. I tried QQQ, TQQQ, SQQQ, and it just wasn't moving the way I wanted it to, in a sense. But I love the way SPX moves because it can move so rapidly in a short period of time. You just have to be on the right side of momentum to nail it. And once you do that, boom. That's why I don't trade every day. I wait for the setups because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum where I can benefit from it. So, because all I did was SPX. I did with SPX contracts. That's it. Because SPX, they normally move by 10s. They normally move by 5s in a short period of time. It can either break your account or make your account. But that's why I'm saying you have to be on the right side of momentum in order for it to work in your favor. So definitely be on the right side. All right, come on, 505. Now you pulling back again. Here we go. Make up your mind, SPY. What are we doing? I've been sitting here just waiting. Sometimes you just gotta wait. You gotta wait. It's pulling back. It's pulling back though. And that's all it is. Like, I'm not rushing the trade. All I'm doing is just wait for the right opportunities. Right now, I'm just watching my price points of 505, 503.50. All I'm looking to see, okay, will we break above 505 or will we crack below 503.50? That's all I'm looking for. And the reason why I'm looking at those specific numbers is because if you break out of 505, you got to think about it. That's resistance. So if you break above it and you go on a nice move and you pull back, old resistance can turn into a new support. And what number would that be? 505. Vice versa. If we crack 503.50,
bottom, top TP in the middle, chop.
Bottoms, tops in the middle, chop. You already know, G Money. And it's just like 503.50. So 503.50 cracks, then support turns into resistance. So we crack 503.50, then and again, if the bears move in, see here, it was a little tricky right here because we didn't get a full sell-off, and we didn't get that really that good confirmation like I wanted to. And again, the only reason why I was kind of hesitant as we came down, we did break and go back up. I was a little hesitant on the downside is because 503 holds importance to SPY because that is a breakout area or resistance that people psychologically remember. So again, that old area, which was old resistance, buyers, you got to think about it on a psychological level. You can't just think about you. You got to think about what other people are thinking. So when I was bringing up these alerts about 503.50, 503.50, I had to think about it on a psychological level because I already knew as we were rotating back on down in the overall market, I was like, okay, what areas make sense? And we were steady pulling because everybody kept asking me, man, how far can we go down to? And all I did was just do my research. As everybody was asking, I said, okay, what areas would actually make sense as we are continuously pulling down? What area is this trying to get to? So when I did this, the area that made sense clearly was 503.50. Why did I call this out and I stay stuck on that? Because I did my homework and I clearly seen that 503.50, let me shrink it out just a little bit, 503.50, as you can tell, was the area that we needed to break out as we were going up in the market in 2024. We had to break out of 503.50 to even get to the 504s, 505s, 506, all the way up to the 520s. So all I did was just take that old resistance, go across the board, and as you can see, we rotated up and we rotated right back on down to where? 503.50. That's all I did. I just did my homework. All I did was look at an area that made some type of importance because 503.50 held some type of importance for you to get rejected and fall twice and then break above it. So now you got to do, now as we coming back down, turn old resistance, because now we're above it, into support for a bounce on up. And the reason why I was sticking to 503.50 is because this is your first bounce. This is your first test. Normally, your first bounce off of a strong pullback is normally your strongest bounce. You know, it normally holds some type of weight. Now, when you bounce on it, on top of it repeatedly over and over and over and over, as Deck always mentioned, it's like jumping on ice. Eventually, the ice will crack and you will break through it. See, we haven't tested 503.50 as we went up this way. We never came back down to 350. Here. We never tested it ever until now. So that meaning this is the first testing opportunity. So the fact is, this is the first test opportunity. This is the first bounce. Why wouldn't buyers take advantage of something that hasn't been tested before that can hold up strong, because it's the first test? So you can see right here, after a strong pullback, this can be a strong bounce back on up that can hold weight. Now, don't get me wrong, as you start to bounce on top of it numerous times afterwards, we could definitely see a crack underneath it. But the first bounce, you got to take that into consideration, that it's the first bounce, the first test that can normally go on to move back on up, that buyers will take advantage, because now they see a low area, a low buying area. Because, and also, as we are coming back down this way, you got to think about it. You are a seller, right? You're going for puts. Do you want to put in puts low, or would you want to put in puts high, right? So in order for you to get back to those highs, what would you need to do? You need to bounce, right? Because you got to go bounce back to high areas so you can set in a put for a move back on down, right? If you're a buyer, okay, what do you want to do? You want to buy as low as possible. What area makes sense? Go across the board, 503.50. Let me get in these lows, because we already lost 520, 518, 516, 514, all the way on down to the low areas that can regain, where I can make most of my profits back on up. Boom, set it up. Again, and then look where we're at. We're bouncing right here. What do we have above our heads? We have the 507, and we have this trend line, meaning that you have room to run to make a good little profit from this 503 on up.
Like watching J Trades cook.
Uh-huh.
Sure you hit that like button.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Marty, for all y'all, for y'all support, my mods. Thank y'all so much, man. And like they said, if you do enjoy the content, please do your boy a favor. It's free 99. Please smash the like button, subscribe, follow, whatever you can to keep showing love. It's free. I don't charge anything. So thank you for that, though. But yeah, I mean, if you think about it, trade life. So if we go back, even if I draw a line here, you can clearly see it. So all we do is take the old resistance, right? And now that area, resistance, put an R for resistance, can turn to what? Support. Because all you're doing is bouncing. That's it. Because you're finally getting the bounce back on up. That's it. Then that's why I called out what? 503.50. 503.50. I kept on yelling it out, because I thought of an old area, because I had to think to myself as we were falling, because I was with you guys, because at first I didn't know how far we was going to go. I'm not going to lie to you. At first I had to figure it out. I said, how far can we go? I said, I had to look at these areas here. I said, okay, what if we do crack 505, or we do crack 508.50 that I called out before? I said, well, how much lower can we go? What is the area that actually makes sense? Where's the area that we really didn't bounce yet? I started to think about it. I said, let me go back to 503.50, because I knew this is the breakout area, because we had to break out of this area. Because you remember, when we first started going up in 2024, we ran up to 503.50, and we fell. 503.50, and we fell. So I knew how strong that resistance line is, basically. So once you come down this way, you turn that into support. So if that was strong resistance, 9 times out of 10, that's going to be strong support. So that's why I kept my eyes on 503.50 the whole time that I was calling out yesterday. And then what happened? Yesterday, let's go back. As we were going into what? As we fell, what area did I call out? 503.50. Boom. We came down. Coldplay was with me. Trade Life was with me. What did I call? 503.50. Did we not get a bounce? We bounced. Boom. Ran back on up. I caught that scalp. Came back on down. We channeled. But as you can see, look how important it is. We fall from it. We return back to it. We break above it. We return back to it. Look how important that 503.50 level is. Look at this. We come out of it. It's like a magnet. You leave from it. You come right back to it. It retracts to it every single time. So you got to treat it as such. As we can see, are we pushing back on up now? Boom, 505. See what I mean? Like, you got to understand your numbers. You got to definitely understand your numbers. So, as you can see, now we're back to 505. Now, where can we go from this point? Right now, We have 9 minutes until the till Jerome Powell speaks, right? So the area that I was calling out, I say, okay, we do get back above 505. Where can we end up at as he's speaking? Where are the areas that we'll try to hold? 505 to 507. Why is that? Because again, if we go back all the way into the past, let me see. I gotta use my 90-day chart. I think was it the 90-day chart? I think I had to use. We had to go all the way back to. Let's go to 12, 4 hours. Let's use 12. Let's use 4 hours. All right, 4 hours, 505. And you can see right here in the past. This was in, what's this? This was what? February 26th. So you can see February 26th, look what we channeled at. 505, 507. We channeled, went on our breakout. And as I told y'all, channel patterns are like magnets. You leave from them, you return back to them. You leave from them, you return back to them. As you can see that, we leave from them, we return back to them. Even when we got to higher levels of 514, you can see this here too. We leave from a channel, we return back to it. Leave from a channel, return back to it. So now, what did we turn back to? Around 505, 507. So as you can see that. And now, how far can we go? If buyers do step in and we do rotate, where can we go from here? Possibly 512 to 514, because now you're rotating back on the upside. But at this time, instead of being support, there's going to be resistance. So, because when you was on top of that 512, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. Now that we underneath, you can rotate, but then get rejected and come back on down, which would still lead to that downtrend. So, just keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So right now, he's about to speak in about 7 minutes. Anybody got the link? The link to it? Anybody got the link? Did I push my put my trade? Oh shoot! I think I did that wrong. Trying to set up my trade caster. Oh, yeah, I got my trade caster back. Cool. Yeah. So anybody got the link to it? Is it going to be on the Feds? What is he speak? Where is he speaking? Is he? Shoot! I ain't even do my research on that. That was my bad on that one. I'm the one telling alerting everybody he's speaking. I forgot what he's speaking at. I don't see, because it's not gonna be an actual Feds meeting. He's doing it's gonna be like like what I think a guess. I think, because it's not a testimony where he's testifying. Let me see. Let me type in his name. Jerome Powell. See, Bloomberg is talking about it. Let me see if they have a link to it. U.S. 2-year yield eyes 5% before Jerome Powell remark wrap. Let me see if they got a link to this bad boy. I don't see no link. I see everybody talking about it, like all the different areas. Let me see. Let me go to the Federal Reserve. Monday the 1st. Nope. Go down. 16. Here we go. 145. Jerome Powell speaks. Watch live. Let me see. Please stand by. I do have it here. Program will begin beginning soon. So, I don't think can I take this out? Nope, can't take it out. So stand by. I will put the link too if y'all need it. Washington Farm, Canada economy. Yep, 115. So that should be right. Let me put the link for Jerome Powell. Boom. All right, team. I shot that to y'all to see if y'all got the link. Y'all need that link. I do have it right here. Please stand by. Is this the video or is this audio? Ugh. I don't even know. Stream, refresh your browser. Online only. Okay, let's watch the forum. I think this should be the right one, right? Because that's the link he gave me. Because when I went here, down to the 16th. Yep, right here. Jerome Powell. Yep, right here. Click on the video. Click live. Watch live. It takes me to this link, which is this. Yep. So 115. Did we go down? Oh no, wait. Oh, we are moving down still. I need that 505.50. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that though. I'm trying to shrink it as much as I can so y'all can still see the charts. So So my apologies, team. I did put the link out. I mean, this is the only one I seen that it gave me. Canada. Got to be more than them. Got to be more than Garrett setting this up. They from Canada. Think they setting this up. They the host. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to them Canadian boys. Canadian boys, we up. I mean, that's what they say. Look at this. Canada Institute. So y'all hosting this. I see y'all. So 115, so we still gotta wait. I doubt with talking about Canadian policy we get much movement. I know, right? I know, you ain't lying.
Goran Gang Raid says, he talk about Canadian economy.
Yeah, so that's why I was on here, so I got it. So I think he's going to be like a special guest, so it's not like a testimony or like he would normally do for the Feds meeting. So I think he's just going to be like a special guest talking, but the fact is, his name is in the titles that make people go crazy. So we're still looking weak right now. We are still underneath that 505, so we are pulling back down once again. Still keep my eyes peeled, though. I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled because if we especially get back underneath that 503.50. Still on this uptrend. Still seeing these little pullbacks. I mean, I'm still keeping on watch, man. I just want to see what's going to happen as we get tight and tight in this range. So I'm definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on this. I'm trying to fix it as much as I can. I'm trying to make it as accurate as possible as far as my trend line, if I can do it. I think I got it. Spot as perfect as I can get it, team. I'm trying my best to get it as perfect as possible. As we bounce. So that should be somewhat accurate, I guess. Should be. That's close. Not close enough. These two talking. This ain't quite snooze fest. I know, right? Yeah, I don't think it's going to do too much movement, but I think it's going to add a little bit of hype due to the fact that his name is just mentioned. You got some of these traders, just the fact that they hear the word Jerome Powell, the name Jerome Powell, they'll just go crazy. They'll add hype to it. Not even knowing what he's talking about. They just hear, ooh, Jerome Powell, market about to go crazy. All right. It's like, boy, you newbies. So, if we do push, all right. Still on this trend line, so that's around 507. So if we push and we break past 505, you got to break 506 first to get to that 507, which is putting you right where that trend line is at. So and then if we do fail, that's going to create that H pattern up here. So if y'all notice, it's making somewhat of an H pattern if we were to run up this high. So let me show you what I mean by that real quick. 4 hours. Should I put it for a 12? Let me see. Let me go back to my 12 hour 180.12. Let me see. Can I see it on this one? Yeah, a little bit. I've seen it better on that. I've seen it better on the 4 hour setup where it kind of looked like an H pattern doing this. Let me see. Let me go back to my 4 hour chart because the 4 hours look like I've seen it a little bit better. Let me see 4 hours. Kind of look a little bit. You kind of can see an H pattern almost forming right here, like this H. So that's why I want to see how well we're going to hold around this 503.50 mark. Because it does look like an H pattern, so that's what I'm trying to see. Because we know these highs are up around these 505, 506 levels. Because every time you go up, you get rejected, you come on down. So with that being said, that can lead to a further drop down this way underneath that 503.50 because that looks like that's what it wants to do. It's bouncing, you're getting rejected, it's making that H pattern where it look like it wants to dump off to a lower level. And it does look like it's setting up to do that. I mean, it does look like it, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going to happen to Jerome Powell speak, but what I can see from a pattern standpoint, I can definitely see an H pattern when you're doing this and you crack that 503.50 for the next leg on down. I can't see that setting up. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to just nail as perfectly as I can, team. I'm trying to nail this bad boy as perfectly as possible, because I definitely see a lot of weakness. Oh shoot, wrong. Especially on this the 4 hour. See, 12 hour you can't really see it too much, but I can definitely see on this 4 hour chart. I could definitely see it on 4 hours. Yeah, 115, 115. So about 14 minutes, team. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Is that, oh, I'm thinking. Well, active got a different one. I got this one. Active. I got this one. I got this one. I mean, I think it's the same thing. Cause it got the same time. Washington for April 16, 115 to 215. Got the same exact setup. This is the Canada's Institute. I think it is the same one. Because I went to the Fed's, to the Federal Reserve's website, and that's the one they gave me. I think that is the same one. Now we pulling back down before he starts speaking. Come on, come on. Right, let's see. I'm trying to set myself up, team, because I'm like, it just looks like it want to fall, but I'm like, I wonder if he's going to try to bounce it up as he's talking. Open Federal Reserve and says resume at 2. Yeah, because see, I went to this one active, and see when I went to the receipts, Federal Reserve, and it showed it down here. If I scroll down to 416, it says 115 discussion, Jerome H. Powell right here. Click to go live. And got it right here. Got it right here. It's like the same freaking link. I think that's the same one, I guess. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll definitely find out. And we are rotating from that 505 again back on down. And then look, I told you it looked like an H pattern, man. Why Jerome had to speak today, man? Why he can just wait till tomorrow so we can clear out this H pattern and write this on down? Because I don't know what's going to happen as he speaks. If these, people going to move in and add some hype to it. It's like, why did he have to speak today as this H pattern is slowly forming? Why? Just why? Because it looked like a straight H pattern that want to form and fall. It just, again, we're about to see what's going to happen. We got about 12 minutes till he starts speaking. So let's see if we get a little bounce back on up and then get rejected once again. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Because I'm looking clearly at an H pattern right in my face that looks like it wants to reverse on down. But it all can be changed depending on the hype that's going to be added at 115. So we're going to find out. But I do see some downside. I definitely see some downside further down past that 103, that 503.50. What did I have it on, 12? Why did he have to start speaking right now? God dang it. I mean, even on a 12, yep, because you hit up here, you can definitely start to reverse down back that way. Still looking like the same thing, even on my 12 hour. I mean, my 12 hour chart. Boom, 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 reverse back on down. Need that 503.50 to a lower level. Yeah. It just looks weak, man. I'm just gonna be honest, man. I mean, it ain't no way around it. It just still looks weak. I'm sorry to say it. It looked weak. It looked like it's gonna do the same exact thing it did yesterday when you came to this nice red candle. You bounce up, get rejected, and come down to a lower leg. Same thing looked like it's setting up here. You bounce, going up for another lower movement on down. That's what it looks like. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna make nothing up. I'm just gonna state exactly what I see, team. I see another leg on down underneath that 503.50. I mean, I clearly see it. I do. Just being honest with you. So that's the pattern I'm seeing, that we're going to crack that 503.50 and go to a lower level. I mean, that's really what, I'm just being honest. That's just what I see. I definitely see that. And we are pulling back down to that back down to the 503. So, I mean, it's what it's telling me. I'm just going to be real with y'all. I'm being honest with y'all. It just looked like another pattern. Boom, for a fall back on down. We are underneath that trend line. We have cracked that trend line. It is showing some weakness, because now that trend line is now resistance, because that can be, hit, fall. So I do see weakness. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I see weakness. I see downside. Just me, but I see weakness. So I might set myself up early. So let me see. We push back on up. What is this? 503. We already got 503.50. So we already here. So I might set myself up early because I just don't want to miss it like last time. I just don't want to do it because I do see a possible reversal, bro. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to be totally honest that I do see a crack at 503.50. I'm going to chance it. I'm going to do it. But I see a crack at 503.50 for a lower leg on down. I'm just going to be honest. But let me see what's going to happen at 115 first. To say we get a pop-up first and then a possible rejection back down. So I'm being as patient as I can, but I do see a setup to fall. So come on, 115. Let's see. Because it could catch a little bounce back on up where it can lower my contract to even a lower price. I'll take that. Oh, shoot. I might have to change my, because it is past 1 o'clock, so I might have to change it to the 17. Yeah, I might have to stretch it out just a tad bit. Because I want to make sure I got some time. Because, again, this one is at $12. Good value. Good value. Good. What's the delta on this bad boy? 28? Oh, shit. I can take that. 8,000? Just got back. Not in no play yet, boss. Jerome Powell is about to be speaking in 8 minutes. He's should be speaking at 1:15. So I want to see what type of hype we're gonna have as he does speak. That's why I'm waiting to see how we're gonna go before I execute. So I'm waiting. I'll wait. Man, I'm trying to debate. Should I use the next day contract or should I use the same day contract that has a lot of volume right now? So. Because they definitely got some good value right now. Because they got one with 15,000 too. Ooh. And it's pulling back. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see. Because look, I told you. I already knew that hype was going. I told you, AK. They're going to add some hype to it before he started speaking. I knew that was coming. That's why I was waiting. I was like, I know they're going to add hype before he even start talking. Just the thought of him coming, they're going to run it up. So, I'm looking at 507-ish. If we do get that breakout of 505, 507-ish. I think AK said 509, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think he said 509. I'm thinking 507. I mean, because, well, before you get to 509, you got to break back above that 508.50 because you remember how important that number was. So, 508.50. So, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. So the next level, we break out of 505, it's going to be 507 for sure. Because that was that channel. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see as we get closer and closer. Because it's going to add some hype. I already know it's going to add some hype. So that means that my contract's going to come down. So all I'm doing is waiting. Friday's low could run to... What was Friday's low? Friday's lows was... Friday's lows... Around that 5. That's a 5 by. Was it 508.50? Or was it? No, it was above that, right? But I could have. No, Lowe's was here, so that was around 509. So it was around 509 Friday. Cause this is Friday, right? Yeah, 509. Okay, 509. Okay. You ain't gotta add the cents in there. 8 cents. Who looking at 8 cents? Who looking at 8 cents, boy? Ain't nobody looking at no 8 cents. You had to add that in there. You better not add what I think you're gonna add. Don't you do mother. I knew he was gonna do it. I know him too well. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew you was gonna do that. That's why I tried to stop you before you typed it. I knew he was gonna do it. Damn, 99. So. I mean, what hell is still close to my area I was calling when we was in those areas. I called 508.50, and he called 509. So I'm just 50 cents off from one another. So that means that those areas are still holding importance. So if we do run up, all right, let's do this. Okay. Let's run back. What we on a 30-minute time frame? Let's go back. If we were to run up, because he said Friday's highs, I said around 508.50. He said 509. Still around the same area. Shoot. Tomato shit. Let me see. So, like I said, all we're going to do it, put it like this. Okay, we put all the numbers aside. All it's going to do is just try to rotate back up to the old channel. That's it. Because what was the pain? The max pain was 513, right? To me, all I think it's going to do is just try to rotate back on up towards this old channel. So, even if we do pass the 509, 510 is going to run. All it's going to do is rotate because those channels are like magnets. So again, you leave from a channel, 9 times out of 10, whether it's today or tomorrow, you're going to try to return back to a channel. So, and we put all the numbers off to the side, all the yada, yada, yada BS. All it's doing is rotating from one channel to the next. So, if we get the push, I say we're going to try to rotate back up to this old channel. I'm sticking with that. I don't care. Yeah, we could go up to 509, but the area that is close to is where? That channel. So, I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to stick with it. Because I had two areas. I said either the channel or the 50850. So we're gonna see who wins. We're gonna see who. I ain't placing no bet though, because I don't wanna lose. I'm not placing no bet because I don't wanna lose. So AK is a gambler, and I don't wanna, lose against a gambler who 9 times out of 10 wins. So I don't wanna do it. So my prediction, I'm thinking that again, you rotate out of a channel, 9 times out of 10 is gonna find its way back into a channel. Oh, here we go.
Welcome, everybody.
Oh, JP, purple tie. Purple tie.
And welcome to the launch of the Washington Forum on the Canadian economy.
Why is this?
My name is Xavier Delgado. I'm the research director for the forum.
Man, they don't have no quality on it to make it HP or something? I mean HP.
Now, our
HD.
CEO, Ambassador Mark Green, likes to say, though we are congressionally chartered, scholarship-driven, and fiercely nonpartisan,
Damn, that dude look young.
I tack on a fourth attribute.
Oh, here we go, HD.
We are one of the few think tanks in the United States
720?
that has a program dedicated entirely
That's
to
HD?
study
I mean, that's
Canada
720?
and the U.S.-Canada relationship. And now today, with the launch of the
Try
forum, I'm proud to say that
1020.
we are one of
1080.
the only think tanks
Look
in
the same.
Washington in the nation's
It's the same to me.
with a sustained initiative on the
I know, man, dude look young.
economic relations.
Young millionaire.
And we are so
Trying to get like that.
all of you are
Young millionaire.
in the room and online.
All right, team, as they talking, and before Jerome Powell speaks, keep your eyes on the charts. Keep your eyes on the charts, team. Eyes on the charts. I'm going to move it over so you can see
To
it.
kick things off, I'd like to introduce
Keep your eyes on the charts. Eyes on the charts.
Jeremy
He
V
is the
says,
former vice chair.
we
of the
listening
Federal
for any
Reserve Board
keywords
for
or
Supervision,
phrases that will signal
former
pulse
Undersecretary
forbears.
for Domestic Finance at the Department of Treasury, and the current co-chair of the Washington Forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Randy Quarles.
Thank you. Thanks, Avi. Thanks,
Yeah, exactly. AK, I'm with you on that too, boss. I'm with you.
Centers Canada Institute.
I'm just watching that. I'm watching that ascending triangle for a possible squeeze
Miracle of the
around but that 505.
Today's the opening event of the Canada Institute's Washington Forum on the Canadian economy, as Avi said. And the objective of the forum is to educate U.S. policymakers and business leaders and the public on the dynamics of the Canadian economy and on the importance of our
Damn, that boy looks swole.
close economic relations.
Damn, he looked like he'll whoop some ass.
Like people accomplish the most when they set clear priorities based on data. And any dispassionate review of the data shows that one of the very highest economic priorities for the United States has to be our relationship with Canada. Now, a lot of the discussion about the U.S.
Kind of like AK, if AK was to get old. Well, when he get old. Kind of like AK a little bit.
Comment about sleeping with an elephant.
I can't see AK with glasses.
But Canada is our largest export market. Almost 20% of everything that we in the United States send abroad into this world of 8 billion people goes to the 40 million people in Canada, who are only 1/2 of 1% of the world. It is the largest,
can't be rocking that toupee.
comprehensive two-way economic relationship among any two countries in the world. The evolution of the energy economy of global importance will be heavily influenced.
Keep your eyes on the charts, team. As he's talking, just keep your eyes on the chart before Jerome Powell speaks to see if we get that breakout. Keep your eyes peeled first.
In being advanced financial economies, using a lot of energy, but also significant energy producers, and can balance the effects on economy and society of the choices that we make. And on top of that, Canada is a key U.S. ally in the
Sorry about that. Just trying to stretch it out. Just trying to stretch it.
I spent 3 different tours of duty in government service, where a big chunk of the job was international financial diplomacy, and we could always count on the Canadians being sane, solid, and punching way above their weight. And yet the U.S.
Coming down a little bit,
tends
little bit.
to take it for granted. And my experience in life is that the good things we take for granted, we tend to mess up. So my hope is that with this series of events, we can be part of helping focus folks in the United States on the importance to the U.S. of this relationship by finding speakers and topics that will have a very broad appeal beyond the usual suspects who focus on our relationship with Canada. And we certainly have that with our event today, which includes 3 of the most significant economic leaders of our 2 countries. Bill Murnau, our moderator today, is, well, when you look in Wikipedia under Renaissance Man, there is an inset photo of Bill Murnau and nobody else. Recognizing his significant achievements across politics and policy and business and philanthropy, he's the former finance minister of Canada, playing a key role in shaping sustainable economic policies of the Trudeau administration, including Canada's economic response to COVID-19, and a key reason for Canada's aforementioned above-weight punching into international diplomacy. As a business leader, he grew the multinational human resources.
Y'all can also vote, team. I got the vote. Tell me what y'all think. Will SPY go up or down during Jerome Powell speaking? And I'm sorry, I meant to put go.
As a philanthropist, he worked to support the arts, help at-risk youth, improve access to health care and education all around the world, including founding a school for Somali and Sudanese girls in a UN refugee camp in Kenya. And as a policy thinker, in addition to his role chairing this Washington Forum, he's chaired the C.D. Howe Institute, a leading Canadian think tank, and has written Where to From Here, a policy book that I assure it is several cuts above the typical former official's post-service book. I put it up there with Robert Rubin's In an Uncertain World. Anyone who has ever served in any government of any country at any level at any time will immediately
still in this squeeze, still in this Senate triangle, team. Still in the Senate triangle, 505.
Lessons of his time in office for the issues.
Still looking for a possible squeeze, possible squeeze.
Read it. Tip Macklin is the governor of the Bank of Canada, and another of the reasons for Canada's substantial above-weight punching in the world. In addition to his role as governor, he's the chair of the group of governors and heads of bank supervision. That's the oversight body of the Basel Committee, rather high profile these days, and he is co-chair of the Financial Stability Board's regional consultative group for the Americas. He's a distinguished economist, having headed the most important division of the bank's economic staff in the early 2000s.
Gonna keep the polls up before Jerome Powell speak. I'll close the polls right before he goes on. So get all your votes in. Let me know. Will the market go up or down?
He's been a senior deputy governor of the bank from 2010 until his appointment as governor. He's also been a distinguished academic, having served as dean of the Rotman School of Management at the University of Toronto. And our final panelist is Jerome Powell, chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. It is a weird task to introduce Chair Powell. It's like introducing Henry Kissinger. How do you do it without looking absurd? His doctoral thesis on Metternich received very high marks. So just let me say this. There is an anteroom off the main boardroom in the Eccles building, which is the Fed's true headquarters building. They're currently slumming it in an annex, where the portraits of all the Fed's chairmen hang. And as you look around them, it is borne in on you that none of them will have been as consequential across as broad a range of matters as Jerome Hayden Powell in managing the remarkably low inflation and high employment of the pre-COVID period, in the world historical response to both nationally and globally to the COVID event, in the first major review and explanation of a formal monetary policy framework for the Fed, and in managing the quite effective response to the most significant inflation in almost half a century, but one in which many of the traditional guideposts cannot be helpful, requiring very creative thinking and deft management of extremely well-meaning but hydra-headed bodies.
All right, we're starting to push, team. Starting to push back up to that 505.
So with that,
slowly.
Thank you again for coming, and let's turn to our panel.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close the poll out so we can focus, team. Closing out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For that very, very generous set of introductions, and also for your willingness to step forward as the co-chair of the Washington Forum on the Canadian.
Got 83% saying it's going up. Got 17% saying it's going down.
Your esteemed leadership, and one of the key reasons we're here today is due to that. So really appreciate it. I'll just say personally, one of the things I like most is you said Canadians were sane.
What's the link
so,
for this?
That's a pretty good starting point.
I posted it earlier, boss. Let me send it to y'all again.
So with two esteemed panelists, I won't really be speaking much. I want to give both of you gentlemen an opportunity to talk a little bit about your respective economies, and I guess also recognize that we're here to talk about the Canada-U.S. relationship.
There you go, boss. I got you.
And what is both distinct and different about our economies, but also what we share. So maybe
I'll keep my eyes on this potential squeeze.
Governor Macklem, and then we'll talk to Governor or Chair Powell.
Well, thanks, Bill, and I think you better call me Tiff. It is a pleasure to be here, and thank you and Randy for launching this, for inviting us both. I am very pleased to be here to say a few words about the Canadian experience, and I always enjoy.
Keep my eyes peeled. Look at my other chart too to see. Look at the pattern.
Now, as Canadians,
keep my eyes peeled on that
invariably
while we're
compare
setting up.
ourselves to Americans, and maybe it's human nature, but we tend to focus on the differences. We've got
Let's see if I can see my
different
pattern setting up, see how we're
systems
gonna
of
look.
government. We're bilingual in Canada. We have 3-down football, and we even
Ooh.
have very colorful polymer banknotes.
Get him, Marty. Get him, Gert.
And certainly our climates.
He said it.
I think certainly the IMF meetings are always a welcome first blast of spring for the Canadians. Our economies obviously have much in common, but again, we often focus on the differences. If you look at growth in Canada and the United States over the 20 years leading up to COVID, remarkably, it was
Still keep my eyes peeled, team. Still keep my eyes peeled.
2.2% in both countries. The sources of growth, though, have been a bit different. In Canada, we've grown more by adding workers. Our participation rate has risen.
Come on,
more,
Jerome.
and we've had
Come
proportionally
on, man.
higher
What you
rate
gonna
of
give us?
immigration.
I got my contracts ready, team. Do have my set for today.
Increasing output per
See if we get that
productivity,
push.
has made a relatively larger contribution. And I will admit, in Canada, we look at U.S. productivity growth with some.
Yeah. You're right, boss.
And we do ask ourselves, I mean, what can we learn from the U.S. experience? We are.
Want to see if we're gonna get that push on up?
Productivity growth in
See if we
our
go up
country.
into those resistant areas. So I'm gonna keep my eyes
During
peeled
the
on that.
financial system, we both have strong banking systems, but the structure of our banking systems is quite different. In the United States, you've got a lot more banks than we do in Canada. In Canada, we have 5 large national banks and a number of important regional players. The structure of our mortgage market is also somewhat different. In Canada, the typical mortgage is 5 years.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting.
in the US,
Because it looked like I want to push out of that 505. I just want to just see
and our
what these
banks
wires going to move in at.
mortgages on their balance sheets, U.S. banks.
Lots of
securitize
lower
all
shadows.
mortgages.
Yeah. It's holding up. It's holding up right above that 504.50.
And
50 cents away from that 505.
A number of large Canadian banks have large operations here in the United States.
I know. That's what I'm waiting.
It's
It's like, man, hand JP the mic.
different.
I'm like, welcome Canadians, but come on, I want to hit Jerome Powell.
The past of our two economies were pretty similar. We both cut interest rates very dramatically to effectively zero to support the economy through the pandemic. Then we both raised them very forcefully as inflation rose rapidly.
Pushing, team. We're getting closer. Trying to break that 505. Keep your eyes peeled on 505.
Growth has been more resilient in the United States.
Let's see if we get that breakout. Let's see if we get that push, or will we get rejected? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Growth I mentioned in the United States. And it may also be related to the fact that monetary policy may be having a bigger impact on households in Canada because of the different structure of our mortgage market. More of our mortgages have reset in Canada, so more people are feeling those higher interest rates. And that has restrained household spending more in Canada. In each of our countries, I do want to underline that we gear our policy decisions to our domestic monetary policy mandates. And in Canada, we have our own currency, we have a flexible exchange rate. So
I'm
we
waiting,
can
team.
run
I'm waiting with y'all.
our
I'm
own
waiting.
monetary
I'm waiting.
policy. So, simply put, we don't have to do what the Fed does. We can do what Canada needs. I do think, though, we're looking at the same things and asking ourselves the same questions.
There's like a squeeze coming. Trying to squeeze. It's trying to squeeze. Trying to.
On a path to 2% before.
Are we gonna get it?
would be
I mean, it's right there. It's right at
appropriate
505.
rates. Last week in Canada, we held our policy rate at 5%. It's been since
Hey, you got some Rooster. You got some Canadians in the
We are encouraged by the
Almost
recent
missed screen
progress,
'cause work been
we've seen
heavy.
on
Whoa!
the
Shout out forever. Whoa! Shout out, boss.
this morning.
Hey, Rooster, you better be careful. You got some 2 Canadians in the chat. You got Gert and you got Marty. You got some Canadians in there, bro. You better watch out.
Importantly,
And go to Paquito.
did tick down again, and that does suggest that
Got some Canadians in the chat, man.
Forever Low says.
continuing to ease. So
And more.
we continue to move in the right direction.
Yeah, Forever War right now. We got Jerome Powell, who's over the Federal Reserves. He will be speaking in a few, so we're basically keeping on watch to see if the market is going to spike on up or drop on down. So right now, we are waiting for the market reaction as he starts to speak.
We also watch the U.S. economy closely, particularly.
So we're just waiting on him to come on the
through
mic.
period we've all been through in the last few years, because the more we understand what we have in common and our differences, the better we can learn from each other's experience. And let me just close on a few words.
He's about to close.
just
He's about to close.
The Canadian-U.S. economy.
I mean, no, Gertie's from Philly. I'm sorry.
Some of the facts,
That's go to Paquito is from Canada.
I think the
And Marty.
really is the model.
He better say
for
some slick
mutually
and make the market
beneficial
rise.
open trade and
Forever Wo
investment.
says. I'm down our end.
77% of Canadian exports flow to the United
Well,
States.
it's not him. Yeah, we wait on Jerome Powell. So once he speaks, we want to see. Once this guy get off the mic, he's from Canada. Once he gets off the mic, Jerome Powell should start speaking.
17%, or as you said, almost 20%.
So let's see what happens once Jerome Powell gets on. Will we get a spike, or will we stay underneath 505 when we start to drop?
Direct investment, there is a similar two-way dynamic.
I'm just waiting on Jerome Powell to jump on. That's all I'm waiting on. See what we get.
Canadian FDI went to the United States by large, by far the largest share of our FDI. That was roughly $43 billion. In the same year, $50 billion of U.S. FDI came to Canada. So it's a pretty balanced relationship. And I think what these numbers underline is just how close that economic relationship is and how it works in both directions. And the final thing I'll say is, when you look forward, we face many of the same structural challenges. Our labor forces are aging. There's going to be a big challenge with new technology, training, and making sure we have.
It still look like you want to squeeze, team. I mean, it still look like you want. I mean, it's sitting right there at that 505. I just want to see if we're gonna get that squeeze. But
we're both
I'm hoping he finish so he don't wear out these, you know, the push
supply chain.
when they start getting tired because Jerome Powell not on yet.
To build more resilience, conflicts internationally are increasing global uncertainty.
Because it looked like you want to push, but we just need Jerome face to add the height. It's like, come on, man, come on. Before they turn back around.
When we work together, we can get a lot more done. Thank you.
How you sub, boss? Oh, I'm not with the affiliate program yet, boss.
That's a great place to start. Chairman Powell,
I'm waiting.
to hear your perspective.
Twitch, yeah, they playing with me.
To start is to say, why don't you call me Jay and call me Tiff?
Okay, I know I did.
Haha, he said Jay.
I'll do it in front of the scenes too.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
So let me start by
Jerome Powell, baby. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. See what we get.
Tiff, for this, it's great to be here today. I want to echo what Randy said about the mutually beneficial, respectful,
Forever
great
Wo says.
relationship we have with Canada.
Oh, damn, let me go to
economically,
you too,
What?
argue holla.
We talk.
and,
You talking about gift a sub? I got you. I'm gonna give you the link.
I thought Tiff did a great job talking about the similarities and differences in our economy,
Oh,
our
sorry.
financial markets, the challenges we face in our policy stance. It's almost as though you somehow had a copy of that part of my remarks, Tiff. So I'm not going to repeat that, but what I will do is talk, if I could, a little bit about the U.S. economy and where we find ourselves right now. So
Put in the wrong thing.
as I think Randy pointed out, the performance of the U.S. economy over the past year has really been quite strong.
No.
We had
Twitch,
growth of
you know,
more than
Twitch.
3% last year as rebounding supply supported both robust growth and in spending and also employment,
Jatrid says.
alongside a considerable
Join the
decline
Tritz
in
Foundation
inflation.
donation.
More recent data shows solid growth and continued strength in the labor market, but also a lack of further progress so far this year on returning to our 2% inflation goal.
Uh-oh,
So I'll
uh-oh.
say a little bit
Uh-oh.
about our two mandate goals,
Uh-oh.
maximum employment and price stability. As I mentioned, the labor market.
Here we go.
Very
Here we go,
strong.
team.
Payroll
Here we
job
go.
gains have been strong over the first quarter, averaging just a tick above 275,000 per month. The unemployment rate has been below 4% for 26 consecutive months, which hasn't happened in more than a half a century, the longest streak of its kind. Strong demand for workers has been met by a substantial increase.
Uh-oh, we pull it back, team. Pull it back. Back down to that 50350. Back down to 50350. Look like you want to crack it.
Canada's experience.
Oh, there it is.
So even with this strength, by many measures,
I see you, Felmo. What up, boss?
moving into better balance over the past year. The ratio of job openings to unemployed workers
Underneath 50350, team. 50350.
2021 and 22 has now moved back down to levels just above. the
Oh,
pre-pandemic era.
snap. I told you. Man. I told you it looked like you want to fall. It looked like that H pattern.
The rates of both quits and
God, dog.
and wage pressures also continue to moderate.
Jeez.
So the overall picture for the labor
Man, that bad boy is just straight taking a crap right now.
Turning to price stability.
Oh, my goodness.
Inflation, of course, declined quite significantly over.
Dude, that market is
last
just,
year, over the
God,
particularly in
dog.
the second half.
No, you ain't on the put?
12-month.
How many on the put right now, team? How many on the put?
One of the most
Oh, shout out, boss.
Forever Woe super chatted $10.22. Ayo, how this work?
Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you.
So we've said at the FOMC that we'll need greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2% before it would be appropriate to ease policy.
What did it fall back down
We
to?
took that cautious approach and sought that greater confidence so as not to overreact to the string of low inflation readings that we had in the second half of last year. The recent data have clearly not given us greater confidence and instead indicate that it's likely
Ooh,
to
how
take
far can we
longer
go?
to achieve that.
Back down to probably 9 times out of 10 to that 500 mark.
Well positioned to handle the risks of
Damn.
Forever Woe super chatted $20.44.
Man, shout out to you,
Think
boss.
I got it
Appreciate you so
in.
much, man. Thank
At the
you.
same time, we have significant space to ease should the labor market unexpectedly weaken. Right now, given
Shout out to Forever Wall, man. Thank you so much, boss.
inflation so far, it's appropriate to allow restrictive policy further time to work and let the data and the evolving outlook guide us. Come what may, we remain
Come on,
strong
come on, come on,
in
come on, come on.
inflation over time sustainably.
God, that bad boy dumping. It's like you want to go snakeskin Randy, but man, I'm trying to like,
Really important
man,
frame for
I'm trying to wait for the pullbacks. I'm like, it's not getting my pullbacks. Like, give me.
got in public
Ugh. I might need to go snake. Oh, look, we push it back up. Hold up, let's see.
peers as we moved around, and when I see the two of you on stage together, I know that often you see each other at G7, at G20 meetings, and I think it would be quite interesting for the audience.
Pulling back right now, pulling back, moving back on up, trying to get back above that 503.50.
How
503.50. I know it was fast. It was definitely fast. God, it moved like a speeding train just now.
Give a perspective on how that happens from your vantage.
God, it's moving too damn fast.
To give you an idea, we do meet quite regularly. So Tiff and I attend 2 G7 meetings per year for ministers, that's finance ministers, and central bank governors. We don't attend the leaders meeting, but we attend, in the United States, but we attend
I'm gonna have to wait.
finance ministers.
I was trying to catch it. I mean, it went so dang quick, I missed it.
Meetings. So that's two.
That was too
meetings
rapid.
right there. We also have 6 meetings at the Bank for International Settlements in Basel.
Man.
One of those is now virtual, but we're in, and that's only central bankers, no finance ministries. So it's all central banking stuff. And, it's economics, it's financial regulation, all those things. We also come here to Washington, or every third year we go someplace else twice a year for the IMF World Bank meetings.
VY band, which means
It's a
support
lot.
for
What do
now.
we do at these
Yeah,
meetings?
especially if they try to get themselves back on top of that 503.50, boss.
Essentially,
I'm still watching that 503.50
central
mark.
bankers are
I'm watching that 503.50,
having an ongoing
503.50.
conversation about what's going on in their own.
Yeah, if they hold that 503.50, you can definitely see a reversal back up.
Regulatory world with each
Keep my eyes peeled on 503.50. See if they get back on top of that line.
The day, as you would expect. So, some of which are really the business of the elected
60
government.
okay, I got the right one. Make sure I had the right
But we-
contracts.
we
Man,
have
damn,
that
where's my...
discussion. It's more or less ongoing. We're seeing each
Pulling
other
back,
all the
pulling
time.
back, pulling back, pulling back, pulling
They're
back.
very informative, these discussions, and
Call.
they really are.
Man, they
for
moving
me,
fast
anyway,
as hell.
part of
They
the
moving
way
quick. They moving
that I
fast.
get to
Like, God, I'm trying to catch them.
thinking about what the right policy is for the United States is to hear what is going on.
I know I should have
around
stayed with
the
my old
world,
contract when I had
what's
the
happening
one for the
globally.
19th. I know I should have stayed with that one.
It's very, very useful, particularly though, given our close cultural, financial, and economic ties with Canada.
Is my thing
Those
on?
discussions are especially fruitful.
I got it back
for
on.
them, and, I have a regular
Almost done with work. Got you, boss. I got you.
keep very close.
I got the voice thing turned back on. I didn't realize I had it off.
Tips press conference transcripts carefully.
I got you, boss.
Pay close attention to that. Tiff did mention the similarities and differences. I'll say one more thing, which is we go to Basel, as I mentioned, 5 times a year. You're a long way from home, and there usually is. We're there for 4 or 5 nights, and they're usually 1 or 2
Shit
nights.
moving
off.
massive, like
So
moving
we go
quick,
looking
quick,
for
quick,
someone
quick,
to have dinner with. Very frequently,
make sure I'm in the right.
with the Bank of Canada delegation who are really good and very funny.
Oh,
and
here we
a lot
go.
of Fun together. So
Could I be catching
we
his
have
bottoms?
A very close relationship
Oh,
with
shoot.
the bank and great respect for that institution.
Oh, come on.
Lately, one other thing I'll point
Oh,
out.
I missed my damn.
about is we did do. As
Why is
Randy
it
pointed
rejecting
out,
my
our
stuff?
First review of our monetary policy framework, really ever.
Oh, come
We
on,
looked
man.
around. Bank of Canada also does regularly. I think it's every 4 years. In any case, we really looked to the Canadian model and other models of how to do that. We talked to people at the Bank of Canada about how their regular framework review went. So we really
Man, I missed my damn order.
So that's what
Crap. I know y'all heard it. It kept rejecting it.
Perspective from Canada?
Oh, now it's shooting back up. Come
Yeah,
on.
I'll just add a little bit on as Jay, certainly from my perspective, one of the best parts about this job is we do, the international community, the central banking community.
Look at that long of a
it's not
shadow.
like-
God, I mean that the lower shadow.
against the other bank.
Jeez, that look like it want to move. It want to push back on up. I mean, it does look like it. Keep my eyes peeled.
So there is a considerable openness, and as Jay outlined, I think there's a few
1 day bounce level. Yeah.
Yes, we obviously if you're in Canada.
I missed my. I mean, it didn't catch my orders. I was trying to get in because it was moving so fast. I was trying to get in as quick as I could. Kept moving quick. I'm like, God, dog. Just shot up like fast.
Hearing what the Fed has to say is incredibly valuable for us. The other thing we do though is it's more than just the data and the forecasting. It's thinking through the scenarios together.
When they bounce
what risks
level.
are on your mind, Jay? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because it's just so rapid. I can't. It's like it's missing my orders left on both.
Being able to put your heads together.
I was doing puts and calls. It was like missing both of my damn entries.
There are also a number
It's
of
moving so quick.
I would say sort of behind the scenes, very central banky technical issues that nobody really thinks about except central bankers. But what are the mechanics of QE? How do you exit from QT? How many settlement balances?
The
are
shadow
we gonna
candle
need?
is huge lower
And
and
of
upper
course,
shadow.
most people don't
Yeah,
have to
right in between right here, right where that 50350 is. Because you got to pull back down to 50350 and you got to push back up to 50350. It's like right in between.
Being
Right in this area right
who
here.
are thinking about these things as much as you are is hugely valuable. And then the last thing I will say is, there's some things.
Man,
that
it moved so quick I couldn't catch it.
if we do
It moved too damn
the obvious
fast.
One would be financial supervision
Man.
and regulation. Our financial systems globally are highly integrated. We were deeply reminded of this in the global financial crisis. What happens in other countries affects all of us. And money flows.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for it to settle,
So,
boss. I mean, it was just too rapid. I couldn't catch it.
or it's not going to work.
Well, maybe we can drill into that for a minute.
It's like up and down. It's
Obviously,
just
we
like
recognize
especially right in this
most
area.
of your work is
Still a-
focused on the domestic market.
That 305, that
But, in
50350
times
is
of
still
crisis,
holding.
There's
Still
real
holding.
challenge, as you mentioned in the COVID period, the global financial crisis. You were engaged with TIFF earlier in a different stage of your career. And for me, it was remarkable the number of interactions with counterparts.
more of a
around
lower
the
shadow
world
here.
crisis. So
Showing a lot more
maybe
buying
the
pressure than
question what
bears
kind
right
of
now. It's trying to push back
interactions
down
during periods of
to that,
crisis?
since trying to get back down to
What
that
doesn't
350,
happen?
30550
What
level.
we should be thinking about differently in order
Still trying to push
prepare
down.
ourselves for those challenging moments and making sure that the financial
Here we go.
system's
Put them
resilient.
back down.
So,
Put them back down. Keep
again,
it on
maybe
watch.
over you, Jay, to react to that and hear your thoughts.
Sure. So, our economies, our financial markets, all of our institutions are deeply intertwined. And when there is a situation where there's serious stress, you need to get a global perspective. You need to get perspective around the world, and you have to do that very quickly. And
Back down to the 50350 level, team. Back down to the 50350 level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
The thing that you figure out in those times is that all the time you spent at Basel and at the G7 and G20,
It's just still in the same channel. That's the thing about it. You're still going back and forth from that 505 to the 50350. Right? We still haven't broken out, nor have we cracked underneath. So it's still going up and down, up and down. So we still haven't gotten a breakout, nor have we got a crack out underneath the 50350. We did for a minute, and then we came right back to it, which that means that buyers are still sitting in this area. So that means that we could be reversing to the upside. I mean, that's clearly what that means, because we didn't break it down and it kept falling. We basically pulled back, and bulls moved in. So we could be seeing an actual breakout coming out above that 50550. See, we could be basically seeing a push up versus down.
people are looking at it, and you're talking.
I mean, that's what that's showing me so far. I mean, you had a strong buyers come back in, get back above 50350, and starting to push back this way towards the 505 mark.
Coordination.
So I'm still keep my eyes peeled, team.
Talking and understanding for
Man,
one reason.
it's
at least it was
crazy.
during the pandemic.
This is crazy. It's the craziest thing.
Interesting.
This is insane, man.
When the pandemic
So
hit,
up and down,
there
up and
wasn't
down. But you know
space,
what? I know what I
wasn't
know what I
space
might
for
do.
most
I'm
most central banks
gonna go.
to do a big coordinated rate cut.
I'm gonna
We
be safe
did
on it. I'm gonna still try to go for it.
to zero, but I think we were higher than almost any other.
It's gonna be a little tricky.
Where our policy
It's gonna
rate
be a little
was.
tricky. Let me see.
Anyway, there's a lot of communication, and those relationships that you built up really do help at that point. In terms of what we will,
still watching the team, still watching as we test around this 505 mark.
Teach a whole lot of lessons.
Still getting weak underneath that mark. Still getting a weak underneath 505.
What they are with confidence, and
505 cannot break out right now. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected.
Over and over again. Most recently, in the United States, the remarkably strong performance of the economy at a time when virtually all economists were expecting a recession. So I think if you'd asked for the lessons of the pandemic a year and a half ago, you'd get a very different answer. Now, I think in a year or so, we'll have a lot more answers. It's just
still not a breakout nor a crackdown yet. So just still keep it on watch, team. We're still in between that channel still.
But we will try
505, 503.50. Still keep my eyes peeled. Whether we get a breakout or a crackdown. I mean, it looked like buys are moving in a little bit stronger more now.
The lessons of the stress of early last spring.
Master Thunder Rattle subscribe.
Shout out, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you.
Provision was not tightly focused.
So we're still trying to push back towards that 505 range.
Forceful enough, and we've tried to take steps to
we got rejected, came down, buys moved in, pushed it right back on up.
Initiatives for banks.
So who is going to take control? Will the Bears still hold underneath the 505? Will the Bulls still hold the 503.50 level? You're still ping-ponging in the same channel still. Same channel still, team.
Yes.
Man, this is...
Maybe I'll just give a couple of other examples. First though, I will just underline,
keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled.
You're faced with a situation. You have to make decisions, and you have very limited information. The other reality
still back and forth. Still back and forth. Still again, no breakout, no crackdown.
To be really effective, and for both those reasons, being able.
All right, where we going? Where we going, Spy? Where we going?
To
up and down, up and down. Just like especially above that VWAP, it just zigzagging.
What do they see as the option?
Lots of buying coming. Yeah, especially after that drop. Buys moved in, got right back on top of 503.50. So buys are definitely claiming that area. So what they need to do is we need to break that 505. That's going to be the main focus right now, engineer. We still holding up the 503.50, but what the Bulls need to do is break out of that 505 level. So we're going down a little bit. You can see the price. We're going down just a little bit more. Yeah, 505.50. We have to break the 505.50. I'm sorry, 505. I apologize.
In a way that is coherent together, it boosts confidence.
Still getting rejected. 505. Rejected. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Still haven't broken it yet. Nor haven't we cracked 503. Comes down. Pullback failure. Come on down. Pullback failure. So buyers and bulls on both sides. Bears and bulls on both sides.
Major central banks to
who is going to win this one, man? This is crazy. Who is going to win?
Market making of.
Will we get a breakout or will we get a crackdown out of the 503.50?
Restarted, reopened core functioning market.
But do keep in mind, we are holding up on the upper portion of the VWAP. We are holding up on the top portion. We're not underneath yet. So that means Bulls have a little bit of support, a little bit closer towards that 505. Because now you got support at that VWAP level.
And then the other one I'll highlight.
So keep that on watch. But it's still in between. It's still channeling. Still channeling. So glad I ain't jump in, man. It's still up and down right now. Still in that same freaking channel.
By all matching our words with forceful action, raising rates rapidly. We all helped each other.
Man, which way do the market want to go? It's like, come on, man. We've been sitting here waiting at 115 for them to do the same exact thing again. You got a little drop, and then you come right back in that same channel we've been sitting in since like 9:30. Seriously? It does look like you want to break out. Because look at this long lower upper shadow for that room to push back this way. It does look like the buyers want to take control and push it. It does look like it. But the buyers need to step up because you got room to do it. You can see this long upper shadow. That buying pressure, they came all the way back in. Got you right back above 503.50. So, again, we got to see that squeeze above 505 for that potential push back on up to 507 for a possible rotation.
Most of the time, it's not.
But the buyers got to step in. Buyers got to step in and push.
It is that shared information.
Right now, we're just channeling. We're channeling again. So, right now, for me, team is no-go. No-go for me. Not yet. Until we either get a breakout above 505 or we break below 503.50. One of the two has to happen to convince me which way I should go. Right now, again, we in between the same crap all over again. So no go for me, team. Not yet. No go.
And I think a
No
lot of
go.
people would assume that
So,
that Canadian
not yet.
policy-
I was trying. I mean, it moved so damn fast I couldn't catch it. So
maybe could you
I'm
give
not
us
going to even. I'm not going to even chase
how
behind it.
important that is for your deliberations, and how
I'm trying to see if I can find a pattern for us.
Approach.
I'm trying my hardest to see if I can find a pattern. I mean, the only pattern that I did see was the pattern on the 180 chart. The only pattern that I seen was like an H pattern.
Economies are highly integrated.
I couldn't see it on the 15 or the 30, nor not even a 3-minute time frame. The only pattern that I can see, if I go out into my my 12-hour chart, I mean, I can see somewhat of an H pattern, like almost like we did yesterday. I see that pattern that could possibly set up when we dropped, and then we went for a bounce back on up, and then we went on a major fall, almost like this one. Went on a drop for a potential bounce back on up, for a drop back on down, because you are still underneath that downtrend. You see right here, we're underneath on the downside.
Our banks have
So I can't see a bounce here, boom, rejection fall, possibly. If those bears come in, you start getting rejected back underneath that 505, and they come in hard, I can see another drop. But if we do push, again, up to this 506-ish area, and then for a reversal. But I definitely see a reversal on down. I mean, clearly, I see a reversal on down.
Another important difference I didn't focus on.
But I just want to see if we're going to get it. Because therefore, that candle here has to get underneath 503.50 and see that continuation dump on off. So we gotta get out of that 503.50 area, close underneath it, and for that continuous push on down. I mean, it looked like we want to come back down again, 503.50 once again. Look like it wants to do it. When you go here, and drop. So I'm keeping it on watch because it looks like we want to drop down even further.
We have a flexible exchange rate.
So 505, not having it. Bears are definitely guarding this area. Next area is 503.50. So if those bears come in hard, do expect a potential pullback underneath that 503.50 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we are getting back lower to these areas. We know that the bulls are sitting here, but we know the bears are sitting here.
There have been other episodes though where
so it's gonna be up and down until either the bears come in strong at the 503.50 or the bulls come in strong at the 505 for the breakout. So I mean, it still looks a little bit bearish to me. It still looks bearish due to the fact that we have all this sell-off. So it still looks bearish to me. Again, in order for us to have a successful red candle on down, those bears have to come in strong at that 503.50. Take that out. Start to drop them all the way down towards that 500 region. So we could see this, and this, possibly, if those bears can come in. And take, if they can take away that 503.50 away from those bulls, we could definitely see a further drop on down to the 500 mark.
Central bank serves a domestic mandate, which is,
and like I said, kind of like we did here before, the other day, when we dropped, went up, got rejected, came back on down. Same thing is be setting itself up again. When you drop, get a little move back on up for the next leg on down. I mean, that's the only thing I see that can set itself up. Because I don't see, some weak green candles that I see right now. It don't seem strong. It don't seem strong for buyers at the moment, for bulls. So this is basically what I see. Kind of like we did here before. Drop here for the next leg down. So same thing can happen today where we can do the same exact thing when you drop, pop back on up for that possible next leg down. So that's what I see. That's what I see.
Of all of that.
And as you can see, look, boom, 503.50. Here we go.
Transparent and predictable.
Told you 503.50 for that possible next leg down. If they can stay underneath 503.50, if those bears can take out 503.50, that pattern that I just drew y'all out, we can actually see it happening down to 500. So we definitely, again, those bears got to take out the 503.50. Every time they try to take them out, the bulls move in. They keep protecting this area.
The most important thing we can do to support the global
definitely got to take out the 503.50s. They got to come in hard. They got to come in. They got to close underneath 503.50 and turn that resistance into turn that support into resistance. So as you can see, bears got to come in hard, and they got to close underneath 503.50. So the minute that the bulls try to run back on up, instead of a bear trap, they can turn it into a bull trap where you can trap the bulls and go for a lower drop. But right now, bulls are definitely trying to hold this key level. Definitely trying to hold this 503.50.
Which has been the typical thing in the post-war era for for the U.S. economy and other major Western economies.
Here we go. Here we go, team.
There are similarities.
See if these Bears going to take them out. Let's see.
characterize
Will the Bears take out the 503.50? Will they take them out finally?
The inflation
All
rate
right.
rose
Will
suddenly
Bulls
early
hold on to this
in
503.50?
2021 as economies reopened.
That's just the only thing I'm watching right now, because I just want to see if we want to see another leg on down. Again, those Bears got to move them, got to come in hard, because they lose 503.50, you go down to 502, 501, and possibly 500 mark. There they go. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Here we go.
U.S. several million.
Yep, I know, man. Just drop. Like, come on, man. 503.50. Like, here we go, Queen. It's like, goodness. It's like, them Bears, they got to close. Stay underneath and close it. Don't allow the Bulls to move back in and get on top. Close it. Keep it. Shut it off. Shoot. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. We got to just stay underneath 503.50. Stay underneath it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it.
Understood the situation. That restoring price stability would
here we go. So therefore, that candle can continue on down to possibly 500 to even down to the low 490s. So right now we're doing just that. We're going down into the 502s. Here we go. There go your Bears. About time, man. Jesus. I was waiting on this, man. I'm like, God, dog.
Which was really
like killing me.
In a large way a supply side story.
Man, wearing out my patience. It's just like, man.
We thought that it would recover in 2021, and in 2022, I was beginning to lose.
Who got left on the candle? Come on, candle, shoot. Wait for the next one, because we're gonna be underneath now.
Issues with
should be closing. It's a 3-minute candle. Hell, it should be closing in about 2 seconds. Is it closing?
Shortage alleviated
nope,
by both
not yet.
Participation among
come on, man.
Dropped out of the workforce, but also from immigration. So that was the.
It's a 3-minute candle. Why isn't?
And you saw.
Come on. Close. Stay underneath 503.50s. Keep it, hold it, turn it into resistance. Drop them on down. Drop them. Drop them like a bad habit. Shoot. Drop them like a bad habit.
And Tiff, maybe you
what
can
is it,
tell
7?
us how it's
I might start going in. I mean, I might just.
Canada. So we're
underneath it right now.
And the similar approaches.
Come on, candle, close, man. Close underneath. Close underneath.
Results.
For the next candle.
But we've seen a divergence in Canada with respect to growth. So clearly there's some differences too.
I mean, well, AK, mine is pointing down.
For people, what
like, I mean, my 9 MA, everything is still pointing down for the downside. Everything's still pointing down. The VWAP, we underneath the VWAP, we underneath all the indicators. Everything is just still pointing down to the downside. Look, boom. Now we open up underneath. Resistance. Possible resistance. Here we go. Man. Oh, crap. Crap. 503. God dang you, 503. You 503 mother. 503 just won't give up, I swear. God dog it. It's 503. That's like a 503 been holding. 503 is just not giving up, dude. Look, I can show you. Look, boom, 503, 503, 503, 503 does not want to give up. 503, 503, go across the board. 503 is not that bad boy does not want to quit. Let me see, right on the lower VWAP. I mean, I haven't jumped in. I was just trying to see what's gonna get rid of that 503. Don't bull like even if I move this down to 503. Watch this. Look.
That is a difficult question.
Come on, man.
Things in my opening remarks. I think.
Look, 503, 503, 503. You can clearly see across the board. 503, 503. That 503 do not want to give up. Look at this.
Less inflationary pressure.
All the way through.
503,
503, 503, 503, 503.
Mortgage markets. Half of mortgage.
Yep. It's 503. I see it too. 503.
Hasn't renewed. It's renewing in the next couple of years probably. So you're thinking ahead.
It looked like it, boy. It just trapped them bears again. That's why I was watching. It's like, come on, man.
So maybe I should be saving more money now. So we're seeing that effect. We've had weaker consumption growth.
Brother, I did it. I got in and back out. The VY bounce.
By the fact we've had very rapid population growth, but if you look on a per capita basis,
yeah. See how that 503 keeps holding, even on all these candles.
Per family.
So that's letting, but I mean these are 12-hour candles. So that's letting you know how strong that 503 is. Look at that 503. 503, 503. Now you're back above 503.50. That even makes it worse because you're back on top of 503.50 too. It's like it's just not. It just would not give up that 503 for nothing. I told you that's that old breakout area that could be a possible support. Man, I thought we was gonna catch it, but nope. Bulls say nope. They
we expect to see. We're starting to see
boom, boom, boom.
Pick up in consumption.
Yeah, Bulls are not giving up that mark.
That is supporting our
and which by doing that is putting us right back in this damn channel again.
And then coming back
they just will not give up this channel, I swear. Look at this. Up, down, up, down, up. It's just, they are not giving this part up, man.
I think some of those differences in the dynamics of the real economy and inflation, our last few inflation readings are good.
Man.
Even though total.
Back in the channel. Same channel again.
Core has been.
Look like it want to fall. Boom, right back on up. And look, boom. Bulls are trying to definitely hold that 503, 503.50 level. Look at that. They trying to hold 503. 503 is not going. They're not letting it go.
The economy is in excess.
They're not letting 503 go.
Price pressures. We're certainly looking for evidence that's going to be sustained. That's what we're looking for right now.
Well, I know that that both of you realize that one of the key things we were trying to emphasize today was the importance of the.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Tim. I forgot to. I had my chart in the way. Apologize. Apologize about that.
All of the
Sorry.
comments on the importance of trade to both of our economies, trade between our two countries, and
look at that same channel. Go down, go back up. Go down, go back up. Go up, come down. Go up, come down. It's like this channel here is just not giving up. This channel is saying no. And these are 12. And the crazy part is these are 12-hour candles. I mean, for you to be channeling for 12 hours is insane. I mean, you are boxed in 12 hours in this channel. This candle is not closed. This is 12 hours, right? Yeah, 12 hours. If you stay in this channel for another 12 hours, that is crazy. And this candle closes out at 1 o'clock a.m. I know damn well you ain't about to channel for another 12 hours. I know better.
Start by saying
I know better.
Trade policy. We don't really comment on trade policy other than to say that it's clear that we have.
Because again, this one already closed out. This one was a 12-hour candle from 1 p.m. I'm sorry, from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. Now this one is 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. And if you channel for 12 hours in this, it's like, God, 12 hours. 12 hours of channeling.
And we can't get enough of it.
It's insane.
And that is.
It's just like, what's really going on here? 12 hours of channeling.
I started to count the number of
this is crazy.
Funny people. I limited myself to 10. So Jim Carrey, Martin Short, John Candy, Mike Myers, Norm Macdonald, Rick Moranis, Dan Aykroyd.
It's about to be what, 2 o'clock?
Andrea Martin.
I got one more hour with y'all, team. Definitely hit me up. Let me know any questions, comments, concerns before I head on out. You know how I do. So, I got one more hour with you, team. Still watching this. Buyers are still holding that 503.50, that 503.50 level, so I can stand up for both of them. Watch. I'll demonstrate it. They are definitely holding this area.
But let me just say, try to give you more of a picture. I mean,
boom, look at that. 503, 503.50. See what I mean? They are not letting that 503 go. They are protecting both of these areas. 503, 503.50. They are guarding this with their lives right now. They are not letting this area go. Look at that. Look at this. Every single time you come into this area, boom. In this area, boom. In this area, boom. Back down in this area. Boom. Look at this. Boom. Again. Boom. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Every single time you get around the 503, 503.50, pull back failure. Buyers just keep trapping them. Buyers trapping them. Bad trap. Bad trap. Bad trap. Bad trap. Bad trap. 503 to 503.50 is definitely a bad trap. I told you that 503 was going to be very important because that's the old breakout area that we needed to break out at the beginning to get to the 505s, 506, 510s, 520s. That area is definitely important right now. So I was anticipating for it to happen, but those buys are not allowing it. Because, I mean, you do have a setup for a possible, push on down. But
The fact
503, this area is not, they're not letting it go.
part of trade is trade.
They're not letting this 503.50 go.
Now, if you
You
want
go
a
across the
haircut,
board,
you'll have
look at
to
this.
do it in your own country, unless
See,
you want
503.50 when the Bears had it.
But-
They wouldn't let the Bulls go up.
You know, but
Boom, 503.50. Not letting the Bulls go up. Now let's go back this way. Boom, now the Bulls ain't letting the Bears go down. Boom, now the Bulls ain't letting the Bears go down. You notice the switch? You notice the switch they just had?
in the United States.
You notice it?
And then the final thing.
When the
I'll say-
Bears have it, they wouldn't let the Bulls go up. Now when they finally broke it, now that we're going this way, now the Bulls are not letting the Bears go down. Man,
The market access.
they need to crack this 503.50, man. This
The
is,
other
come
thing
on,
I've
man.
underlined-
I mean, the thing about it, it has the setup to go down, but
certainty that
the Bulls are not letting it. The Bears going to have to come in. They're going to have to take them out. Because there's only so many times you're going to keep bouncing around 503, 503, 503. They got to take them out, man. Because, again, the pattern on the 180 chart is set up to go on the downside.
And it's that certainty of access.
I mean, y'all can clearly see it.
Key to
See that?
building,
Look.
building investment.
Don't it look like you want to set up like you did yesterday when you came down?
Well, I'd
You
like
went
to,
up, and then Bears moved in again. See that? Came down, want to go up for Bears to move in again. So it looks like the same exact pattern almost. But they gotta take out the 503.50s to the 503s. They gotta take out this line. They gotta take this out.
An expectation that we would have been where we are today.
I mean, it's holding. Look how strong it's holding up. And remember, these are 12-hour candles. So this was 12 hours. This was 12 hours. And now this one is starting its 12-hour candle. So, and look at this. Look how it's still holding. 503. Just 503 itself. It's like it would not let it. It won't. Those Bulls would not let those Bears cross that line. Just like in the past, when the Bears wouldn't allow the Bulls to go. Now we go this way. The Bulls won't allow the Bears to go.
For all of us in making that a reality.
That's insane. They just it's set up for an H pattern to go down, but the Bulls are not having it right now. I mean, that's just channeling. I mean, think about it. 9:30, and what time it is right now? 2 o'clock, team. Look at this. 9:30 to 2 o'clock, sideways.
The importance of collaboration.
That's insane. From 9:30 to 2, sideways movement. The only thing you can do in this channel is scalp. Scalp up, scalp down, that's it. You scalp around the 505s, you scalp around the 503s. Up and down, up and down. That's it. I mean, again, we got no breakout above 503. 505, nor have we got a crackdown underneath the 503 and stayed underneath it. Is it over? Is it done? Are we done? Are they going to some questions?
From the Canada Institute, I'm going to ask Zabi Delgado to close off our session today.
Thank you, Bill. That concludes today's program, everybody. Thank you all, everybody in the room and online for joining us today. I also want to give a thanks to
Come on, Bears. If you're going to take them out, man.
As well as the Canada Institute Director, Christopher Sands, whose vision we are all lucky enough to include on here. Folks, we're going to ask that you stay seated while the panelists depart the stage. But just one last time, this has been the launch of the Washington Forum on the Canadian economy. Thank you all very much for joining us. One last round of applause for our panelists, please.
Any questions? That's it? Are we done? Are they closing? Yep, that's it. All right, team. We went through all of that just to watch a damn channel. Yay. So excited. We did all of that just to watch the damn stock still go in the same exact areas. Insane. Buyers are stepping in. Here we go. When the buyers break out the 505, that's all I need to know. When y'all finally step up and break out the 505, for crying out loud. We know that y'all got control of the 503s. Take out the 505 if you're going up. If not, give the 503 to the Bears and go back on down. Which I already know this area is going to be tough. That 503 is going to be tough. I already know. Because that's an old area. It's going to go up. I mean, the Bulls are cold in that area. I'm telling you, it's going to go up. As much as I wanted it to go down, if these Bears cannot take out the 503s, dude, I mean, they didn't try it once. They didn't try it twice. They didn't try it 3, 4. Let's go back across the board. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, this is insane. They tried 9 times and still couldn't pull underneath. So that only lets me know that these Bulls will not allow those Bears to take them out. So in order for the Bears to gain control, they're going to have to allow the Bulls to go back up to some high areas and then come back down. So, with that being said, I mean, I'm trying to go for a put. I mean, I thought we was going to crack, but Bulls are not allowing it. So, the only other way is to get what we want as far as puts is we have to go back up. That's the only thing. We have to go back up towards those highs, towards the 507s, 509s, like Marty and AK and them mentioned. I mean, I was calling, what did I call? Well, first I said 508.50, and then I said back up to that channel for 512, 514. So, yeah. I mean, Bears going to have to let go. Because, I mean, they done attempted the 503s 9 times, and you still ain't got that pull, and, you know, Bulls got it. Bulls got it. They got to let them go up. That's the only other way. To get us out of that channel, you got to go up. You're going to have to rotate. Now that we couldn't pull underneath the 503, we're going to have to slowly rotate ourselves back up to the 507s. And like Marty and them said, the 509s. And to the channel I called out, 512. We're going to have to just rotate back into that channel. It's the only other way. Because, I mean, 503 is holding very, very strong right now. And they're not giving it up. Again, go across the board. Look at this. When the Bears had it, look what happened. Look at it. Look what happened. Now that the Bulls have it, look what's happening. It's doing the opposite. Instead of getting rejected, you're getting supported. And there you go. There it is. Boom. There it is. What do I got it dated for? The 16th? There we go. So I told you, ain't no other way but to go up. I told you. There's no other way but to go up. It's just no other way around it. You gotta go up first. you gotta rotate up. Because this area is holding. They're going to have to get it up to higher levels in order to get those Bears to move in. They're going to have to go back towards the Bear territories. So, there it is. Now we're back in that channel. I told you. There it is. There it is. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it. Because, I mean, if the Bears can't get it down here, they're going to have to wait for the Bulls to push it back up. That's the only other way. That's the only other solution. You can't go. There's no way. If you can't go down, you got to go up. There's no way around it. You're going to have to wait. Because those Bulls, and I told y'all we had way more contracts. You remember today we had over 147,000 call contracts expiring today. So do remember that. We have 147,000 call contracts and only 53,000 put contracts. So, with that being said, you know we have way more puts. I mean, way more calls than you have puts right now. So, that is the guard tone is truth. So, man. I was waiting on it. All that zigzagging, man, was driving me freaking crazy, dude. I was like, dude, when are we going to get this move? I mean, I knew which way it was going, but I was like, especially holding that area, because I told you, I said, if we don't go, I mean, we crack 503.50, if the Bears can take it, yeah, we can go down. But if those Bulls are not allowing it, no, you're going up. You got to go up. It's no other way. It's no other way but up. To come down. I mean, plain and simple. There's no other way to play it. Because now you're back in that channel, 505, 507. And Coldplay, did I not mention that channel, that rotation channel? Did I not mention that could possibly happen? I did mention it. I mean, I told the chats. I mean, I told everybody. I said we're going to have a possible rotation back towards that channel. So if we go back, and as I told y'all, what I told y'all, possible rotation back on up to the 505s, 507s for the possible push up back this way. And look what we're doing. Why would I lie to y'all? It's just, come on, man. Work with me. Work with me, team. Work with me. Trying to help you, help me. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Do I still got my old, yeah, I think I still got my old, but damn, it's down. I'm going to have to change my contract out. Because I had one dated for the 19th, but it's all the way in the 9s of my Delta. I don't like that. Because if I was to go and hold it to the 19th, you know, we do run back on up. Let me see. Dude, I was... Coldplay, I'm with you, dude. I was sitting here waiting this whole time because we was in this freaking channel. I'm like, dude, we either going to go up or go down. We're going to break out of this channel either on the upside or we're going to crack the channel on the downside. I'm like, one of them got to go. One of them got to do this, man. It will drive me nuts. It's like, I hate this crap. Spy bins aren't moving. I'd be surprised if we stay up. That's what she said. Be one of those 1 in 100 times, very rare. That's because we in a channel, AK. If we don't look, I was telling everybody, you probably wasn't here earlier. All we do, okay, look, let me eliminate this line and this line. All I'm doing, we're gonna focus on the 505, 507. If we go back across the board, AK, we go. Well, I might have to use the 90 again. Shit, I keep forgetting about that. I gotta go further out. My apologies. Go to we'll just use the 4 hour time frame. So if we go back, why is it not moving? Come on. Here we go. So where did we channel in that area? Right here in the past. That was in what, February, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, February. Well, we did channel in that 507, 505 mark. We channel for how many days? Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then got a break out of that 505, 507, bounced on top of the channel, and then ran on up, came back down, bounced up, ran on up, 505, 507, same exact channel. We did come down, as you can see, back where? In that channel at 505, 507. We back in that channel, AK. We back in it. We back in it. Same damn channel. Back in it. It's like, oh my goodness. We didn't see that channel since February, and we back in the same channel. Look at that. February what? 26. So we stayed that channel from February 26 to what? 28? Almost to 29. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, almost 4 days, and then we finally broke out of it. And then look where we at now. Back in that same damn channel. Same one. Like, I know we ain't about to be sitting here for no damn 4 days again. We ain't nah. We better not. We better not stay in that same crappy channel again. We best not. We stayed in it already for 4 days last time, bro. No. No. We not doing this. But if I was here, he was still heading on mentioning this. I mean, boss, if you think about it, you're rotating now. You already rotated down, Marty. If you think about it, overall, we're rotating down. Now you have to get basically an opportunity to rotate back on up. So again, channel magnets, you go from one channel to the next channel, possibly moving on up back to this channel again of 512, 514, possibly. Especially if you get on top of 507, which will put you back on top of this trend line, which can turn into support. You see that? Anytime you're on top of that trend line, bounce. So if we do break 507, get back on top of that trend line and the channel, that's going to be 2 forms of support, which will bounce and slowly, continuously rotate back on up. So you do have that trend line to slowly pay attention to. We can either break or get rejected. One of the two is going to happen. Either we break above that trend line in that 507 and hold, and then for the possible move back on up, or we get rejected at the 507 and that trend line and possibly move back on down. So, as you can see, we are pulling back on down towards where? That trend line, as I called out. As you can see that, boom, trend line, purple, pulling back down. So, that was a perfect call. That was a perfect call right there. So I told you, trend line, rejection, boom, back down. So I called that one too. Boom, AKA called it, I called it. Ooh, I got AK on that one. I called out that trend line, rejection, ooh, AK. I called out the channel. I called out the trend line. Ooh, and we all pulling back. Ooh, AK, your boy got you. Oh. I'm clowning, AK. I'm messing with you, man. He say, no, not really. I've been calling this since yesterday. What you mean? I got proof. I got it live. I called it since yesterday. You called it today. You said all day, which means today. I've been calling that since yesterday. Ooh. Now what? You called that today. I called it since yesterday. Now what? Because who called out the 50350? Me. Who called out the 50350? And what did we fall back down to? 50350. I see it. I got to miss with AK though, man. Came my boy. He the one turned me into this. turned me into this monster. He turned me into this creature, this trading creature. Trading in the beast. Ooh, that's a new one. Or blade, but we call it trade blade. I don't know. We'll come up with something. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. You know, we'll have our glasses, and, you know, we throwing stuff at the stock market. You know, we're flipping and doing this and that. We got our glasses. You know, we got our leather jackets, not trying to look like serial killers. You know, trade blades. I like that. I like that. I like that, AK. I like that. That's fresh. I likes it. Trade blades. What? That boy was fresh with that one. And we'll be back underneath 505.50. Boom. I told you. Resistance. Boom. Trend line. Come back on down. Boom. 505. Come back on down. Oh, man, if I ain't call that. Hey, AK, you gotta give me credit. I called this, man. Come on, man. Give me my credit. I called it. I mean, what? Put it like this. Give me my credit too. Because I know you called it too. But give me my credit too. I called it. Damn near perfect. I called my trend line, damn near perfect. Perfect resistance, falling on down. I called my channel, damn near perfect, because we'll be back underneath 505. I mean, come on, AK. Come on, man. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that was funny on SNL when they had that skating competition, and then they had the pervert that was skating behind no girl. I watched this episode. That was funny. Then he couldn't skate around the cones. He kept falling. That was a good one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was funny. I was laughing. And then they had the fat one, the big boy. I forgot what happened to him. I think he caught a cramp. I think big boy caught the cramp. I know the black guy couldn't skate because he couldn't even go around a cone. And then you had the pervert that was dancing with a girl, and he acted like he fell. In the minute she skated by him, he took his camera into a picture. I say, man. Pervert Olympics at its finest. The Pervert Olympics. Boy, everybody win a gold medal on that one, especially them guys. Boy, they be trying to get in first place. Like, y'all just nasty. Y'all just nasty. Sickos. I might go in for, you know what, I might do a small. Oh, wait, where my entry at? Oh, my entry all the way down to the. Wait, damn, did I go too low? Hold up. Because we're underneath. God damn it. I'm trying to see if we're going to get that pull. Wait. Before you pull back. Don't. I'm trying to catch it. Wait. Because now we're underneath back 505. God damn it. All right. Because it does look like we about to fall. Let me go back to my 12-hour chart, too. It still look like a red candle to me underneath 505. So I'm definitely seeing that. Oh, come on, man. You know what, dude? I might have to go snake skin because I'm tired of missing these moves. I'm dead ass. Because I'm not getting to bounce back up towards the 505 for the rejection back down. I'm starting to get a little bit pissed. So it always does that to me because I was waiting on a little push back on up for a little reversal back on down. It just don't. You know what? I caught the entry. I seen the rejection right here. The whatchamacallit. By the time I set my contract up, it was too late. It started spiking. So I'm gonna wait for the pull. I'm gonna wait for, because we haven't crossed that VWAP yet on my contract. Matter of fact, this dated for the 16th too. So should I expand it out or should I just ride this contract out to today? It is moving up. From the dollars, let me see, back down. Come on, man, because I got to get in, man. I'm going to have to, man. I'm going to have to go snakeskin Randy. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to just get in these areas. I got no choice. Let me see if I get in at 601, and then I'll just put in another one. Let me see if we get that pop back, try to get a push back on up. All right, here we go. All right, let me see. So that should bring me down to 5. Let me see, 550 maybe? Can I get in at 550? Will it do it? Can I get a 550 entry? Will you let me do it? Will you do it? I'm watching it very carefully. It's like by my entry. Oh, damn it. It missed my entry and it started going down lower. You piece of crap. Oh, man, I was trying to. Damn, man, I had my entry right there and it missed my entry. You dirty. I was waiting on the pop back on up, which it came down to my entry and it missed it again. I'm to the point, I'm about to just go snakeskin Randy. Like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go snakeskin Randy because I want to lead by example. But it's driving me crazy that I can never get my pullbacks on my contracts. Yeah, here we go. Get a green candle. Okay, let me see. Please push back up real quick so I can get in the entry. I don't want to chase you. Please. Come on, dude. You killing me, man. This contract is killing me. Oh, my God. Sorry. It's just still spiking. Man, you will not give me a bounce back on just a pullback or nothing. I don't want to chase you. I can't even get a $9 pullback at least. I got it right where the VWAP is at. Can I at least get a pullback down? Nope. It said, dude, I'm showing you my contracts. Look, it's just saying no. I might get it. Let me see. Can we get a pushback? I mean, like, I'm dead ass. I'm not making this up. I'm not being over exaggerated. Dude, it is not. I might get it. I got an entry at 9. Did it take it? And I just think, all right, here we go. I was just like, wait a minute. God dang, man. It just, Jesus. Sorry. I mean, curse. Like, God, dog. It just driving me nuts, man. I got in at 9, and then all right, it's still spiking. All right. I mean, on my contract, my contract is spiking. So we lose 502. Man, I was trying to get even lower, but man, that move was just a little tricky for me. God, it was tricky, man. I couldn't catch it like I wanted to. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, this is wait. This is throwing me off. Hold up. Why is my I got in at where? 9? Where we at now? Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see where we go. Man, my contract was like off. It jumped. Like it threw me off. It threw my entry off, but now it's pushing back. Let me see. Now I want to spike back up. Yeah, this contract is weird. This contract is definitely weird. Let me see if we get it. Let me see. Let me see. If we do spike back on up, I do see let me see where we go. 2K drop. Let me see what you said. Caught the 2K drop. New low. Oh yeah, new lower day incoming. Yeah, my contract just went so up and down. It literally just threw me off. I was like, what the hell? It just took me by surprise, man. It just went up, down. I just had like this quick spike. It just did something weird. I ain't never seen that crap before. Keep it on watch. I only went in with 1. Cause yeah, like I said, I'm glad I went in with 1. Cause like I said, it was a weird entry. Let me see where we go from here. So 503.50 once again, cracking 503. Here we go. Man, yeah, it threw me off just now. It definitely threw me off. It threw me for a loop for a minute. Whew. All right, now I recovered. I was like, cause I didn't know which way it was going, man. It was like throwing me off. I see. Here we go again. Keep it on watch, because I was not trying to catch these low lows, because that's why I had my contract set. Here we go. Man, contract is weird. It's like wait, am I on the right contract? Oh, I am on the right contract. I was like, man, why is it? It's like it threw me in a weird entry. Yeah, my entry was definitely off. Yeah, my entry was so weird, AK. Like, yeah, it was definitely a weird entry where it got me in at, man. It was a weird entry, man. That was crazy. It threw me like in a weird area, man. Because I was not trying to get in at these bottoms, man. Let me see. As it push up, I'm gonna add another one. Yeah, it just threw me off. Let me see if I can add another entry again. Let me see what I got left. So right down in the 5s. Let me see what we push up to. Yeah, it just, like I said, it threw me off. It definitely threw me off. It threw me in a weird entry. So I'm going to catch this as it goes back up. Because I'm going to have to balance it out real quick. Because, yeah, it definitely just threw me off for a loop. And the crazy part about it, I had a limit order. So definitely see that VWAP. I'm just trying to get as low as I can, get into a lower entry to try to balance it out. Because it definitely threw me off just now. It definitely just threw me for a loop. Because I don't know what entry was that crap. Because, I mean, I still see an H pattern still setting up. So I still see that. Oh, shit. I was trying to add my other entry. Damn it. Let's see where we go. Let me see if we get that pull back real quick. Let me see what happens. Yeah, it was definitely a weird entry. It was a weird entry. It brought me like way up to the top too high. It's like, why did it do that? I mean, it's pushing up. My contracts are pushing back up. But it's just the fact is, it put me in such a weird entry. I was like, man, what the hell was that? Like, it got me in the way at 9. I'm like, I was not trying to get in no entry of 9. Why? I was like, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I used limit. I showed y'all. I had a limit. It said LMT. It was a limit order. I mean, how did it do that? I have no idea. It literally it was weird. It went like when it went on a yank down. I mean, my contracts are moving back up. Don't get me wrong. I mean, my losses is decreasing now because of the drop right now. But that was a weird ass entry that just literally gave me. My entries are moving back up because the lower we keep dropping. So especially if we get a lower drop, that's gonna push my yeah. It was weird. It was a weird movement that just happened. And I had a limit order. I don't know what the hell just happened. All right, now I'm back to 0. I mean, I'm back to breaking even. Yeah, that was weird. So, I mean, let me see how far we dropped. I'm back. I mean, I'm back to winning. I'm back. My back green. Let me see. Like I said, that was just weird. It gave me the weirdest entry. So I guess I'm gonna just have to let me just sit here and watch it. Let me see, cause I almost got out. I mean, let me see. Yeah, I know it's touching lower bands, but that's not the area I want to get in. I didn't do that. I mean, for some reason, when I put in my limit order, it did that. All right, here we go, pushing harder. Here we go. All right, now we up. All right, I'm here to take this while so I get out. I mean, I'm good. I got green. I'm in the green. Whew, that was close. I had to save my account. I got out. Hey, look, I'm gonna show you why I got out. I got out. To show my proof. Damn it, I had to save myself. But that was a weird ass entry it just did. But I did save my account. And didn't want to drop. I should have stayed. God damn it. See, I got in and got out because that was weird. It was a weird entry it gave me. Yeah, see that? It went on this quick drop. I got out though. I got out with the quickness on that green candle. I got the hell out. So I saved my account. So you can see my entry. I got in, got out at 20. So I heard we got in and got out because again, that came out of nowhere. I mean, it just yanked me down. It came all the way down to 5. I was down for a good 400. Then got me back up. So I cleared. I got the hell out. I was like, nope. That one good. So my account, I'm good. I'm in the green. So no, that means I'm up 31 wins. And that was an accident. So I covered that loss. Whew. That was lucky. That was some luck. All right, so I covered that one. I just showed y'all my proof. So I'm up 31 wins. Whew. was a weird entry. But I saved it. I had the patience to wait. I had the patience. Cause that bad boy dropped all the way down to almost $4. I was down damn near $300, almost $400, and it just so miraculously went back up. And then my red went back into the evens, and then to the greens. I got out. I say, nah, bump that crap. I got out. Whoo, whoo. That was a close one, man. Hey, I saved my account though, but it went to show you I was down, but I had the patience because I don't know what the hell happened. But I had enough patience to hold it out. I was getting close. I was getting close to say, you know what, the market went. I'm gonna let it take my money. It got super close. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause for some reason I don't know how the hell I didn't even have no entry at no damn $9. That's why I understand that it showed me buying in at 9, and that wasn't even the case. I had it all the way down here around the 7s. How the hell did it grab 9s? I don't know on how that happened. Because I was trying to get in underneath that VWAP around the 8s. Well, yeah, 8s and 7s. And after that, it went on this crazy drop all the way down to 2. Brought me back on up to my area where it got me in at $9. So you got to understand the pain I was going through. It went from getting me in at $9. I had to deal with the pain of $8 to the low of what? $4.50. So I was down. And then the low areas of $4.60. And then we ripped back on up. And I saved my account. I say, bump that crap. I saved my account. I got out. I was like, nah. After that slippage, no. No, hell to the no. I got out. But I was smart enough to hold my position, AK. I still ended up in the green. I didn't make a shitload of money. I made $20, but I ain't got no shame in it. But I still turned my account green. I went from red to green. I had my patience. I waited it out. And I got the hell out. Bump that. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the hell happened. Whew. That was a rocky one. That was definitely rocky. But again, I displayed my patience. I displayed, I controlled my emotions. I didn't run. Because imagine if I would have let my emotions get the better of me, it got me in at $9 and it dropped all the way out to 4. That's a damn near $400, $500 loss. And then it goes back up. Imagine that. I would have took a $400 loss, but I didn't do it. I waited patiently. I watched my prices. I was like, let me see it go back up. I gave it a chance. It went back on up. I let my patience move in. I went back up to $9 to where my entry was at. Got me up to $9.20, and I got the hell out of Dodge. I was like, nope. But I proved it. I showed y'all no losses. Now I'm up 31 wins, 6 losses. Boom. Even through something like that, I just demonstrate my emotions. I demonstrate my control. That I found a way to get out of my position. I ain't never doing that crap again. No, don't get me wrong. Look, I'm gonna show y'all, and I'm gonna show you why that's crazy. Because it was normal. The contract was normal, right? Right here. Now I don't know whether they was taking out not shorts. What's the word I want to use? Taking out stop losses. Taking out stop losses, and that happened because right as we was going up, it was fine. Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. All of a sudden, it got me in at 9, and it just yanked down. It just dropped dramatically from 9 all the way down to what was the low on this one? What was that? No, I got in on this. Wait, what candle was it? It was this one I got in on? Damn, so it was low. It was as low as $1.80. How the hell did I survive that one? I mean, like I said, it was so crazy that that yank or whatever, the stop loss went so rapid that it messed up my orders. Look how crazy this movement was out of everything else. Everything else was normal. Green candle, green candle, green candle. All of a sudden, this one just went crazy. So I got stuck. I got sucked into the pause. I got sucked into the $9 mark. I had to endure the pain of $1 all the way down to $1.80, $4.60 to $4.80 back up to my area where I got the hell out. Now, as you can see, look what's happening. Good thing I did get out, because now look what's happening to my contracts. It's going down. So I controlled my patience. I got the hell out of there. I ended up in the green still, and I cut it. I was like, nope. I had to cut it. Oh, man, that was rough. Whoo! I was looking at that red from, dude, y'all gotta understand. I was looking at the reds from, I seen 300 loss, 400 loss. I seen a 500 loss. I was almost down to 600, and all of a sudden, when we bounced back up, it went backwards. It went from 500, 400, 300, 200, 100, back to breaking even. It went up. I got out. I say nope, because I didn't know that was gonna happen. That just came out of nowhere. Like it was manipulation. Because like I said, the rest of the chart, in trade life, the rest of it was normal. All of a sudden, the candle just went haywire. It's like it took out some stop losses or something. Like it was taking out stop losses. And I so happened to get caught in the damn stop loss. And I was like, crap. I had to get a stop loss candle where I get stuck. But I got out. Through the grace of God, I went from red, I went to green. I got out. I controlled my patience because I wasn't expecting that to happen. So I'm glad I ain't going with all my contracts because I was actually about to go with more than one contract. So before I could even add the rest of my contracts, that happened. So imagine. Whoo! Boy, I really would have been sick if I would have went in because I was about to go in with, oh, God. I was about to go in with like 3 to 4 contracts. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine? That would have happened with all 4 of my contracts? Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Man, that was close. I ain't doing that no more. Oh no. I'm done trading for the rest of the day. I'm done. After that, I'm good. Nope. But again, trade life, Cisco, y'all. I did demonstrate. I demonstrate my emotions. I held it through the rockiness, and I waited for the move back on up. I turned my loss to a gain, and I got the hell out. No. I can't do it. So now I'm up 31 wins, 6 losses. So still in the green, still going strong for my wins, even though I didn't make a lot because I had to hurry and get the hell out of that position. Oh no. Whew. My heart beating. I'm gonna lie, dude, my heart beating right now. Whew. I wasn't expecting that to happen. God, I ain't never got caught in something like that before. That was a first. Man, I ain't never doing that crap again. I'll wait for it to go back up. I catch a move back on up. Now I'm not doing this because again, that's too much buying down here. That's too much demand down here to try to go in for a put right now. Like no, because it triggered something. Because on my contract, it triggered something. Because to have that big candle out of everything we just had, it took some stop losses out, and I got caught right in the middle of that. Oh no, I ain't never doing that again. That was close. Man, Marty, that was close. My heart was beating. I was like, oh, shit. All of a sudden, I seen that yank come out of nowhere. I seen my entry go from $9 entry, $8, $6, $5, almost to $1. And miraculously, it shot back up from that $1 back to my entry. Went up by $20 up. I got the hell out. See, not many people can control that. Because you'll have something that'll be like, it's going to go back. They'll keep their fingers crossed. They'll turn into they'll hold the bag. Dude, I'm not holding no damn bag. If I see an opportunity to get the hell out, I'm getting the hell out. That was a sign for me to run. Dude, I ran. I did a limit. No, I can show you the proof. Marty, I don't know how that happened, boss. I did a limit order. I do not do market orders. That's why I don't understand how the hell that just happened. I did not market order. Because, matter of fact, you should be able to see it. Where it says limit. Let me see if I can see it. If I can, no, and I'm not seeing it. Should show an L and an M. Nope, not showing it on this. But yeah, I got it in limit. I promise you, I rarely use market. I always use limit. Because I like to be in control of my plays. I'm surprised it's not showing it. But no, I did not use market. Hell to the no. Oh, matter of fact, I should go to my orders. Why is it not showing? Oh, it is showing limit. Look. What is this it? Wait. Showing limit right here. See? I don't know how the hell it grabbed me when I was all the way down in the low 8s. That was a limit order. How that happened, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know because due to the stop loss, maybe that triggered a lot of stuff and went crazy. I don't know. But I do not use market order. I rarely use market order. That was crazy. I don't know how the hell it happened, but I got my ass out. All I know is I got my ass out of that one. Because, man, that candle went from $9 all the way down to $1. I was already down damn near $1,000, and it shot right back up, and I saved my ass. I was like, no. Too bad I missed the spike on JT's blood. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Holy crap. I mean, Thunder, all you do is focus on, keep your eyes peeled on 503. See, I was on the put side. If you're going in on the call side, you're good because 503 is still holding. So that's still holding up a strong support. You good on that. I was on the put side when that happened. Yeah, I was on the put side. Yeah, that definitely caught me off guard. I was like, holy shit. I wasn't expecting that one. Yeah, so as long as your 503s are holding, boss, yeah, focus on going on or move back on up until we crack 503. But I apologize about my blood pressure. I apologize. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Hell no, I didn't panic. Cause in a position like that, you can't panic. You cannot panic. Cause imagine if I would have panicked and I didn't wait for it to go back up and it dropped from my entry of $9 down to $1. Which is like $800 to almost $1,000 on a loss. If I would have panicked and just ran, I didn't do it. I just had the patience and the control for it to go from $1 back on up to my entry of $9. Went up to $9.20. I got the hell out. I ain't never doing that again. Negative. I knew I should have stayed on the call side, but I was like, ugh. Even though I was looking at this pattern, it looked like it want to drop. It's that 503 that is not giving up. Should have stayed on the call side. That was on me. That was my first mistake. I can admit people make mistakes. I mean, at least I'm owning up to it. I made my first mistake, but I got my ass out of it. Because I could have took a loss. But through the grace of God, I wound up getting it wound up going back on up. I went from red to green. Oh man. Cause why did I get in that fight? Why did I get in on a put? What was it? Oh, yeah, cause that trend line. See, that's what I was going for, and I was trying to get in. I was trying to get on a put from the 505s down to the 503s, but something happened. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know. I can't remember what happened that caused me to. But that's neither here nor there. Like I said, I showed the proof that I made profit, that I didn't lose. I didn't lie about no trades. Hey, I showed my entry, I showed my exit, showed that I recovered a possible loss, turned a loss into a profit, and I got the hell out. So, that showed my control, and it shows my ability and my skills as a trader. So, I'm getting better and better, baby. I'm getting better and better. Because that was a massive loss had I would have ran. Had I would have just got scared, got emotional, and got out, that would have been an $800, damn near $1,000 loss. And what did I do? I just waited for it to go back up. Patience came in as the market started to drop. I took that first sign and I ran. I was like, nope. I'm good. Should have stayed on the call. I should have stayed on the call. I can admit it. I admit it. I should have stayed on the call. Because of the 503. But it's still channeling. So it's in a, you know what, I'm not trading, no more trading for me. Because it's in a channel. It's not making a major move up or down. So I can't do nothing. I mean, it's just, can't really trade this. It's in the same damn channel. It's been in since 9:30 this morning. And right now it's what, 2:45 almost power hour, and we still in the same channel. So I'm like, nope, I'm gonna let it do what it do. I'm gonna just sit on my hands, I'm good. Nope. I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I'm good. I'm not chasing no more. Nope. I'm not chasing waterfalls. I'm gonna stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. Nope. Man, appreciate you, boss. But I don't know how I had the patience to do that, Thunder. I don't know how. Don't even ask me. Because like I said, I can show you, had anybody else been in this position on how they would have panicked. Because like I said, I'll show it to you one more time. I'll show y'all one more time how I controlled it. Man, that was scary. Because like I said, for some reason, it got me in at $9, even though I was set down here around my indicators, and it yanked me in doing, it must have been some type of stop loss. It must have been trying to take out stop loss, because all you seen was green candle, was nice candles going on up, and the minute I was going in, yanked. And I was getting, and the thing about it, I was getting in on a pullback. I wasn't getting in on green candles. I was waiting on the pullback like I was doing, but that pullback went massive. It went all the way down from, it got me in at $9 on this candle, and that candle went as low as $1.80. So I was already down $900 from my $9 entry, where it put me in at, to $1.80, which is I was already down damn near $800. And then I just so happened to have patience going into the next candle that went from, what was the next candle? To the lows of 450 to the highs of 860. I got out on the next candle, whereas we went down from 460 back up to 940. And as you can see, well, I got in and I got my happy ass out. Because I was like, nah, I can't, So I had to have patience for how long? Because these were 3-minute candles. So, 9 minutes? I had to hold off for about 9 minutes, going through this pain here, until we got that nice move back on up, and I ran like crazy. And now look what it's doing. Imagine that I wouldn't have got out. If I would have said, it's going to go back up, still at $9, look where we at, $2.50. I got out in time, because after that candle, that was it. That crap faded from the area I got out at around 920. Look at that fade. Boom. 920 back on down to $2. Boom, I got out. Oh, I had to control my paces on that one. So that was a good thing I caught that green candle, because had I wouldn't have caught that and just held still, look at that fade from that $9. That area, my opportunity. Look the fade from there. For $8, $7, $6, all the way down to $2, back down to where it fell at. Whoo, that was a close one. That was a close one. Oh, I got out in time. Man, I don't know how the hell I did that, how I controlled it. I controlled that situation. Don't even ask. I don't know how I did it. But I did it. I demonstrated emotions. I demonstrated control. Y'all seen how I did it. I controlled it. Whew. Man, that was close. I would have too. Man, what? D. Willie, bro, because the minute, and the thing about it, like I said on my contract, I was going in on a pullback. So it's not like I was chasing a green candle up to the VWAP. I was tracing a pullback down from the VWAP, and all of a sudden, that small red candle went massive in seconds. Because I guess it was, like I said, I guess it was taking out shorts or whatever the case may be. I mean, stop losses. And next thing I know, it got me in at $9. And next thing I know, I'm already down $800 in a matter of seconds. I was like, holy shit. But again, I showed control. I waited for it to go back on up. I mean, y'all understand what's going through my head. Because I was looking at my stop losses just get bigger and bigger. And y'all have to see my face, because I'm watching this. I'm watching $5 loss, $6 loss, $7 loss, $8 loss, down to almost a $900 loss, and that's because it started spiking back up because I was doing a put. But the minute we got, I think it was this is what saved me. That red candle, that's what saved me. Because for some reason, it yanked me down here. I don't know how the hell, it shouldn't have been that low. I think it was around here, it yanked me in. It was around somewhere in this area, whatever the case may be. And all of a sudden, if it wasn't for that red candle to save me, holy crap. And then once I got out off that red candle, it shot right back on up. Whoo, man, I ain't never doing that again. I knew I should have stayed on the call side. Should have stuck with the calls. As long as that 503.50 was holding, I should have just stayed on the call side, because I would have definitely took a less risk. I ain't never doing that again. Never, ever, ever. And look, boom, right back up to the 505. I should have just stayed on the call. Should have stayed with the call. Should have did just that. I mean, I can still swing trade it. Don't get me wrong. I can still swing trade a bad boy. As long as it gets, get close at a certain level, I'm gonna hold it in. I say might. I say I was gonna do it. Might, because we are channeling. We are holding above 503. That could possibly rotate, for a nice little breakout, for a move on out, because we do have a floor, 503. So, I said possibly. So don't quote me on that. I'm just saying. But yeah. But yeah, I got about 9 minutes. Team about to soon be rolling on out. So if y'all got any questions, comments, concerned about me and my heart attack, I closed the heart attack. But again, I control my trade. I still left out in the green, which put me up to 31 wins versus 6 losses. Hey, I can't complain on that. So, that was close. That was close. Never again. I don't think I'm gonna wait now for us to set up. Bump that crap. I'm not. These channel plays. I hate them. I hate channel plays. But again, as I stated, we can rotate back up where 507. We get back above 507. That's gonna put us in this upper portion of this channel. That'll put us back on top of this VWAP. On top of this trend line to rotate back up to this area 512, 514 possibility. So as long as we keep rotating on up, we can see movements back on up, because you remember the max pain was 513, if I'm not mistaken. So we do get to get back up to those levels. I mean, you'll be going right back into resistant areas, going back to the channel for possibly the downside. So you see how when we was on the upside, we used this channel 514 to 512. We used this channel on the upside where you bounce. Now just use it on the downside when you get rejected. So all you're doing is reversing it. So again, we looked at it on the upside. Now look at it upside down on the downside, where now we underneath the channel where you can go up, get rejected for a move back on down, which wouldn't be bad, because if we do that, that's going to put you towards this area here, this trend line, which you already know. Every time you hit that trend line, you come on down. You hit this trend line, you come on down. So I wouldn't mind that happening, to be honest. So I wouldn't mind it going back up towards that channel. That's putting you right where this trend line is, that resistance trend line. Because again, every time you hit that trend line, you come on down. You hit that trend line, you come on down. That trend line come on down. So I wouldn't mind a rotation back here. That actually wouldn't be bad. Now that and then how many contracts we got expiring Friday? What, it was 1.8 million? No, was it a 1.8? See, I told you, look, boom. I knew I should stay on a freaking call. Ugh. It's all good. Could have got in at the 503 and just rolled. God, I overthought that one. I ain't gonna front. I overthought it. I mean, at least I can admit it. I'm man enough to admit my mistakes. I do see the rotation now. God, it's all good. I mean, well, now that I'm looking at it, Marty, because even if I take off all of this, like I take off my channels, I keep just my uptrends. Watch, let me show you. Take off all this off. Keep this channel. Take this off. Come on, damn it. Take this off. All right, cool. Now you see what I see? So even if I wait patiently. Oh, shoot. Went to the wrong rectangle. There we go. So even if I wait patiently, see how you hit that downtrend? You always hit this uptrend? I mean, this the top portion, you come down. You get a nice massive move on down. So I wouldn't mind it rotating back on up towards that channel, where you'll go right back into that trend line for a nice possible move on down. I might just wait on that rotation back up to catch that trend line rejection, especially if we get back above, because we don't have to get back above 507 first. We got to get back above 507 first to get back on top of that trend line for that possible move back on up. So we got to cross this trend line first to even get to this side. Because other than that, you'll just get rejected and come back on down this way. So if that was to happen, I'll be waiting. I like to do like, hey, gotta get that thinking face. So so I can't see a rotation going back. And if we do, I'll be patient and wait. When the market is down here, I'll be quiet. But then when it come up here, I'll start talking again. Oh man, that's crazy. F your bands, man. Shit. I don't use the upper bands and lower bands. I just keep the middle one. God damn it. That's going to be too many lines. I'm going to have too many. I'm going to have upper bands, lower bands, my 9 MA, 20 MA. It's too many. Then y'all going to make more fun of me if I add the damn VWAP upper bands and lower bands. No. Not add no more damn lines. No. Keep what I got. I just go off my patterns. I ain't add no more lines just to give AK the ammunition to shoot me in my ass. No, I'm not giving that man no more ammunition to use against me. I'm not adding no more damn lines. No. That's what he want me to do. He trying to catch me. I know what he trying to do. Not adding no more lines. I'm good with the middle VWAP. That's fine with me. I take that. So, nope. Not doing it. Nope. Not doing it. He ain't catching me with no more lines. Cause what? All right. If I demonstrate it right now, see, watch. Okay. Let me go to my VWAP. All right. Let me go to my bands. All right. Let me. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. All right. Let me go ahead and add. All right. Let me go to my lowers. Let me add. Now watch. Now I not only have my VWAP bands. Now I got my indicators, another lines, added with my regular lines. See that? Line. I can't stand AK. I can't stand AK with this crap. Makes me sick. Make me sick to my stomach. I can't stand AK. That looks good still. It do. It do look. I can't argue with you, boss. Okay, it does look good. I hate when he right. God, I can't stand him. Can't stand that man. I always want to be right. When you gonna be wrong? Be wrong one day. Bands will make her dance. That's what we say, AK. Bands will make her dance. Why? Let me see. Not gonna lie, the band. Y'all right. Yeah, okay. So basically, y'all saying y'all don't need what y'all trying to say? Y'all don't need my 9 EMAs and 20s no more. So we gonna just stick to VWAPs? That's what you're trying to say? Okay. So what happens once we break above the VWAP? You know, the upper VWAP and go higher. Then how can we determine our highs? Huh? What happens then? Do we guess our way back on down to the bands? Or do we figure out exactly where the price point was hitting at? What do we do? Answer me this. Oh, I know how. If I use my indicators. If I use my trend line. That's how I figured out. Dirty mofos. Shit. Oh, it didn't broke above the VWAP. Oh, what can I rely on after that? Oh, let me think about it. Let me go to my trend line. Oh, there you go. I can rely on you. Ooh. Broke past that VWAP. Broke past the VWAP, upper VWAP, and it went right up to my area that I drew out. Shut up, AK. It went up to my trend line. But look who line was more reliable. It wasn't the damn VWAP. No, it was not. It was what? My trend line I made. Because of where did it go? Ooh, got him. Oh, it went up to my trend line. It broke past that VWAP band and went up to where? Oh, snap, my trend line. What do you know? And got rejected. And that was drawn by me. Huh, what do you know? I didn't even have to code that. That's a line I made. How did I figure that out? Was it the bounce? The bounce and I just put a line underneath this? And I figured it out? Is that it? It's weird. Nah, I'm playing. I gotta mess with AK, man. AK, my boy, man. I get what y'all saying though. I get what y'all saying. I had to play with y'all, man. Come on, man. I gotta clown with y'all before I roll on out though, man. Shout out to AK, man. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to the team, to the damn team, man. I love all y'all. I gotta have my fun, cause y'all like to rag on me, man. Let me have my fun too. Shoot. But y'all can't lie. My lines do be on point. Don't even front. AK. Coldplay, Queen, Cisco, don't even lie. Y'all cannot say my lines don't be on point. You know, my trend lines, my channels, you cannot say it don't be on point. Don't even go there and lie. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Y'all know my lines be on point. Because look at this sexiness. Boom, rejection. Come on, man. Look at this. Bounce. Y'all can't say my lines don't be swagging. Swagoo. Love them lines, man. I love my channels. I love my trend. I mean, come on, man. How could you go wrong with my setup? Just your channel rotations. Look at that. Look at that. Channel rotation. Channel rotation. Channel rotation. Trying to find his way back home. Boom. Possibility. Just saying. But if we do stay under that trend line where I told you I can go back on down, because that resistance, that trend line is a strong resistance, and you are in that descending wedge that can squeeze on down. So I hate AK. They can't get on my nerves, man. That's my brother. That's my brother from another mother, though, man. That's my brother, boy. I ride for AK no matter what. If a fight go down, it's going down. I gotta ride for my boy, man. It's going down. Right. So I'll keep that on watch. Oh, man, I gotta soon head out. Shoot. Man, let's go ahead, team. So I'm just keeping it on watch right now. So right now, I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled on this 505, 507 level to see if we're gonna channel until tomorrow. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. As long as that 503 level holds, the Bulls have it. As long as they have the floor and that around that 503 level. So giving you room to rotate yourself back on up. So keep your eyes peeled at this 507 to 505 level, because that's gonna be the channel that we're gonna be in until we either break out or crack below. So let's go ahead and head into the live, because I gotta give my team my shout outs before I roll out. Let's go. Back. What's up, team? Back in the building. Let me go ahead and give my shout out to my crew. YouTube. Let me give a shout out to Forever War. I seen you coming through here. You was on here in Twitch. Shout out to you, Forever War. I see you in the building, boss. D Willie. See you, boss, in the building. Give a shout out to everybody before I roll on out. Trade Life. J24. Who else we got in the building? Nadia. Shout out to you, you beautiful queen, you. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family. Let's go ahead and start with that. We got AK-47. That's my brother from another mother. And you do see, and he do see his Jeeps. Nelson, shout out to you, boss. Oh, you both on both. And hey, y'all notice that? Damn. Let me see. Let me go to the. Let me see if I can bring it up. Damn. Can I bring my Can I bring it to my? Damn. I'm gonna have to go back to the damn whatchamacallit real quick. Let me see if I can bring it up in my lobby. Oh, okay. Let me go back to the headquarters real quick. Tell me if y'all noticed something on the desk by AK-47's by the computer. Let's go back real quick. Then we'll go home.
Marty Zalesniak says, "Drop some likes, guys and gals."
All right, y'all see those two Jeeps, right? Y'all see these two Jeeps? All right, now let's go back to the headquarters. Tell me if y'all can spot them. Let's go. Where y'all see him at? Where y'all see those two Jeeps? I turned that bad boy Jeeps into toys. I had to show some love to my boy AK. You see it over here? That's weird. God dang it. Wait, can't point to it. It's way on the, not my side, this side. By the computer by AK-47. I took those two Jeeps. I turned them into toys. Smooth, huh? Smooth, ain't it? Smooth operator. I told you I hold my boy down, man. I'm always representing AK-47. You know this. You know this. I always got to share. And also my boys, my Canadian brothers. I had to show some love for my Canadian brothers with the Canadian flags. I got the queen, her pink bag on the other side. So, yeah, man, come on now. Always showing y'all love. You know how we do. I'm always showing everybody love. So wait till we get that. Wait till we get that lunch hour lobby up. Wait till AK gonna love that. AK gonna love the lunch hour lobby. He gonna love that one, boy. So let's go ahead and give my shout outs. Engineer, shout out to you, Queen, Marty, Coldplay, my right hand man always. You always attacking these things, man. Cisco, Gert, who else we got in the building? I already gave a shout out to AK. I'm gonna give another one. Shout out to AK-47, my brother. Active Trade, shout out to you for coming through. The first lady of the Team Trades, Charting Queen, I see you. What else? Who else we have in the building before I roll on out? I think that is it right today. Today's 16, right? John, keep scrolling up. Trader J, shout out to you. Thunder965, shout out to you, boss. I see you in the building too. Who else we got? I think I called everybody so far. AK, yep, called AK. Let's scroll back up. I know I had some more people in the building. I know I did. I knew I'm not going crazy. There was some more people in the building. Who else I had in here earlier? Nuno, shout out to Nuno. I can't believe I forgot Nuno. Nuno, I was like mother. Rooster, shout out to you. Go to Bikito, low bar. I see y'all. Now y'all coming up. Now I see y'all in the building. Kato J, I see you, man. Coming on up. Shout out to all the kings and queens in the building. Jerhoff, shout out to you. Prophet Trader 9, shout out to you. Who else we got in the building for our roll on out of him? Already did active already came through. That's my other right hand man. Love him to death. I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's a wrap, team. And AR Trades, I got you. AR Trades, I wasn't gonna forget about you, boss. I got you. But yeah, man, team. I almost took a loss, but I wound up through the grace of God. I turned that loss into a profit, wind up getting out, waiting for the next setup to happen, because right now we are on a channel of 505 to 507, so keep that on watch to see if we do get a potential consolidation breakout going into tomorrow, because let me see, what do we have coming out tomorrow as far as economic data? Because Jerome Powell already spoke, so that's not the way. For tomorrow, take a look real quick. I don't see anything major. No, not for tomorrow. Nah. Atlanta Fed's business inflation expectations, that's going to be at 10 o'clock. I see that. EIA, petroleum status report, that's going to be at 10:30. But other than that, and we do have a 20-year bond auction coming out at 1 too. That's going to be tomorrow. But nothing major. Other than that, that's going to be it, team. I don't see anything major. Nothing. Netflix will be out, what is that, Thursday? It should be coming out after hours. For Netflix, for my Netflix traders, do be on lookout for that. Yeah, that'd be Thursday after close. So all my Netflix traders, we do have earnings coming out, and I will keep y'all updated because I think Tesla should be coming up soon. Tesla going to be the first one. Then after that, it's going to be Microsoft, Nvidia. I mean, keep y'all updated on that. But man, I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream. I mean, I know we get a kick out of it, and the new lunch lobby will be coming up soon, team. So sit on your hands, be patient. We're going to be rock and rolling with that. So, and again, while I am creating a lobby, Engineer, Charting Queen, Coldplay, all of y'all, throw me out some of y'all ideas. Y'all can either put it in chat or, my social media and my DMs, like what type of personality would you like me to add into the new lobby? Because you can see right here, we got a few little personalities here, because we got Marty with the Canadian mark. Of course, my little my J-Trays hat you see sitting in the back, my J-Trays bag, J-Trays mugs, and then I got AK-47 and Deck and them and AK's Jeeps. So I'm trying to take a personality of everybody and put it into it. So for the new lobby, feel free to throw me out your likes, pictures, something I can, have some type of like piece of you in the background, during our lunch hours. So I got y'all, man. Come on now. So whenever you have time, like I said, just, we'll work on that. But man, I'm so proud of everybody for coming through, man. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to the traders who profited. Shout out to the traders who who cut losses quickly when things didn't go their way. Shout out for traders who sat on their hands, waiting for the right opportunities and so forth. Again, if y'all loved everything that I did, y'all loving the live, and y'all getting a lot of information from the live, man, do your boy a favor, smash that like button, subscribe, follow, comment, everything y'all can do, because again, that's free 99 and don't charge a damn thing. You know how we roll. But I will be getting back on tomorrow. You already know, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. If anything does come up, not doctor's appointment, but if anything else comes up, I will remind y'all in chat, if I do come in at a later time, but 9 times out of 10 is normally 9:15, 8:15. Y'all know how I roll. But before I roll out, y'all already know what I'm about to say. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. So, you know how we do. We will be back in tomorrow, excuse me, I'm sniffing, for Wild Card Wednesday. You know how we roll. So till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and we will make this money and keep the ball rocking and rolling, man. Y'all take it easy, team. Peace.